join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. How is it going today? Whew, what a week. I'm not gonna lie, the past week feels like it's been like 3 weeks. I'll be honest, that's how crazy this week has been. It's been absolutely crazy. Are the channel points working? Please let me know if they're not. I will have to get them fixed if they're not. The pause CP shouldn't have gone through. So, if they're not working, please let me know.
I have arrived.
I know, Vid is going crazy. Google Llama, can you verify? Can't redeemed, I have arrived. Totally knew that was gonna happen. So I'm going to do this real quick and hope that, can you do it now? So I am a software engineer. I usually work on websites. One of the things I hate the most is when something updates and I don't want it to. I like my old stuff. I want my old stuff back. I just want things like they used to be. So, Firebot, absolutely amazing. But it updated, and now I lost all my tags on all my redeems. And pause CP would pause all the channel points based on the tag. But that tag is no longer showing. So, I was nervous that it had gone away, but apparently that's still working, even though the app is not showing it. I'm blaming the flu. Actually, no, I'm blaming technology. As a person who works with technology, I hate technology. The more I work with it, the more I realize I just want to go back to the old days. And this is me being, you're getting a sick flu-driven Canadian Mountie right now. Blames Mountie. It's me. No, I'm feeling better than I was. I'm definitely still a bit sick, but I'll be honest, I'm feeling much better. There were 2 days. So let me tell you about my week. And then I want to hear all about your week, because I've missed you all so much. By the way, before I get there, welcome in, Bob. So good to see you. Welcome in, Jamie. By the way, how was stream earlier, Jamie? I apologize I wasn't able to stop in, but how was stream? I hope it went really well. All right. Sorry, I know we've got an ad break.
Treat yourself.
There you go. Treat for Google Llama.
Have a ride.
So streamed Sunday night. Then we called it, right? Google Llama was starting to get sick, but it was fine. Monday, all chaos broke loose. It was terrible. And the main reason, Google Llama was sick. This household does not survive very long without Google Llama. She was down and out hard. And it was on my shoulders. Like, that's a good idea. Oh. So I had to keep us afloat while she was sick. We ended up taking her to the ER. It was bad. And Google Llama does not go to the ER unless it's a major issue. So that was the first thing. Then Tuesday hits. Google Llama's still out, still down. ER was fine. She came back from the ER. We were good. Got some medicine. Life was good. Tuesday, Google Llama's still out. Actually, I'll be honest. Thankfully, my parents live across the driveway. That is a true blessing. So since they live across the driveway, they are able to help with the kids. And I don't think I was doing too bad on Tuesday. Wednesday hits, and I'm out. I am out hard. Just like Google Llama. The flu hits so hard. Oh my goodness. It was absolutely miserable. It was literally a rotation of hot, cold, sweaty, shivering, sore, and most of the time it was like two of those things at the same time or more. Like, there was a point where I woke up and I was soaked and I thought I wet the bed. But then I realized my pants weren't wet. It was just my top, and I had been sweating. So I was literally sweating. But the other terrible part of that was I was freezing cold. So I was sweaty and shivering. And it was miserable. There were times where my head was so hot because I had a fever and my feet were frozen. It was probably the most miserable I've ever been that I can think of. Hey, Allie. Hello. I'm just telling the tales of my past week and how crazy it was. So, Tuesday, life is miserable. Wednesday continues. Actually, Tuesday night I taught. I had to go. I went online and I was like, oh, well, I didn't ask for a sub. And I was like, I thought I would be able to just power through. That was rough. Teaching while you have the flu, terrible. Oh no, that was Wednesday. You're right. That was Wednesday. Sorry, yeah, it was Wednesday night. Sorry, I said Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday, Google was sick. Wednesday, I was sick. Wednesday night, I had to teach. It was terrible. It was terrible. Like, thankfully, the lesson actually did have them in breakout rooms for the first portion. I secretly went and took a small nap while watching the help desk a little bit. And luckily that nap was enough to power through the rest of the night. It was rough. It was very rough. Thursday, cool, second day of misery. And here's the thing, I realized that Thursday was way worse because of the duration of dealing with something that long. It was the same thing where it was like rotating between hot, cold, sweaty, like shivering, sore, all that stuff. It was still that, but day 2 of it's so much worse because you've already been putting up for it. You've already been fighting it. And day 2, like you're ready. I was ready to give up. Google wouldn't let me. She won't. I don't know why. I tried to convince her. She said no. She won't do it. So Thursday was probably the worst day. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. I feel so bad. When people say they have the flu, usually I was like, oh, you're just really sick. No, like the flu is like, oh, it is brutal. And actually, I will say there was one part that I was thankful for. I wasn't nauseous. I never got sick where I had to throw up. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was probably one of the worst things I've been through for 2 days straight. But I didn't have to throw up at any point. And because of that, I think it could have been worse. But nonetheless, still probably one of the worst things I've ever been through. And then Friday I was better than I was Thursday and Wednesday and Thursday. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm on the way out. So I still have, like, right now, like, I'm still slightly sweaty and my head is still a little bit hot, but it's not as bad as it was. So I think it's not affecting me as much. So Friday was the same thing where it was like, I was not in a good headspace to be able to stream. I really wanted to, by the way. I really wanted to. I wanted to hang out with you all. So I was not in a good headspace, though. I was still quite sick. So I was excited to kind of jump on tonight because I missed you all. I'll be honest. It felt like it's been 3 weeks. This whole week was so long. It felt like it's been 3 weeks. I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was insane. I do not wish that on people. The flu is terrible. I mean, when I cough, like my chest explodes and my head explodes. And it's like, oh, but it's not as bad as it was Wednesday, Thursday. That was miserable. Do not get the flu. Don't do it. If you have the option to get the flu or not get the flu, do not get the flu. It's not fun. It is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I will be the first one to tell you that. So, that was my week. How was all y'all's week? What were you all up to? I guess also, along with that, I come back and Firebot has updated. And in doing so, I've lost all the tags on my commands. But they're still there, and it still recognizes them. I just can't see them. And I can't edit them. So I don't know what to do. I guess I kind of just keep them secretly behind the scenes. because they're working. When I paused the channel points, they paused. But I don't know if they all paused properly. Because I wanted to make sure I paused all of them. And I don't know which ones are marked. Because it's not labeling. Or it's not looking at them. So, I don't know. I don't know. We're going to see how it works. But what have you all been up to? Anything new? Anything exciting? Everyone ready for Christmas? Is anyone not ready for Christmas? All right, Google Llama, I'm gonna give it away.
I have arrived.
What's up, Casey? How are you doing? What's up, my emotional support humans? How are you doing, Casey? All right, I got a confession for you all. This month has been so busy and has been so miserable that we kind of didn't really do Christmas gifts the right way. We don't always do it, but this month was pretty rough. I mean, if meant having to deal with ODD and having the flu, I will deal with the flu. Wait, what's ODD? ODD? Something depression disorder? Yeah, I'm sure. By the way, Bob, please note, flu was absolutely miserable. I'm sure there are definitely more serious things out there. Facts, yeah. So this whole past week, I was planning on doing like Christmas gifts and stuff like that. I was planning on working on certain things and stuff like that. None of that got done. So ended up Google Llama literally just ordered the gifts. we kind of do that. I am just now working. Don't worry. You're ahead of me, Casey. Google Llama ended up ordering. So we usually leave each other a list of gifts that we want. So that way you kind of get what you'd like, but you don't know which ones you're going to get. So oppositional defiant disorder. I have not heard of that. I imagine that is significantly worse. But like I said, I'm just saying, I will say the flu is, if you have a choice of not getting the flu, I would try to lean towards that. So that's what we usually do. And I'll be honest, I was so sick on Wednesday and Thursday that Google Llama was like, I should just go ahead and order these things. And I said, that's fine. So she just went ahead and ordered gifts herself. Oh no, that's been my week. Oh no. Defiance disorder. Oh no. Angry, irritable moods, argument. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, it's oof. This sounds really bad. Yeah, ODD does sound very, very bad. You're right. That does. I have ADHD, which means I'm cool. ADHD? I don't know what that is either. I'm sorry. I'm way out of touch. Hello, Blue. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, okay. Autism spectrum disorder and attentive deficit hyperactivity disorder. Okay. Interesting. I haven't heard of that before. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm okay. Playing the new update for 7 days. Oh. Wait, they added third person. Wait. Sorry. What game are you playing? Third person? For which game? Oh, 7 Days to Die. Oh, for 7. Okay. So I thought you meant I've been playing the new update for 7 days. And I was trying to think what game, but for 7 Days to Die. Gotcha. Oh, actually, that's kind of nice. They added third person. I actually might have that game. I don't think I could play it on stream, but it looked kind of fun. Like I said, there's certain games, someone gifted it to me. Yeah, I do have it. But I don't I can't play it on stream. Just that. But yeah, it did look fun. I've seen a couple people play. It's a base builder, right? Kind of like base builder, kind of go search for stuff kind of game. If I remember correctly. It looked good. Looked fun. Like I said, I just can't play it on stream. But yeah. I've learned to deal ADHD on a day-to-day basis. Now I need to learn to deal with ODD. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough, Bob. That's very tough. Yeah, not a family friend. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. So I'm not against those kind of games. If you have the right mentality for it and stuff like that. But on the stream, this is a family friendly stream, so we're not going to play those games here. But off stream, I don't mind enjoying games like that. Actually, it's Twitch friendly. Oh, hold on. Twitch friendly. They have a thing where Twitch can do things to affect stream. It might be Twitch friendly. Okay, so I don't know what Twitch friendly is. I will say it's probably not what I would consider family friendly, which is I try to make sure this stream is a stream where people don't mind bringing their kids into the stream, or not kids into the stream. I'm sorry, to have their kids in the room or have the kids watch the stream. In the sense that would I allow my 5-year-old daughter to watch this? And I would say the answer is yes. So that kind of thing where it's like Twitch friendly might be different. I don't know what that is, but family friendly to me is would I let my daughter watch this? It's very unfortunate. There's a lot of streams where I was like, I absolutely love the streamer.
I own everything. Probably American.
Probably American. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Critic. Very nice having you here. So that's the difference. That's all. The difference between family friendly and Twitch friendly probably is right there. I just keep going until I crash out like I did yesterday because I was overstimulated. Worst part is my bath was not lava temperature. Casey, you and my wife loves like hot temperature stuff. I can't do it. Like hot coffee, she gets it from the coffee maker and then puts it in the microwave to heat it up. And I go, what are you doing? It's crazy. It's crazy. But those kind of things, yeah. It's Twitch friendly, but not family friendly. There you go. Yep. Hell and well met. Hello, Ferric. Good to see you. How are you doing? How have streams been? Good to have you here. I've never heard of you. Well, Critic, welcome in. How'd you find me? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Sorry I'm behind on chat. How'd you end up finding the Canadian Mountie channel? Welcome in. If you don't know who I am, if you just happen to be randomly clicking around, I am a Christian variety streamer, usually focused on strategy and cozy games. A lot of times we're just hanging out and having a good time. We play games and stuff. Like tonight we're going to do some cooking and stuff like that. And when I say cooking, literally heating up food and then eating it and going over how good or bad the food is. And then we'll be playing some game that's picked by our subs. I think we're at a tie right now. So if you are a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel, you can go to our Discord, and in our Discord, you can vote in the sub polls channel. So let me go and put the Discord in case you didn't know that. So you just go to Discord. You do have to link your Twitch account to Discord by going to your user settings, going to connections, and linking Twitch, because that way it knows that you're a Twitch sub. Otherwise, Discord doesn't know who's a sub and who's not. So if you do that, you'll see a special channel called Sub Polls, and you get to vote. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I love lobster red water. I'm sorry, lobster red water. I'm not sure what that means. That hot? Like that you boil lobsters in? Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well, Critic. So she loves McDonald's temperature. Yeah. In fact, usually when we go get coffee at like Clutch or something like that, she thinks it's not hot enough. Yeah. I'm actually very sensitive to heat, but I require warmth in the form of the sun touching my skin if I'm upset. Fair enough. Actually, sun, super powerful. See, looking at the sun and just going outside, not directly at the sun, obviously, but definitely powerful thing. Yeah, 7 days isn't good for most people that young. Yeah, yep. Definitely makes sense. Got a notification saying I was about to reach a watch streak and was like, who is this? So I click and here I am. Well, welcome in, Critic. Good to have you here. What do you like to play? Or what do you like to watch? Or what do you like to do? What do you do for fun? That hot. Ah, that hot. Fair enough. So right now, as of this moment, we are tied between Patron and Timberborn. So we'll probably be playing one of those two tonight. If after we go check out some Cook Unity food. They're our sponsor for the month, so we do usually pick up one sponsor each month. If you want to help support the stream, you can. You don't have to. Cook Unity, I usually try to pick up one that's not a paid, where you guys have to pay. Unfortunately, I couldn't find one this month, so I do apologize. But if you want to support the stream, and you want some healthy food, Cook Unity is an option. It's a great option. I'll be honest, it's very good for people who are on the go, who don't have a lot of time for stuff and don't have a lot of time for cooking. So if you're interested here, I'll put the link in chat, but if not, totally fine. It's just one of those, if you're interested in things. They build Death Stars. Wait, who do? Who do? Bob? McDonald's? Look, I'm looking through your chat. Who builds Death Stars? Yeah! Let's go! Critic, thank you so much for the sub. Critic, I don't know if you know this, but for every sub that we get, every 200 bits we get throughout the month, we will spin the Wheel of Chaos during our Chaos stream. It was a joke. Director, Critic. Oh, gotcha. Give me 1 second, Blue. I actually saw your message. Give me 1 moment. So, let me add you down. Our last stream of the month is called a Chaos stream. And this month, we are doing a 24-hour Chaos stream where we will be streaming for 24 hours. And once again, we will be spinning the Wheel of Chaos during that stream for every sub and every 200 bits. What happens on the Wheel of Chaos is usually anything from winning merchandise to having silly stories written about you to drawing pictures and playing little mini games like Guess What I'm Drawing. So that's the Wheel of Chaos. It's a lot of fun. So thank you so much for the sub. Really means a lot to me. Thank you for that. 1 second. Okay. I do need to remember scary things are not normally for kids at 5. I was watching Halloween and Friday the 13th with my dad. Yeah. Excuse me. 1 moment. Sorry, I am still a little bit sick, so I apologize. I didn't mean to cough on stream. Yeah, actually, you know what? I actually have a lot of friends that are in the same boat, Blue. You're not alone on that. I kind of go back and forth. I think there's, I don't know how I feel. I grew up without it, so I mean that's just kind of how I was raised. But a lot of people were raised with like scary movies just being a regular thing. And I don't know how I feel about it. I'll be honest, I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. So, yeah. PC had a meltdown. Hello, I heard what do you play? And then something else. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, what do you play? What do you do for fun? Welcome in. Sounds fun. Yeah. We have a good time here. What does I do? Wait, what? Oh, no. I am lost in chat. By the way, what amazing moats. I love the hype shock and the nervous. By the way, do you stream as well? By the way, I'm not against like self promos or anything like that. We absolutely support other streamers here. So if you stream, don't feel bad about being like, oh, hey, this is what I stream and this is what I play and stuff. Do you stream as well, Critic? I noticed you have the emote, so I'm guessing you do. But some people are like, oh, I used to stream or something like that, so I don't know. And if so, what do you usually stream? Oh, so actually, while we're on this talk, like I once upon a time I have streamed. Yeah, that's totally fine. I've seen that, but I always enjoy meeting new streamers or new people. It's really fun. Twitch is a great place to just meet people and have a good time. Find people with similar interests. It's a really good time. By the way, if you don't like, if I ever ask you a question that you don't want to answer, please don't ever feel pressured. I just realized I was kind of putting you on the spot, but I was just trying to get to know you more. Sorry. Then I realized that was kind of putting you on the spot. Yeah. So anyone who's new here or doesn't know, so this is kind of how we usually do streams. We usually kick it off with a Bible reading. So today we're going to be reading through John 17. We're going to be finishing up the chapter there. And then we go ahead, we'll do usually prayer requests at that time. After that, we'll go ahead and pray. And then we go into usually games. Today we're going to go into cooking. I'm going to call it cooking. Usually it's more cooking involved if we're going to do a cooking stream. But we're going to do a Cook Unity review because I got the food. I'm kind of excited about it. There are sponsors this month. I'd usually take up one sponsor each month. Usually it's not a sponsor where you guys have to pay if you want to help support the channel. So this was the only one I could find. I'll try to find a better sponsor. Usually it's like a game that we pick up where it's like, oh, we're all going to play this game this month. I was trying to think what games we've played. We played, actually I can get the list here. We played MU Dark Epoch last month. We've played Marvel Strike Force. We played Call of Dragons a while back. I think we played Warpath, Star Trek. Yeah, we've gone through. So problem is I kind of ran out of games. Stream Elements offers different sponsorships, and we kind of ran out of games because we've gone through them all. So, but that's usually what we do, just kind of have fun and a great way for the stream to raise money without you all throwing any of your real money in. So, yeah, Cook Unity. If you're looking for food that you're like, hey, it's healthy food that's quick to heat up and eat, yeah, we're going to do a review of it today. I'll let you know if it's good or not. But if you want to help out the stream, feel free. Do not feel pressured to. It's just a way that we can all talk about something in common, and the stream can kind of raise money on the side. All right. I usually play Phasmophobia. Oh, by the way, I can't do it. I love watching it, Critic. I love watching Phasmophobia. I cannot play it. I can't. It creeps me out. I'd be just in the corner crying. Literally in the game and in real life. Those games creep me out. I don't like the being chased. I don't like the I watch a lot of Dead by Daylight streamers. One common one is Green Eagle. I really like him. But he I love watching him. I can't play those games. Like being chased by a killer kind of thing. Nope. That feeling, I don't know. There's like a gut feeling that comes with that. Oh, no. Or strategy games. Oh my goodness. Age of Empires. Yes. Yes, I loved Age of Empires growing up. I'll be honest, Age of Empires was so good, but they did the Native American races so dirty. Like they couldn't use, I think, horses. And the best unit, me and my wife would play Age of Empires 2. I think it was Gold Edition, something like that. But we would play so much. And then I realized it's all about Hussars. I think they were Hussars. They were like 75 food or something like that. And you just build 1,000 of them and run them down. And then what would happen was like, who cares? You'd run and you'd just take out whatever you could and they'd all die. And then you just do it again and again and again. It was so broken. You just needed a race, I think it's race or whatever you want to call it. That had horses. And none of the Native Americans had horses. And so they were just crushed. Like, I don't know. They were so dirty. But I will say, Civ did the opposite. Civ made the Native Americans so strong. Like, they had some great Native American races. So, Age of Empires did them dirty. We get it. Although my favorite, I don't even think they were, like, amazing, but it was still my favorite Age of Empires unit was the turtle ship. The turtle ship was so cool. It was one of the coolest things. It was so good. I mean, it was like, this felt so good. Like, it wasn't even like that strong of a unit, but it was so cool. Like, you felt so cool having it. One second, I get a cough again. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, that's basically what it was for me. I have not played Northgard yet. I think, let me look it up real quick. I think Northgard is the one. Is it Tower Defense? No. Northgard's not. I have not played Northgard. Interesting. It does look very Age of Empire-esque. Interesting. I'll have to look into that one. MOBA's not LOL. Well, I used to play LOL Critic. I don't play anymore. I used to. I miss it. I'll be honest. I miss LOL so much. League. Oh, League was so good. I haven't played any other MOBAs, but it was so toxic, but so many memories. I don't mind. Helps know who you're talking to now. Yeah. That's usually what it is. I also like to get to know people. I just think it's fun. You should try and see if War Thunder will do it. War Thunder, we did do War Thunder before. If you guys are interested, it does have to be new people. So if you're already playing War Thunder, we can play together, but it's usually getting new people. Oh wait, I don't know if we got War Thunder. I'll have to look. I'll have to look at my let me see here, actually. Oh no, Warpath. Warpath, not War Thunder. Warpath. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can get one from War Thunder. Once again, I go through Stream Elements right now, so I can only pick up what they offer. I've looked into, so because we're kind of running out of games for sponsors, I've looked into other sites. The problem is most of the other, so if you're wondering, one of the reasons that well, I'll wait. Nah. Yeah, I'll wait. The main reason I pick up a sponsorship each month is it's a way for people who don't have the ability to give financially to be able to support the stream, right? Where they're like, hey, I can't give financially, but I'll download Marvel Strike Force and play that for you. You're like, great, that's nice. So it's a way for people who are like, I would love to support the stream, but I can't give financially. Totally understand that situation. So it gives them an opportunity to feel, but also to help out. So that's usually what it's for. So that's the main reason. I've looked into other sponsorships, but usually it's like, hey, we'll give out free game keys. And that's cool, except for that doesn't really help out financially for the stream, right? Where it's like, there are some expenses that come with the stream, and it is something that I'm doing as a side gig. So there are some financial liabilities, I guess we'll put on there. So with that's usually why we pick up one sponsorship a month. I'll see if there's any other good ones, but a lot of them are like, hey, we'll give you free game keys, and it's like, cool, that's really awesome, but not what I was looking for. So I'll see maybe War Thunder if they would give out financial. I wouldn't mind picking them up. It was creepy once, LOL. Now I have 2,000 hours, and it still gets me sometimes, but I like the puzzle side of it. Oh yeah, 7 days was a lot of fun too. Yeah. I like watching it. I just, like here's the thing. Like even Repo was rough for me. I haven't played Civ since like, oh yeah. Well, don't worry, Critic, you're not alone. Sorry, I know I'm way behind chat. I'm so sorry. I get rambling, but I have the board game, and that's, oh my goodness, Critic. We also have the Civ 5 board game. I love that game. It's so good. Also, Google Llama, by the way, is my wife, so I'll say Google Llama. That's my wife. She, me and her would play Civ 5 all the time. Then Civ 6 came out, and I kind of jumped over to Civ 6 with some friends, but she didn't really like it, so she stayed on Civ 5. So we would usually play Civ 5. We still play Civ 5 a lot. We don't play Civ 6. And now they have Civ 7. I haven't played Civ 7. So you're not alone, Critic. We also like Civ 5. Civ 5 was good. The board game's really fun. I do like that one. Turtleship was Koreans, right? Yep, it was Koreans. Sorry I'm late on chat. I apologize. I get behind. You're the first person I know who even knew there was a board game. Yeah, I like you. Well, thank you. I like you as well. Yeah, we've got, there might be expansions. I don't know. Are there expansions for Civ 5? I don't know if there are. I was trying to see. Like, I don't know. I've never looked for expansions for Civ 5. We do have the board game. I was trying to think who my favorite one is in that. All right, I'm trusting you, Ferric.
With AI,
You can create
I got an ad, Ferric. I got an ad. What is this, Ferric? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ferric, what are you doing? Ferric. Ferric. What is this? Ferric. What are you posting? Seasons of Love? My favorite. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I was trying to figure out what was happening. It was just out of the blue, Ferric. Isu! Hello, hello. It's got multiple DLC, but I don't know if I'd call them full expansions. Okay. Is it like more oh my goodness, I can only think of races, but what is it? More oh my goodness. What's the word? More nations? Nations? What do you pick in Civ? You pick your nation? No. What do they call them? Civs? Civilizations? I guess? No, what do you pick? I'm trying to even think what you'd call it. Your civilization? Your nation? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. My favorite original Christmas song. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was trying to figure out where you go with that, Ferric. I was so confused. Well, no, I guess it did have 2 expansions. Fair. Oh, okay. I can be a bit spontaneous at times, especially when something really touches me. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It was out of the blue. Isu, how are you doing? Isu's been playing Ark Raiders. How has that been going? Did you get your were you trying to hit 5 million as well, or was it just Nick? I saw Nick was like 100 away. I remember Denmark and Polynesia and Koreans, not sure. Oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, wait. Sorry. Are you talking about the board game? Yeah. So Civ 5, the computer game, had tons of DLC and expansions. Korea was so strong in that game. Korea was like OP. Yeah. No, you're okay. I was sorry, and I probably used wrong words. I'll be honest. I'm getting over being the flu. I'm getting over the flu, so I am probably using wrong words all over the place. Yeah, no. Civ 5 had so much DLC. You had so many different nations you could get. I remember Korea was super powerful. I didn't even know Polynesia. I thought Polynesia was in the first one. No, maybe they weren't. I can't remember anymore. But yeah. No, Korea was super powerful. I do remember that. I'll be honest, I always loved Egypt. Egypt was my favorite because of the wonders. I was a sucker for wonders. Hanging Gardens, OP. You build the Hanging Gardens and you're good for life. It was so strong. So, yeah. No, sorry. I didn't remember if the board game had any expansions. Okay, I was 100K away. Nick is still on the grind. Oh, are you going to make it? I'm guessing you have until New Year's, right? Yeah, Isu's been streaming Ark Raiders a lot, and it's a good one. I enjoy watching it. Oh, I was talking about the computer game. Yeah, no, you're good. Sorry, I did not ask about... Oh, no, you're fine, Ferric. You're fine. It was just like, what... I didn't know what it was. It was just out of the blue. But yes, board game had 2. Fame and Fortune wins. Oh, Google Llama. Please note, we need to look this up. Fame and Fortune. Wisdom and Warfare. Actually, I wouldn't mind a couple expansions, because I'll be honest. Critic, we ran into a problem where it was really, really, really hard to win by tradition. Actually, it was really hard to win outside of military. Because if you didn't have a stronger military, then they would just run you over. It didn't matter how much tradition. They would what's it called? Sit on your territory, sit on your buildings so you couldn't use them, and then you'd just be stuck. They didn't even have to take the city. They would just sit on the stuff around it and blockade it. And it was like, okay, so even if you can't take my city, there's no winning. So we kind of started making up our house rules where we'd say like, all right, pick a way that you can't win. And we'd say like military. Because the problem was military just became the only way to win. It kind of, I'll be honest, the Civ computer game was very much, Civ 5 was very much first person to frigates wins. Because in Civ 5, you basically have to build on a coast. The only way that you didn't build on a coast is if the map didn't have a coast, right? But basically you had to build on the coast. And the problem with that, like in order to get like the tech, in order to get any kind of anywhere in the game. And then the problem was the first person to get frigates could go blow that up because it's such a giant jump to go from, what were they? Whatever it was to frigates. Like the gap was way too big and whoever got frigates would just go run over the other person. You needed some iron. You did need to get iron. But basically, you had to build on the coast because there is no winning if you're not on the coast. You can't explore. You can't do anything. So it did have some flaws in that end. And then it was first person to frigates basically won. And it was like, yeah. And then the tech was also tough. And I forgot the board game tech. Yeah. The tech was fine, but the problem was you couldn't defend without military. The arc reset is Monday. So I will be level 1 next week. Wait, what? Isu, what do you mean? You lose all your stuff? Everything you've worked for? Wait, what? You lose all your stuff? It's part of the game, you reset? You don't even get to keep anything or nothing carries over. Isu, that sounds like a terrible deal. If this was something that was like, hey, it's a 30-minute game and every game you reset, like League, or if it's like even an hour-long game and then every game you reset, but to put that much work into it and then be like, all right, let's everyone start over. I mean, I guess it does allow you to come back in later and be like, hey, I'm going to wait until the reset and then you can jump back in. But that's crazy. That's crazy. In their defense, I'd imagine it's a behemoth of a challenge to build. Oh, yeah. Critic. No, you're not wrong. Okay, I'm going to nerd out a little bit. I have a friend that I like to talk to about board games. He is probably going to be writing a book on board game. What does he call it? I can't remember what he calls it. There's a word for it. But anyways, like basically how to build a proper board game and what needs to be in place and like what makes a good board game. That's like, it's actually, I've had really good talks with him because there is so much that goes into board games. There really is. So yeah, balancing, super tough. He's actually done, he plays one, oh, dang it. I'm terrible with words tonight. I'm sorry. Google Llama, do you remember the name of the game that Ed plays? It's super detailed. It's like a World War II super detailed game. World War II super detailed board game. Ed plays it. Advanced Squad Leader. That's what it is. Advanced Squad Leader. I'm going to put it in chat. Yeah. If you look into this game, it is insane the amount of details they put into it. How the dice roll, all that stuff. Like, the amount of details in this type of game. And he actually play tests it and like goes to tournaments with it and stuff like that. Like he knows board games in and out. Amazing guy, by the way. Very down to earth for being. You've been nerding out so far. No, we barely touched the surface, critic. Very like down to earth, very like easy to talk to. But like this game is insane. and so much fun to talk to about board games. I know I've been trying to make one for years, but I keep wanting to throw it in the trash. I know, Critic. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. Yeah, squad leaders. Advanced squad leader. Yep. It's crazy. It's a crazy game. Crazy. Super detailed and super fun to talk about. I haven't played it yet. But it's really good. Like probably the most detailed game I've played is Axis and Allies. I've seen ASL, so many pieces. Is there? Yeah. Like I've seen his board and like he showed me like the setup, but it's like, yeah, and like different terrains and different you have like leaders and morale and it's just insane. Like Axis and Allies is probably the most detailed I've ever played in a game. I'm trying to think if there's one more detailed. No, not in that level. I like that kind of game, to be fair. Oh, I do too. Critic, like those are the kind of games that like get me. Like if I could spend a whole weekend just playing board games like that. Exercise was fun. We played at my LGS many years ago. Yeah. I loved Axis and Allies. I played it all the time. Oh, love it. I loved it. I usually play it once a year with my brother and our friend. Usually we play at least once a year, and the Google Llama will play with me every once in a while too. I really enjoy Axis and Allies though. Right now we're playing so much Terraforming Mars. I don't know if y'all have ever played Terraforming Mars, but we just got a couple new boards. I forget what they're called, which maps they're called, but we got a couple more boards for Terraforming Mars. So good. Such a good game. Oh, oven is preheating. Okay. Oh, we gotta get on with the Bible study. We're gonna do the Bible study and then we'll get into food. But yes, yeah, Terraforming Mars is so good. We've actually gotten to the point where we do house rules for it. Bob, did you never play it? We used to play it on stream a couple times. They have like a PC version. It's okay. I'll be honest, it's okay. I don't think they had all the expansions, and I don't know if it was always like, I think it had some bugs, but overall it was not a bad game. It just wasn't as good as the real life version, but it's a good one. It's detailed, but it's good. I'll return going to look at lights with. Sounds good. Critic, very nice meeting you. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Pleasure to meet you. I'll be back if you're still still alive. Scott's Honor. Sounds good. No problem. I watched a friend play it on stream 6 years ago at least. The actual board game, not on PC. Oh, it's a good one. We started with the base game and then just bought expansions and then bought more and more until, I don't know, Google Llama, is there any that we're missing? There is, I think, a dual version that we don't have where it's like 2-player, made for 2-player. But that's the only one I can think of. Google Llama, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Does put us 25% of the way of completing our goal. Let's go. Oh, Critic did. I was like, wow, Google Llama. Well, thank you, Critic. That means a lot. Thank you. That gets you 2 spins of the Chaos Wheel. Let's go. Thank you, Critic. We appreciate it. That was very nice. Very, very nice of you. Thank you. All right. Let's go and open up with some prayer, and then we'll go ahead and do our Bible reading, and then we'll go ahead and take some prayer requests. All right. Let me go ahead and just turn off some stuff real quick before I forget. It's not about, honestly, Critic, the wheel is my way of saying thanks to everyone. So the wheel is just an extra thing, but it's one way that at least we can have fun and being my way of saying thank you to you all. So I know it's not about the wheel, but the wheel's just a fun little addition. And I think it's nice to at least say thank you in some way or another. It's one of the few ways I can give back. So thank you, honestly, Critic. I appreciate it. All right. I think everything is paused, if I'm correct. I don't know. I think so. Let me go and pause these two. I forgot that. Sorry, I do like to pause everything for the Bible reading time, just so I think the focus should be on God and on the Bible while we do this. And then, afterwards, I think community is great. I think it's fun to have good times, play games, stuff like that. But I do think it's important to remember to focus on, God and to give glory to God because He He is, he's who's made us, who's blessed us, and who's given us everything. So I do pause all the channel points and stuff like that. We'll turn them back on afterwards. But just during this time, I do pause them all. All right, let's go and pray. Dear God, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thanks for always being there for us. Thank you for providing for us and blessing us with everything that we have. Lord, thank you for helping me through my sickness and for allowing me to stream and have a wonderful community and for us to all gather here and without repercussions. Lord, please bless our evening as we go through the stream. Please, may I focus on you, and may the focus and glory go to you and not to me. Lord, we ask this all in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Hello, Lawrence Wolf. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Just in time. How are you doing? How's the trip? Are you in South Carolina? Amen. Amen. I know Lawrence Wolf has been, now I leave. Had to say, well, thanks for staying, Critic. I appreciate it. Good having you here. And we'll see you later. Lawrence Wolf, I know you've been traveling, so I hope you're having safe travels. And let's go ahead and dive in. So we're going to go and read John 17, 13 through the end. I think it's 26, 25 or 26. All right. The disciples in the world. Oh, all right. Well, I hope you're having a safe and wonderful trip. I hope it's been enjoyable and not, one of those trips where it's been brutal. So hope it's been a lovely trip. Hope it's been fun. And hope you have a safe trip. All right, let's go and dive in. John 17, 13. But now I come to you, and these things I speak in the world, so that they may have my joy made full in themselves. I have given them your word, and the world has hated them, because they are not of the world, even as I am not of the world. I do not ask you to take them out of the world, but to keep them from the evil one. They are not of the world, even as I am not of the world. Sanctify them in the truth. Your word is truth. As you sent me into the world, I also have sent them into the world. For their sakes I sanctify myself, that they themselves also may be sanctified in truth. I do not ask on behalf of these alone, but for those also who believe in me through their word, that they may all be one, even as you, Father, are in me and I in you, that they also may be in us, so that the world may believe that you sent me. The glory which you have given me, I have given to them, that they may be one, just as we are one. I in them, and you in me, that they may be perfected in unity, so that the world may know that you sent me, and love them, even as you have loved me. Father, I desire that they also, whom you have given me, be with me where I am, so that they may see my glory which you have given me. For you loved me before the foundation of the world. O righteous Father, although the world has not known you, yet I have known you, and these have known that you sent me. I have made your name known to them, and will make it known, so that the love with which you loved me may be in them, and I in them. Wow. Whew. I'll be honest, when I read these, there is a lot of verbiage that I have to read very slowly. Or actually, most of the time when I read these, in like a devotional or on my own, or I don't know, wherever I'm at, is I have to read it more than once. And I have to go very slowly, almost like verse by verse, because there are times that it repeats, and there are times where I have to understand what it's saying. So I think it's very interesting. Now, once again, if you're new to this channel, I'm very open to everyone being here. Feel free to chime in with your thoughts. If there's anything that sticks out to you while we're reading, if there's anything that you have questions about, we can talk about it. I don't know everything. I'm still growing. I'm still learning, and I feel like all Christians always are. Some are more spiritually mature than others, but truth is, I think all Christians are still growing and still trying to get to that perfection, which we won't ever be perfect until we get to Jesus. So I'm very open to discussing stuff, so feel free to ask questions or any thoughts or comments that came up. Feel free to add those. Just be respectful. On way, currently stopped at Love's. Oh, just checked. Still in Missouri. Still near Columbia, though. Okay. It'll be a while before we get to St. Louis. Fair enough. Yeah, that'll be, it's still a distance. But I hope you do have a safe trip. All right. After these readings, I usually like to do, I usually have some notes on the side that I like to go over. Once again, just things that kind of popped up that I think would be good to discuss or talk about or think about from these verses. So this is part of Jesus' high priestly prayer is what it's called. We've kind of been going through John 17, and that has been mentioned a couple times, but this part really focused on his desire for his disciples, and I would say all future believers here, to experience supernatural joy, be protected from the world's evil, be sanctified, being made holy is another way to say that, by God's truth, and then be perfectly united with him and the Father. And he kind of mentions that he wants it just as the Father and Son are one. So just as he and the Father are one. That's mentioned a lot. And then usually this is so that the world might believe in Jesus and experience God's love, right? That's what we're kind of focusing on here. Now I do want to note that this, sorry about the ads. I apologize. Yeah, well, okay. Give me a moment. Once the ad break is over, we'll kind of go through this again. I apologize. I usually try to catch the ads, and that was my fault. I am sorry about that. My fault on that. Give me one moment. I'm just going to grab a drink real quick here. Yep. Sorry about that. Once I had a job crushing cans, it was so depressing. Nice. I'll give you points afterwards, Bob. Yeah, I pause all the points and stuff. Just remind me later. I'll get you the 200 points. That's a good one. All right. We got about 20 seconds left. I apologize. But once again, if there's anything during the reading or while we're talking, feel free to add your thoughts, your comments, anything like that. I think it's always good. It's always good to hear different points of view, different thoughts, things like that. So, all right. I think that should be everyone is back. All right. So I'll go through that again just because I wrote it down a certain way, and I think it is important to go over it. So we do see that these verses here really do focus on Jesus' desire for his disciples and for, I would say, all future believers here to experience what I would call supernatural joy. That's basically what it is. Now, there's some other parts here as well. He is also showing his desire for them to be protected from world's evil, which we've talked about a bit, to be made holy by God's truth, and be perfectly united with him and the Father. And just as he is, Jesus is united with the Father, and they are one. And then also, this is also that the world might believe in Jesus and experience God's love. I am alive, Asmund. Welcome in. Yep, we're just going through John 17, 13 through 26 here, through the end. So, yeah. Yep, I'm alive with stories to tell, but I'll tell them afterwards again. I think there is, it is important to note that this unity that he talks about isn't about abandoning the world, but being separate or distinct from the world. In that we are to be empowered witnesses, and that in doing so, we are reflecting the divine love and glory of the Trinity to bring others to faith. I think that's really important to note here. Now, I do have 4 things that I kind of wanted to talk about that I saw in these verses. So the first ones are noted in the first bullet point, or first point, was in 13 through 16. We see that Jesus is praying for his disciples here, and really that they might have complete joy. And I think this is really interesting because when Jesus talks about joy, he's not talking about the fleeting joy that the world offers, right? Or the fleeting happiness. And I think this is where we might make a distinction between joy and happiness, maybe, or what Jesus is talking about versus what the world has to offer. Um, as you probably know in your experiences, right? There are times where we're happy and times where we're sad, but Jesus offers us an eternal, right? A supernatural joy, everlasting joy, whatever you want to call it, where it's not a fleeting happiness that'll go away, right? Where it's like, oh, I was happy, now I'm not, right? Jesus offers this complete joy here. And he calls it my joy, right? I speak in the world so that they may have my joy made in full themselves, specifically in verse 13 here. He also asks the Father to protect them from evil here and not take them out of the world so that they can continue his mission. So I think it's very important that Jesus does pray for the disciples here. And I would say for us as believers, that we may have joy, that that we stay within the world, not because he doesn't want to be with us, but so that we can spread the love of God, right? Spread the joy and continue our mission of glorifying God. So I that's what I see in the first 3 verses here. And that's kind of what we're called to do. And that's a very interesting thing to me. The everlasting joy, because in my experience, emotions play a big role. This is going to sound silly, but it really is true. When I'm hungry, I am quite cranky. You can ask Google Llama. It is quite true. I do not do well when I am cranky or when I'm hungry. When I'm sick, I am not my joyful self. I'm not usually angry. I just am down. I'm usually, I don't know if I would say fully depressed, but I am miserable. And emotions play such a role. So having an everlasting joy is such an interesting thought to me. To be joyful in those situations, when I'm hungry, when I'm tired, when I'm sick, especially when I had the flu. Like, joyful was not the word I was using in any way. Now, I will say, there is a part of me that would say I don't know if I would say I had joy. I'm trying to think what I would say, what the emotion was. Because I do remember praying, right? I remember talking to God, and I wouldn't say I was like, thank you so much for allowing me to have the flu for these 2 days and allow me to be, my head to be hot and my feet to be freezing cold. It wasn't exactly the way that prayer went. So joy, everlasting joy is a very interesting concept to me. I don't know if I can wrap my head around it. It's really hard. It really is. But that is something that Jesus asked for us to have and prays for us to have, which is crazy. And I wonder what that looks like. Okay. All right, Lawrence. Nice. Nice. All right. Verse 17 here. It's not very long, but I think I figured as much. 9 a.m. Yeah. A lot of driving to do. Verse 17 here, it's not very long, but I think it's very interesting where he says, sanctify them in the truth. Your word is truth. This is where we do believe in the Bible, right? Jesus asked the Father here to sanctify them in the truth, explaining that your word is truth, meaning believers are made holy through God's word, teaching, and life. I think this is very important, that this is what we do believe as Christians, right? We are not holy, I would say, yet. We are not perfect as humans, but we are made holy through God. And here we say through God's word, right? His God's word teaching and life here, right? Which is an interesting concept. Holy being perfect, right? We are not perfect. That is a very foundational Christian belief that we are all sinners, but we are made holy by God, which is crazy because usually being holy is something that you start off as, right? And then you just continue. But in this case, Christians, we believe it's kind of the other way around, that we're not perfect and God makes us holy, which is interesting, I think. And a reverse kind of what you usually imagine it would work. So I thought that was very interesting. So 18 through 23 here, I know it's kind of a big gap. And this is one reason I thought these two sections kind of go together. So that's why I kind of put them. But in this section, this is where I think Jesus is really talking about how believers are sent into the world just as he was. And we are to mirror that, right? Mirror his life, mirror his actions. I mean, it's why he teaches us how to pray. It's why he teaches us how to live, right? And really, I think there's a lot between the unity between the Father and the Son. Jesus teaches us not only how to pray, right, to the Father, but also what it looks like to be one with the Father, right? And just as Jesus is one with the Father. This unity, I would say even this divine unity here, where it's like Christ in us, God in Christ. I really think this is what empowers us as believers, is that unity with Jesus. I don't know many other religions, I'll be honest, or the details, the great details of many other religions, but at least the ones I've studied, I don't see a lot of unity between them and their God. Now, there might be a few out there, or there might be many, I don't know. But most religions separate gods from people, right? You have the gods at a higher level, and we still do that as Christians. We believe God is higher than us. I don't want to say we are gods. That is not what I'm saying. But there is a call for us to be one with the Father, or one with, God, as Jesus was. There is a call for that. Now, I will say this unity does empower us once again, and I would say serves as a witness to the world, making our oneness a visible sign of God's love. That's what I would say these verses are talking about. It's, like I said, a little bit repetitive in here, but we are to mirror, Jesus. Okay, good. I want to make sure I didn't miss an ad again. And I wanted to kind of narrow down to this part here. This is what I've been thinking a lot about. So if you have any thoughts on this, feel free to chime in. But praise the Lord, Oilepa. Welcome in. I don't know. I think this is very interesting. I'm going to do some more research on this. But Jesus says, I do not ask on behalf of these alone, but for those also who believe in me through their word, that they may all be one, even as you, Father, are in me, and I in you, that they also may be in us, so that the world may believe that you sent me. And I've been thinking about that a lot, and I don't know fully. I need to do some more research, but us being one with, right? It says that they may be in us, that we would be in them, right? The Father and the Son, right? Jesus, as the Father is in Jesus and Jesus is in the Father, which is very interesting because I think there is definitely an amount of respect. Oh, I think did someone pause it? Thank you if you pause the ads. I think there's an amount of respect that we have to give God, right? That we do have to. We are not God. We are not perfect. We only get grace through God. But I think it's very interesting that Jesus calls us to be in them, which in the Father and in Jesus. And I want to know what that looks like, what that means. And I find that very interesting. Because Jesus continues here with the glory which you have given me, I have given to them, that they may be one, just as we are one. The unity and the talk of being one is very, very interesting. That we are called to be in them. I in them, and you and me, that they may be perfected in unity, so that the world may know that you sent me, and love them even as you have loved me. Yeah, I think that's very interesting. Now, moving on to the last two verses here, or three, I guess, 24 through 26. We do see the experiencing God's glory. We do see Jesus desires that where he is, his followers also will be. And basically to behold his glory, right? The Father's glory given to him. The ultimate goal is that the world might know God's love for believers, the same love God has for Jesus, making complete unity possible through participation in the divine relationship, right? I just think there's a lot of mention of unity and being one. And I think that's really interesting. I'm going to do some more research on it. But here, I think we do see the experiencing God's glory part, which is what we are called to do, right? We are called to bring, to give God glory and to bring God glory, right? So, and to reveal God's glory to non-believers or to non-believers, right? This part here, so that they may see my glory, which you have given me, for you loved me before the foundation of the world. Right? I just think that's very, very interesting. Yeah, I just think this is a very interesting set of verses here. And I'm going to continue doing research on it because I think the oneness is one part that I'm still trying to wrap my head around, and the complete joy. The complete joy is also another part that I found very interesting. Sounds like we get adopted by Jesus. Yeah, but you know what? It's very it sounds even deeper than that to me. Hoilepa. That's the weird part to me. It sounds even deeper, and the reason I say it's deeper is because of things like this. The verse 21, that they may all be one, even as you, Father, are in me, and I in you, that they also may be in us, so that the world may believe that you sent me. The one, or the being inside, the Father is in Jesus, and Jesus is in the Father, that they being us, right, or the disciples, also may be in us. Which I think is very interesting. Very interesting wording. Because I agree. I don't think we're at equal levels. That's not where I'm going with this. I don't think we're equal levels as Jesus and God. I don't think we are, based on what my knowledge. Once again, that's my thoughts. Is we're not God. We're not equal with God. But I think it's very interesting to say that we may be in them just as Jesus was one with God, the Father. I just think that's interesting wording. Like Father, like Son. Jesus wants us to be like the God in character. Yeah. Aren't we the bride of God? So we are in the family through that aspect. Yeah, so those are usually what I would go with. And maybe I'm looking too much into the wording. Maybe I am. Like I agree with you, Hoylett, but like Father, like Son, right? To be like God in character. But that they also may be in us. That part right there. That they also may be in us. It seems like it's even deeper than being like us. Or being striving to be like us, or like that they may also be in us. And maybe maybe I'm reading into it too much. That could be the case. I might be. I have to do more research. Because I've always viewed it, and there are a lot of verses that talk about us being the bride of Christ, right? The bride, he's the groom and we're the bride. I think it's called bridegroom. I think it's the word, or bride. We're the bride of God, right? But that does put God as a let me think how to put this, at a different level. Our body are also the new temple of the Lord, so we could live healthy. Yep. Or we should live healthy. Yeah. I agree. I just think there's a lot of unity. And I guess they talk, in marriage of becoming one. I think it's very interesting. Because when I think of Jesus and the Father being one, right? So Jesus is asking that we may be one, even as the Father and Jesus are one. Well, I always put that at two different levels. That Jesus and the Father were one, right? God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. That is one. But that we may be one in them. I just think maybe I'm reading it incorrectly. Maybe the hinting at the Holy Spirit, that could be right. That would make more sense to me. Because I don't think we're one. I don't think we become God. I don't think that's where we're going with this, right? So that's all. It's just something I'm going to do some more research on. I don't know. Isn't it talking about becoming one in one accord, one will, that he may be? So that might be the Cozy. That makes a good point. Welcome in, Cozy, by the way. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. Maybe, like I said, maybe I was reading into it too much, or I didn't fully know how to look into this. And I apologize. I've been sick all week, so I did not get a chance to dive into this section as much as I usually do. Get a chance to. So I apologize. We've had a very long week. Usually I have more time. So maybe you're right, Cozy. That would make more sense. Welcome in. Yeah, that would make more sense. Going one accord, one will, one Honda Accord. Yes, yes, Aspen. That's what it was. Now, I think that does make sense. Maybe once again, I apologize. Once again, I didn't get a lot of time to look over this, and I remember reading it and going, I wonder what that means, and I will have to do more research. So, Cozy, you may have just nailed it. That would make the most sense to me. Because I wouldn't say that we're God, right? Like that's not. I don't think that's what it's calling us to do. To be like, oh, you are God. So like, no, that's not where we're going with that. So maybe the will in the, I guess, one accord. Yeah, I guess that. Right. And I and the Father are one, meaning they have the same will. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would follow along with that. That would probably be my conclusion as well. Yeah. So, anyways, that was my biggest question when I kind of went through this is in what aspects. I still the in me. I think the part that's still throwing me off, because that would make sense, Cozy. But the in me and I in you, and maybe you're right. Maybe that's just more on the same page, in a sense, right? In layman's terms. Just in me is a very it's the part that's throwing me off. I'll be honest. Because saying you're one, I guess that could mean that you have the same will. Or in me. And I in you. Yeah, maybe that very well might be. It's just the one part that really threw me off here. And when I say threw me off, not like I have no idea, you know. It didn't make me question anything. I just didn't really know how to talk about that one. John 17. Like it is just maybe it's just the wording too that's throwing me off. I mean, and no, it could be like a spiritual oneness. I mean, after doing a quick search real quick, I apologize. I just did a quick search on the side to see what else it could mean. Spiritual oneness would make sense. Spiritual harmony. But yeah, no, I understand like up to this point, like it's kind of made sense, but it's just very interesting that, and this isn't the first time it's come up, where it's Jesus asking for this being inside, us in the Father as, he is in the Father, which is very interesting because I think of the Jesus and the Father like or God, right? Like that is a much higher level, I think, to me. So it's just very interesting. But I once again, I do have to be careful. But maybe it's more of like a spiritual oneness, a unity there, because that's what he keeps talking about is unity, right? That came up a few times here. Was the unity. So maybe it is a spiritual oneness. It's just very interesting. As they are one. Yeah. But I mean, we do still see here, so that the world may believe that you sent me, right? That's the reason. It's a Trinity, three being as one, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Right, but how are we supposed to play in that? Would be the question, Hoylepa. So how are we supposed to be in them? How are we supposed to be in the Trinity? Because we are not in the Trinity in that case. The Holy Spirit plays a part in our lives, but I don't know. I don't know if I would say that. Yeah, we're not in the Trinity. The Holy Spirit is inside of us, but how are we in them? So I would say the Holy Spirit is inside of us. I am not in Jesus. I am not in the Father. Is not usually what I would say. Here, I'm gonna post these two verses here, Cozy, just so it will auto write them out. I don't mind looking them up either, but so it was just an interesting word. Thank you, Mr. Sir Josh, for the lurk. I appreciate it. I do agree. Yep, the Holy Spirit is inside of us, but this part of the prayer that they also may be in us. Christ is King, Christ is Lord. Much love to all. Amen. Cooking, but wanted to drop by and show some love. Well, thank you, Mr. Sir Josh. Lots of love to you as well. We are not yet in them. Right. Well, this is Jesus' prayer here, is that they may all be one, even as you, Father, are in me, and I in you, that they also may be in us. So it's part of the prayer. We are to be in harmony with him. Right. And I could understand that. And maybe that's what all it is. Like I said, I might be reading too much into this, where it might be about harmony and about spiritual unity. That might be what it is. It was just a very interesting set of verses to me. All right. Being diligent to keep the unity of spirit in the bond of peace. The unity of spirit in the bond of peace. Yeah. Oh, why did it not post? Oh, there it goes. For even as the body is one and yet has many members, and all the members of the body, though they are many, are one body, so also is Christ. For also by one Spirit we're all baptized into one body, whether Jews or Greeks, whether slaves or free, and we were all made to drink of one Spirit. For also the body is not one member but many. Yeah, I think it's a spiritual oneness. I think you're right. I think a spiritual oneness makes more sense. I think that makes the most sense. I agree. It was just a part. Once again, usually I have more time to do research and stuff. I did not. I did not this week. I was out with the flu. I'll tell you more about it after Bible study, but yeah. Yeah. And I agree. I agree, Cozy. It is the importance of unity. And that's what Jesus is praying for here. That's what we see. I agree. I agree. All right. Is there anything else anyone want to talk about? I appreciate it. Thanks for talking that one through. Usually I do have more kind of prepped as far as like stuff like that. But once again, this week, I apologize. We were out with the flu. It was rough. We'll talk about it more after. All right. At this point, hi, I'm Charmy. Welcome in, Charmy. Good to have you here, by the way. Probably American. We do have an ad starting in 5 seconds, so I do apologize. I can't snooze that one. I can only snooze up to 3, and that is, we've snoozed all 3. So when we get back, we will take some prayer requests and stuff like that. And we will also continue talking. Oh, good. Oh, good. Good. Well, welcome in, Cozy. Good to have you here. I don't know how you found our channel, but our channel, found the Canadian Mountie channel. We actually have a few new people. So if I haven't introduced myself already, I am Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer who focuses on, I guess when I say focus, who plays strategy and cozy games while mainly just having a good time and building up a good community. And I love it. I love it that I get to do this. So, we usually open up each stream with a Bible reading, and then we do take prayer requests. Oh, the Christian tag. Oh, good. I always love finding fellow Christians, by the way. Other fellow Christian. Do you stream as well, Cozy? By the way, I apologize. I end up following everyone in chat because I love meeting new people, and if anyone ever does start streaming, I love supporting other streamers. I think it's always great. I think it's always tough to get. I think it's always tough to start streaming. There's a lot that it takes to take that leap. So I always love helping support other Christian streamers or other people who are taking that leap. With that, we do usually close out with some prayer requests for our Bible reading. So we've got in our Discord, we have a prayer and praise channel. If you have anything that you want us to celebrate with you or to pray over, pray with you about, feel free to add it there. So I usually do have those in my list here. There it is. But if anyone has any new things, feel free to throw them in chat. We'll, I don't know, give it about 30 seconds or so. Once ads are over, we'll go ahead and open it up. I know there was a couple ones. Yeah, a couple new things. So yeah, Nigeria. I apologize. I do not know what's going on in Nigeria. What is happening in Nigeria at the moment? I was trying to see. I'll go back to the screen here. In Nigeria at this time. Oh no, kidnapping? Christians, okay, are being slain. I'll be honest, it's so hard to read these sometimes because so my sister was a missionary in Guatemala, and thankfully she's never had any issues like that. But like, it's so hard to imagine that people are getting killed over being Christians. Like it's so hard, and maybe it's because I'm American. That's a big problem. Is being an American, and you get used to comforts that don't exist worldwide, and it is so hard to think about that. Let me write it down here. And for people to live in that kind of area, or for that area to even exist, it's just so hard sometimes to imagine. And the Christians that are going through that and being surrounded by that, I know it's also it's happening actually, I think, all over Africa, I believe. I think there's a few other places in Africa I heard where that's happening as well, where they're being. No, it's not meant to be easy, but it is so. It is. I think there's a different level. There's a different levels of what it means to not be easy, right? Things like, okay, so you might be hated, right? Like people might not like you, for example. That is much, much different than being hunted down or being scared that on your way to work or while you're out and about, that someone might kill you. Like, those are very extreme differences. So it's just really, really hard, and I don't know. It's very tough. It's very tough. Let's pray to get closer to the Lord. Amen. 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 Absolutely. All right. Anything else? Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. I guess like there's a big difference, I think, for that. Hello, Vid. Hello. We're just about to close out our Bible reading with some prayer, just in time, and then we're gonna go do some food reviews for fun, and then we're gonna play our sub-picked game of the week. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to stream yesterday. How often do you stream? I stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern time. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yep. Yesterday I was still getting over being sick, so I did not get a chance to jump on. I'm still coughing a bit, but much better than I was. So I was happy that I was able to jump on and hang out with y'all tonight. Yeah. So let's go ahead and bow our heads in prayer, and then we'll have some fun. I was disease infested. That's true. All right. Actually, let me just double check if there's anything in prayer and praise channel before. Okay. I don't think I missed anything from there. Okay. Dear God, thank you, thank you, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thanks for always being there for us, for taking care of us, for guiding us, for allowing us to get together and hang out and have a good time, but also to grow closer to you, to learn more about you. Lord, we lift up these prayers to you today because we know that you are all powerful, that you can answer prayers and you can do things that we can't, that you can work in ways that we never knew even possible. So, Lord, we lift up these prayers tonight. We pray that you answer them and that you get the glory. Lord, we lift up Amy's mom who fell and was hurt. Please help her heal quickly. Help Amy as she helps her mom through this process of healing. Help them grow closer together and help them grow closer to you. Lord, may this hard time bring you glory and bring those around them closer to you as well. Lord, we also lift up Amy, who has a autoimmune disease and is on new medication. Please help the new medication work effectively and help her with this and heal her. Lord, we also lift up King Amos, whose mom had a heart attack and has some other health issues going on. Please help her, heal her, and once again, may the result of the healing bring you glory, bring everyone closer to you, and show your power over sickness and your power over death. Lord, we also lift up those with cancer, Amy's aunt, Captain Crunch's grandma, Fuzzy Pickle's mother-in-law, Nala's friend's dad, and all those that aren't mentioned here. Cancer is very scary. It is terrifying, in fact. There is so much that we don't know about cancer that scares us. But Lord, may we turn to you in our times of trouble. May these questionable times or these unknown times bring us closer to you and help us, or please give us the strength to push on and to humble ourselves and to turn to you, knowing that you have everything in control, no matter what the outcome is, if it's their time or if it's not their time. Whatever it may be, may they and those around them still give you glory, and may you help them in those times. Lord, I do lift up my uncle's family who currently is going through a hard time and a grief period where, due to the loss of my uncle from cancer, please help them in this time. May those around them show them love and your caring and your comfort, Lord, because it is very hard to lose those that we love. And may we as Christians show them your love in this time. Lord, I also want to say thank you for presenting Fuzzy Pickles with his job that he got recently. Please help him as he goes through the job, as he, starts his way at the workplace, getting used to the different processes. May it be a smooth transition. And Lord, thank you. I know he's been looking for a job for a while, and it's been a long process and it's been a stressful one. It's never easy trying to find a job. It's very stressful when you are not sure where paychecks will come from and how you will cover bills. So, Lord, we give you the glory and we thank you for guiding Fuzzy Pickles in the process. And please help him as he goes through that job. Lord, we do lift up those who are still looking for jobs. Please comfort them, give them peace, and Lord, may your will be done. If may that will be the people getting jobs that allow them to provide financially for their families, but also that they have time to still dive into your word and to build up that relationship with you, and that it does not have to be spent all at work. Um, so Lord, may they still be able to provide while still spending time with you, and spending time in your word, and spending time with their families and with the community. Lord, this is a very tough time of year. There is a lot of seasonal depression going around. There's a lot of stress, a lot more social interactions combined with a lot of work going on. So, Lord, can you help those who are going through these hard times, these stressful times? Lord, we lift up those who are going through, you know, times that from childhood trauma. Lord, help Hoylepa as he goes through this time of year. May we as a community support him and show your love and your comfort, and may we as Christians, as we read today, be united and be one spiritually and be there for each other. Lord, we also lift up Allie Jane's friend's mom, who recently lost her son, who is also going through a hard time in a grief period. Once again, may we as Christians be there for her friend's mom, and may she turn towards you during this hard time. Lord, we also lift up Belsair and Belsair's friend CB, who are going through a hard time in life right now, and who are having questions about their relationship with you. Lord, there are many people going through that. Lord, No Name and Hoylepa as well. Just as life gets tough, it's hard to focus all the time. So please help us look to you and realize that you are all we need. And life may be tough, life will be hard, but you are there for us. And you can give us comfort and joy and things that we need in our hard times. Lord, please help those who are dealing with sin in their lives, bad habits, bad addictions. Help those people, help them overcome them. Help them put the right actions in place, and may you give them the strength to overcome such challenges and such addictions. Lord, we lift up BBQ, who is fasting from the internet, and thank you for giving him the strength to do so, and please help him through this process. And when he does come back, we'll be there to greet him, and we thank you for that. But please help him. The internet is a very dangerous place, and Lord, we need your strength, because we can't do this on our own. Lord, we also ask for those who are traveling, Lawrence Wolf, and those who have traveled. We thank you for those who have had safe travels during the holidays. It's very risky traveling. Lots can go wrong, and we thank you for the safety and the guidance. And Thank you for that. Lord, we do ask for those who are having troubles with motivation, whether it be reading the Bible or spending time in your word, or going to church, or trying to find the time to do such things. Lord, please help us focus, and help them and myself, spend time wisely and with you. Lord, we also lift up those around the world who are being persecuted, who are being killed, who are being imprisoned, who are being discriminated against because they're Christians and following your word. You do say that we as Christians will be hated, and they are dealing with that. Lord, please help them, protect them, keep them safe, and help give them strength during these hard times, Lord. Lord, we ask all this in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Sorry, praying is a lot. I'll be honest. I don't know if anyone knows this. I'm terrible at public speaking, which is weird as a streamer to be bad at something like that, right? Where you're like, well, that's probably not the job. For me, I agree. And cue ad break. There you go. And cue ad break. But I really do believe in the power of prayer. I think prayer is very powerful, and you don't have to be good at it. That's the nice part. It's very nice. Not really. I don't like public speaking. Yeah. I don't know. I guess streaming is a little bit different than public speaking. The nice part is I don't have all y'all staring at me. I mean, I do use a V2 model, because I'll be honest. So I think I've told you all this, but if I haven't, I use a V2 model because I don't want to dress up. I'm literally in sweatpants and a hoodie, a Christmas hoodie right now. You're actually probably going to see, I don't know, pieces of it, I'll say, in a little bit. But while we do the cooking stream, I do a camera top down, so you don't usually see my face during it. But I haven't shaved in a few weeks, and I do not grow a nice beard. So I think I used to do no camera, and then someone was like, "Oh, it'd be nice to have something to talk to." So I decided to do a little V2 model. Kender, hey, Christmas hoodie for the win. That's right. By the way, Asmon Gaming, welcome in. If I didn't say so, call me Vid. Welcome in, Hoylepa. If I didn't say hello to you, I apologize. When I get into the Bible reading, I like to focus on God and that, stuff like that, and I think that's really important. Bob, I owe you 200 points. I think you told a really good joke. I haven't shaved in a year or so. Oh, do you have a nice beard though? The thing is, if I don't shave in a year, I have gaps where it's like it looks patches. I have patches, and it looks bad. Do you have Christmas shoes? Oh, I need Christmas shoes. Google Llama, put it on the list. If not, repent. Sorry, that made me laugh. Oh, that made me laugh. Noted. You do not need to worry about appearance. Peeps see me and don't immediately run away. It takes them 20 minutes. There you go. It's the delay, Vid. It's the delay. No, I'm just kidding. I hate that song. Wait. Yes, Patches Unite. There you go. No, I'll be honest. I'm gonna get a nice trim. So next year, thanks. We met our goal. We met our monthly goal in November, which didn't know if we were gonna do. So I'm gonna go. I'll be honest. So I'm gonna do a full body reveal. I don't know. I'll be wearing clothes. Don't worry. But in one of our cooking streams. So in the new year, in January, during a cooking stream, I'll go ahead and not have the top-down camera. We'll have the kitchen area. So you'll get to see the real Canadian Mountie, who's not a Canadian Mountie. By the way, I forgot. Those who are just joining us for the first time, who are like, who is this guy? I am not actually Canadian anymore. I was born in Canada, but I'm not Canadian. My parents were missionaries at the time. I according to the government, because I got to specify, Vid doesn't believe me, but what happened was my parents were missionaries in Canada at the time. I was born. I was only there for like 2 months. My parents didn't fill out the proper paperwork apparently, and when they came back to America, I still had a social security number. I thought I was American because my parents were American. But when I went to go get my driver's license at 15, they said, "You're not American. You need to go become a U.S. citizen." So apparently I was illegal for 15 years. I don't know. Or whatever it was. I was not apparently American enough to get a driver's license. So I had to go down to Tucson. I had to raise my right hand. I had to swear to no other princes. Like, I knew who another prince was. I had lived in Canada for 2 months and lived in America the rest of my life. Like, I couldn't name another prince at that time. So anyways, became an American citizen. So it's always a little joke. So I always say I was an illegal Canadian hiding in America for 15 years. Officially over half my life I've been American, so guess that's the truth. But if you're just joining us, it's kind of, that's why the Canadian Mountie theme. It's just a joke on the whole actually not being Canadian thing. I trim it, yes, because of safety protocols, but I haven't shaved my beard off in a really long time. Oh, nice. Nice. I have a goatee. Actually, just the, I don't know, because goatee is the full thing. There's like a full goatee, and then I have just the bottom of the goatee. I don't know what that's called. The goatee part of the goatee. Because there's like the full goatee, which goes like up around the lip and connects down, into the bottom. Mine's just the bottom. So I don't know what that's called. And then I do have a mustache, but I have a gap in the middle, and it's bad. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but it doesn't look great. I wish I could fill in the middle part of the gap. I can't grow facial hair. I tried pushing. I tried grunting. No, doesn't work. Still, the beard just grows in patches. The only thing I can grow is the bottom. Apparently, it just all goes to the bottom. That's all I get. And a soul patch. I can do the soul patch part and the bottom goatee. And then the mustache splits. I don't know. That's all I got. I tried my best. So I'm probably gonna shave it all off for the stream. So have to look good if I'm gonna show my face. I haven't done a proper shave at least 4 years. I'm so jealous. So jealous. I know a prince. He want Meadow help him. Oh, get 150. He wanted me to help him get 115 million out of Nigeria. There you go. Did you pay him? At the moment, I have a full beard. I'm so jealous, Hoilepa. I'm so jealous. I've tried growing, like, I can't. It's too patchy. It's too patchy. And it doesn't look great on me. So I end up shaving. Like, I tried it every year. I'm like, okay, this is the year. I'm going to do it. I'm going to grow out a beard. And then by the end of it, I'm like, shave it off. I'll keep the bottom. Most times I keep the mustache too. You've seen my beard. I have. It took me 3 weeks. Oh, I'm so jealous. So jealous. I know it's Nigerian at work. He's no prince though. There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty jealous because I cannot. I wish I could. All right, I am going to load up the camera. I'm hungry. Google Llama. I'm loading up the camera. I've also been shaving since the Reagan administration. I don't know when that was.
3 words for you. Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. By the way, if I had to take like an exam to become an American citizen, I probably would have been in trouble. I'll be honest. I probably would have been in trouble because I don't know American history well enough. Wow. Hello, Google Llama. Ahem to you as well. Sorry, I brought up the camera. Don't know if you know this, but I'm telling you now. Oh, no, that zooms in. How do I do full screen? I'm away for that's what I want. Boom! Full screen. Oh, wrong screen. Hold on. Nope. Hold on. Move you. Here. No, you gotta move. Over. Okay, we're good. We're recovering. All right. Hold on. I have this. I have a scene for this. Yeah! The pan. The pan. American history in a nutshell. We don't like high taxes to war. Vid, how accurate? How accurate, Vid? Most natural born Americans would be in the same boat. Oh, I agree, Bob. Like, I know basic. Oof. Motion detected. Wait, what is that? What are you doing, Google Llama? You need to get up. I just saw your face. Everyone knows what Google Llama looks like now. Is that Toesies? I see Toesies. Are you sitting on the floor? She is, I think. Yep, I see Toesies. All right, I got a pan. Duh. A panda. Well done. Well done. All right. I got to go upstairs. One moment. I gotta go run upstairs. All the way up those stairs. I'm sorry you're hungry. Kept the Google Llama waiting too long. All right. Oh, I'll talk to y'all in a moment. Are you sitting on the ground? Oh no, you're in a chair. I didn't know you were in a chair. I can't see the chair. It's like Toesies. All right, everyone. What are we making? So, anyone who's joining us, we are being sponsored by Cook Unity. So we ordered 6 Cook Unity meals. They were picked. I picked 5. I think I picked 5 at a time, and then viewers would vote out of those 5 which one they liked. So which one are you going with? Are we doing all tonight? All right, we're gonna cook them all tonight. Are they all the same instructions? Did you read the instructions? Or are we just gonna wing it? Actually, they're all the exact same. Oh, hold on, no. No. They're basically the same. So it looks like 12 minutes. Everything says 12 minutes. So, actually, here's one of my favorite things. I'm gonna show you all. So they come in these like sleeves, right? And then there's the food underneath. They're not too bad. Wait, is migraine back? Oh, I'm sorry. I will be honest. Sickness is never fun. It really isn't. It's terrible. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I hope you get through that. If you need to take medicine, take medicine. But migraines, oh, the pounding. Oh, I'm sorry.
It said, so the reason they had an issue is your birth certificate was Canadian. Your parents were supposed to register the foreign birth with the State Department, and you've been issued an American certificate of life.
There you go.
I was going to ask, what is a gubinator?
Yeah, well, that's what we were wondering. So I'm gonna eat one. I don't know. Whatever a goober is, I'm eating one. Lots of goobers tonight. So we got the shrimp quesadilla gobernadors, the grabinors. So that's that one. Now there's 2 sets of instructions, which actually I kind of like. There's I love that it calls it the chef instructions, and then the fast instructions. We have the chef and the fast. I'll be honest, I'm more of a fast type person. Now I have a confession to make.
Goobers are chocolate covered peanuts?
There you go. They're actually chocolate covered peanuts with shrimp quesadillas, because that's gonna be delicious. So I was so looking forward to eating these meals, and yesterday I really wanted to stream, but I was so sick, and Google Llama led me astray. She was like, "I really want to eat one," and I said, "Okay, let's eat one." So we ate one. So I apologize. We already ate the
Cottage pie with whipped mash.
cottage pie with whipped mash. We ate it with our pinkies out because it sounded so fancy. So we did eat one. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. Okay, it was my idea. Anyways, so we've got the shrimp quesadillas. These were all voted on.
And then they got the instructions underneath.
Osmond says, no, I wanted to see that one. These are the pictures.
Okay, I'll be honest. It was good. They had a layer of cheese in it that was a little different. It's what I imagine cheese on apple pie would be like. It didn't seem like it was the greatest, but it wasn't bad. It was just different. Because I don't usually do cheese in my cottage pie, which is that the same as shepherd's pie? Cottage pie and shepherd's pie?
Basically, yeah. Getting fun.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I can do whatever you like.
It says fast instructions, open the box, poke holes in cellophane, throw in the microwave, and eat.
Actually, you're really close. They are tear a corner to vent and then put it in there. Yep. It's much faster. But we're going to try the oven one. So the chef instructions are oven, which, by the way, it makes me feel so much better as really a bad chef to follow the chef instructions and be like, look, I totally made these myself. What am I supposed to do? Remove sleeve and film. Get out.
Why cheese on apple pie?
What?
Why cheese on apple pie?
Well, that's like an American thing. It's like I don't know why, because growing up as an American, we never did that. But like it's like this, like, what's it called? Not American Dream. What's that called?
I don't know.
There's American.
Osmond says, no, it's not American.
No, it's not really American, but it's the American Americana. Is that what it's called? It's like this, like what America's about, right? Baseball, apple pie, and there's a thing about putting cheese on apple pie, like a slice of American cheese on apple pie.
No, cheddar cheese.
Cheddar?
cheese.
Okay, so cheddar cheese. Don't get me wrong. I have no idea why. I've never met anyone who puts cheese on apple pie. Your grandpa did? Not in front of me, thank goodness. We would have words. No, we wouldn't.
Oh, would you?
No, we would not. Oh, no, I would not challenge that man.
Osmond says it's Scottish, I believe. Or English. No, real Americans put cheese on.
No, I agree.
Sacrilegious.
I agree. No real American would. But there's something like, somewhere along the line, it got confused. I was going to ask that. It doesn't say. Okay, transfer quesadillas to a baking dish and heat up. Transfer them? We're transferring. Here goes the transfer. Okay, number 1, success. Number 2, also success. Are we going up and down or side?
I had cheese and apples when I was growing up.
Yeah, cheese and apples, not cheese and apple pie. Come on. That's crazy. Oh, these shrimp are fancy. They must be the governor shrimp. They must be the real top-notch shrimp right there. Okay. Next. All right, next up we got the Italian chicken piccata. Who told me about this one? Someone really wanted the chicken piccata.
This says, are you only doing 3 cases of dia?
That's what it came with. Wait, pour the sauce over the top for extra spicy. Enjoy.
Extra spicy?
That's for the different one.
It
Hold
says
on.
it's so placed in the middle of the pan.
Serve with the salad and sauces. Did you get a salad?
Okay, we got a book here from Osmond.
What?
Pairing of apple pie and cheddar cheese originated in 17th century England, where fruit pies were served with dairy, becoming a tradition brought to America by settlers, popularizing in New England and the Midwest, where cheese is abundant. Apple pie itself dates back even further with English recipes from the 14th century, while cheddar cheese comes from the village of Cheddar in Somerset, UK, with origins 12th century, becoming famous for its sharp, hard texture. English.
So we blame the English. They're the one who started the rumors.
Yeah.
It's not America. Okay, so hold on. This one says, pro tip. This one comes with a pro tip for the chef side, just so you're aware. I mean, I already knew this, and you probably did too because we're pros. But add 2 tablespoons of water before heating and shake it. It says preheat oven, remove sleeve and film, Heat up for 12 to 15 minutes or until heated thoroughly. Enjoy. Add 2 tablespoons of water before heating and shake it. I mean, I know what that means, but
Add 2 teaspoons of water.
and shake it? Well, what about this? I got a. Sorry, here's the dish, by the way, chicken piccata. I don't know what the green things are. I hope they're peas.
Capers.
Nope, that was not peas. Are capers the things in the ham?
No, cloves.
Cloves. Oh, cloves are the worst.
As
By the way-
we can only use Kraft American cheese.
Oh,
It said so you can have cheese with apple pie, just not on.
I'm guessing this doesn't go in here.
No, I was going to guess Mentos.
But does this stay? This one stays in here.
I
Um,
have arrived.
Capers. By the way, whatever they put in the ham, those cloves.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Oh, Leica!
You know what the word is? Locked in here.
I have arrived.
Green Eagle says, hey you.
Oh, Green Eagle! Hey, how was stream earlier? All right. How did everything go? I'll be honest, I've been getting over being sick. I literally could stop him for like 10 seconds. How much is 2 tablespoons?
Splash. It says a small child avocado apple pie, cheese cubes,
Shake
and
it.
scoop of vanilla ice cream of dessert.
Shaking it. That didn't work.
Green Eagle says stream was great. Thank you.
Good to hear. Okay,
Aslan says 2 tablespoons.
2 tablespoons and shake it. We've now shaken the chicken piccata. Done. Next. We're making them all tonight. Leave none behind. Next up, we got...
Shake it like a salt shaker.
Shake it like a salt shaker. Wow. That's so long since I've heard that, but I love it. All right. Hawaiian chicken...
And fake hand.
Sorry, probably this way. Hawaiian chicken fettuccine. Oh, actually, that doesn't look too bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of excited about this one. I'm not excited about capers. I'll be honest, but maybe it'll blow my mind. Maybe capers will be the next thing that I throw in everything now. Welcome to caper country. All right, what do I do with this one? Heat up. Pour the sauce over the top.
Are you reading all you want?
Literally just took it out.
This is us.
Actually, no, this one looks good. If you're wondering, this one looks good. I don't know about the green one. The only problem...
That's off.
Pour the sauce over the top for extra spicy.
Are you? That's the shrimp one.
Nope. Hawaiian chicken fettuccine. That's the one I read last time was the fettuccine. That's what I was...
Oh. I guess we don't want spicy.
Okay, next. Sorry.
It's capers, not kippers.
Capers. Chipotle lime salmon. Let's see what we got. Ooh, with Brussels sprouts. And sauce. These two are...
Your sauce looks like it's opening.
Oh, yeah. I know. All right, salmon. Wait, was this Chipotle lime? Actually, this one I was looking forward to. What?
I like this one.
And
I
you...
go ahead and toss those green devils.
I'm not totally against Brussels sprouts. I'm starting to come around, but I'm a little worried because these ones don't look like roasted Brussels sprouts. But they might be roasted after being in the oven.
Sid, wow, you know you are eating an entire week of meals.
Well, we're going to try a little bit of everything, and then we're going to put the rest in the fridge. It was already in there anyways, and I'm kind of excited. I may have overdone it. Okay. Easy. You, go on there.
And only allowed with conversation.
We have one left. Yeah, we got room for one. Garlic steak and farro. I don't know what farro is.
The grain.
Yeah. That doesn't help me. Okay.
It's bulgur.
I don't know what bulgur is, but that doesn't sound good. Goes up with the goobers. All right, we got goobers and bulgurs and farros.
I know those tacos are going to be so dry.
You're gonna be so dry. Why are you hating on my food? Don't you wish that on me? It's 12 minutes. All right.
Oh, Brussels sprouts, gross.
Yeah, I wasn't the hugest fan, but I've kind of started coming around to Brussels sprouts. If they're roasted, and completely drenched in butter, so much that you can't even taste the Brussels sprout anymore. They're great if you just don't taste them. No, they're not terrible. They're not terrible. They're just they're Brussels sprouts. All right. Add the guac. Oh, nice. Comes with guac.
What are we eating that has guac?
This is the garlic steak and faro bowl. With guac, obviously. Okay. Here we go. This is our meal tonight, which is 5 meals in one. Sorry, we can't get into our oven tonight because of the child safety box. I hate child safety items.
Sid, my stepmother was a horrible cook, and I remember choking her Brussels sprouts down as a child.
So sorry. Sorry, Sid. We're all with you on this one. That's rough. All right. Yep. Drop it in. Good. All right. How long? 12 minutes. Sorry if you're seeing a giant hand.
Install in RFID to unlock it. Problem solved.
Yeah. All right, these are going to be the most delicious meals I've ever tasted, I'm sure.
Well, that worked out nicely.
What?
Link it to your.
Oh, thank you, Leica. Don't let me forget to add that to the list. Oh man. So, anyone who didn't catch
You
the
don't look too bad. You have no reason to be afraid.
what? Oh, did you see your face?
They said you don't look too bad. You have no reason to be afraid. Alvin wants to see the sweater.
Oh, the sweater. Did you not see the sweater? Here.
Allie J says, haha, reflection on stovetop.
Oh, there you go. You get probably all the details. Not with how dirty this stovetop is. By the way, you can see all the remnants of where I burned stuff, like hot cocoa. And what else did I burn? Yeah, it's got Santa and snowflakes and presents and trees. I know. I'm all. By the way, I have sweatpants that match this, and it is probably my most comfortable outfit I've ever.
Alvin says, how does a glass top burn?
Well, you see, when you put hot cocoa on top, and it gets over, or if you put flour accidentally on top of the burner, it will also start smoking. I've learned that one on stream. Magically does that. So, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I was not able to stream yesterday. Here, let me explain to you how my week went. Sunday night, finished stream, life was good. Right now? Right now?
Yeah.
Pretty clearly?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Stop it, no. Oh, yikes.
Alvin says, oh, good to know you use magic.
Yeah, use magic. Huh. That's so much brighter than in real life.
Crystal.
Crystal clear, apparently. That doesn't matter. You're going to see it all. Come New Year's.
Very clearly can see with the glass top.
Yeah, apparently. Well, yeah, that's life.
Over here.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, we're not saying haha.
I
No.
have arrived.
Sorry. So, Sunday night, life is good.
Sweet Tea is free.
Oh.
Free links to CP.
3 what?
I think they're linked.
Oh, the character links. Gotcha.
LED says, quick budget. It's time to wear a mask at all times.
That's true. Actually,
Batman.
yeah, there you go. That's what it is. So, Sunday night, life is good. Monday hits, Google Llama out. Out of everything. She is knocked out. Sick, flu, like so bad, we went to the ER because it was rough. Can you still see me from there? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, how bad is it? No, you can't. Stop it. You totally can. That's crazy. All right, if I'm over here.
Yep.
Wow. I mean, you can't see that clearly. No, you totally
you
can.
put a towel put it at the top if you
Yeah,
like.
you're right. I guess if I go back, no, we're good. Alright.
Sweetie, cross rotate, enhance.
Yeah, enhance. What is this, NCIS? Here, how about this? Now, I've disappeared. Ha 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 ha! My evil plan. So anyways, Monday hits. Google Llama completely out. Sorry, now I don't.
Isn't there something going around like the flu but semi-worse?
Apparently.
Yeah,
Whatever it was.
virus.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, Google Llama completely out. So bad. Actually, Google Llama is much stronger than I am. I'll admit it. I know it's a surprise to you all, but her endurance, she just is so much stronger than I am usually when it comes to medical stuff. So anyways, she was out. We had to go to the ER because she was feeling it, and yeah. So take her. They give her medicine. Give her some good stuff.
Dave, when you were showing off the sweater, cutting off the glare of the overhead light, even more clear.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sweetie, dang, I've always wanted to see the face behind the voice, but good job, Clark.
Yeah, we'll get the real one.
Like flu bad for certain generations.
Maybe. So she's out. I gotta.
Hey, look, some that are absolute babies and sick.
Yeah, that's me. I will be honest, that's me. So I had to survive on my own for a whole day. Don't worry, I did. I know. Day 2, Tuesday. Google Llama still out. I know. I survived 2 days. That's right. 2 days. Even kept the kids alive. Almost sacrificed one, but thankfully my parents live across the street, so
Hey, it's okay.
I
Sweetie said GG.
had some help.
Vin said, so is the flu or do you see OOS? Adam said, we get the man flu. It's different.
The man flu is yeah, it's much stronger. Anyways, so Monday and Tuesday, Google Llama's out. Wednesday, I get hit. Thank you, Google Llama. Right? I'm just kidding. I get hit Wednesday. I'm out. So bad. It was miserable. Thursday, also out. Definitely a 2-day flu. I don't know, 48-hour flu, whatever you want to call it. Thursday was so much worse. And the reason is because Wednesday, you're like, all right, we're going to get through this. And then Thursday you go, there is no end. Please let me die. Okay, that's a little extreme, but
Allie said she left you to your own devices and you didn't burn down the house. Congrats.
I know. We survived. We did run out of food, but you know what? You can eat pretty much anything. I'm just kidding. Thursday was probably one of the hardest. I will be honest. This was probably one of the worst I've ever felt. Thursday, I was dying. There was actually a moment where I was like, would it be worse to die right now? Maybe not. But anyways,
Anything can be food if you're brave. Hold on.
there you go.
Gingerbread cookies.
The biggest thing was there was like 5 things that kept rotating out. I think I've said this a few times because it was crazy. It was between hot, cold, sweaty, shivering, and sore. But they would hit like at the same time and it would rotate. You'd be like, okay, I've got a high fever, so my head is hot, but my feet are freezing cold. And then it'd be like, oh, that went away, but now I'm sweating, but I'm also freezing cold and shivering. And you're like, I don't understand why my body doesn't understand how to live right now.
When I get that sick by day 2, I'm hoping to see if it's out with the trade so I can stop.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It was miserable. Friday, so yesterday, I was feeling a little bit better, but still sick, but better, and that was good. And then today was kind of the same way, where it was like, I'm feeling better now. I still have like a cough, and when I cough, it like explodes my stomach or my chest, my head, but you don't need those. So I apologize if I cough on stream or something like that. I don't mean to. I usually try to mute my mic when I do that. But yeah, so on the way out, Google Llama's been a trooper, and she's put up with sick Canadian Mountie, which is not easy. We've talked about that. I do not do sick well. I don't. I literally just am in bed all day. Actually, Google Llama checked on me like every 5 minutes. It was nice. Brought me medicine. Brought me water.
A side note, that cottage pie looks depressing.
Which one?
Eric says, "You there? I can't really hear."
Wait, what? Can you hear me? I'm right here. I'm right here, Ferric.
It did look depressing, but it actually tasted okay. It was just
Oh, did you put a picture?
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad actually. The cheese was just different. I would say that the potatoes were delicious.
Eric and Allison said you are very loud.
I'm not?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I probably wasn't facing the camera. Because I started facing away from the camera because apparently my stovetop is a mirror. Anyways. Yeah, so it was actually not too bad. The cheese was just different. It wasn't even bad. It was just different. It was almost like a...
Allison said you should get a lapel mic.
Oh, I should. I should. It was like a cheeseburger with cottage pie. Shepherd's pie. Yeah. It was kind of weird in that sense, where it wasn't bad, it was just different. That was the only part that was different. Other than that, it was, and actually, there's puff pastry in it, which I thought was really good. What?
It's different.
Actually, I thought that went really well with it. I really did. They did puff pastry on the bottom, and then you had the ground beef, all the good stuff, and then the cheese, and then the potatoes. It wasn't bad. Like I said, it wasn't bad. It was just different. The cheese was the only part that I was like, I'm not sure how I feel about this. It's not bad, just different.
Vados asked him a Coke because he said the same thing.
Nice.
And Sweetie says,
I have arrived.
Yeah,
Gaba says, Sky.
this guy. I gotta get a water refill. One moment.
Eric asked if I missed the apple.
The apple?
Yes.
What's the apple? Sorry.
Eric said, you'll need to bring it up to Columbia yourself. I'll wait for you in the beverage.
There you go. What was I thinking? I have a new respect for water. I'll be honest. There's also a really sad thing. So this time of year, Clutch and Dutch Bros and all those coffee places do daily deals, and I didn't get to really celebrate those ones. They'll do 4 large drinks for $20, or they'll do we did one which was cake pops for $2, which was fine. It was good. I mean, I didn't have it. My daughter liked it. But usually each day they have something that's fun, and usually we would go each day. But that's okay. To be honest, we didn't need it. All right, let's do this. All right. Can I put it on top of here or no?
Yeah.
On top of the cloth? It's not going to burn them. Can I just grab it? Thank you. I hate child safety things.
Are they warmed through?
I haven't opened it yet. I don't know. Are you gonna help me? Because we have these, or unless I'm gonna melt the child safety locks. Yes, they're warm through. I don't know. I'm just gonna eat them. Yes. What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean?
It's fine.
Yeah, I know, but how you said it makes a difference. I've learned that over the years. I learned something. All right, which one are we trying first?
King Amos said, what are you making? He said, ooh.
Everything. We made everything. I'll be honest, I forgot. Governor's shrimp.
We didn't have lots of stuff.
Yeah, I know. You just the weak children just left.
Can you bottom right, please?
What?
Let's try the bottom right.
Your bottom right or mine?
As this is maybe the cook. Is there a required step? Looks the same when you put it in.
Wait, what?
That maybe the cook is a required step. It looks the same when you put it in.
Yeah, but it's hotter. It's exact same as when I put it in, but it's hotter now.
His bottom right. Or Sweet Tea's bottom right. They said I
Yep.
can't only put this on the stove once. They learn quick.
That's true. But then they don't have a hand after a few of those. Is this the bottom right?
Yes, that's the bottom right.
All right. I'm going to be trying that one. Google Llama.
Yes.
Get a fork. You know what? Make it 2 forks.
Oh, I was gonna get a plate.
What? I know. I just did it out of the ditch, right? All right. Do you think the governor shrimp are fatter
Yes.
than the peasant shrimp?
Yes.
Than the what? I don't know. Than the mayor shrimp? What am I supposed to do with this?
Put your foot on there.
What- We already have a plate. It's just giant and metal.
No.
So 1, 2, 3, plop. All right. All right, Governor Shrimp, taco. Oh no, quesadilla.
I'm not saying the Alfredo looks kind of dry. It looks kind of dry.
Did you add 2 tablespoons of water?
No,
I know, I'm just kidding. All right, cheers. Here we go. Don't know why I have a fork. I'm eating a quesadilla.
Thing on your bottom right, our bottom left actually looks decent.
These actually don't look too. On top, they don't look too bad. They're very hot. There's someone who said that they don't look any different. They're definitely hotter. That just melted through.
Say be careful with the
How hot they are? They're hot, hot. Is hot tea hot or cold?
I'm gonna say this is not.
Are not very roasted.
No.
That's true, but we usually like cover them in balsamic and like very unhealthy things. I think the idea is that these dishes are healthier, Google Llama. They're supposed to be healthier. How long are they supposed to let them cool? Because I'm done. Oh my god. That is delicious.
Sweet Tea says
Mm,
you need describing the food but showing your reaction while eating, but not showing your reaction.
I know. Well, just in case I don't like it, Sweet Tea.
It says, what if they choose that corn? It looks so
I'll be honest, I'm not a healthy eater. As you can see in the reflection of the stove. Ha! But that is actually really delicious. Those tacos are really good. Or those quesadillas. Sorry if I offended people by calling them tacos. They're quesadillas, apparently. They're really good. I usually don't like healthy food, but if you're going to make me healthy food, please make it delicious.
Sweet Tea says, hey, let's go. Do I get points for choosing tacos?
Mm-hmm. Tacos are good. Actually, yeah, these are really good. Tacos! You know what we need to do? We need to have a competition with Isu. Who can say the word tacos the longest? Mm-hmm. But he's tech savvy. He'll probably like have it on a repeater, you know, and it'll just repeat back. So it'll seem like he's saying it for 40 seconds.
I have arrived.
These are absolutely delicious, though. I don't know. How healthy are these?
No, it says, oh Canada, oh Canada. Oh wait.
Oh, wait.
I don't know. How many calories in there?
Let's see. $56 grams of carbs, 33 grams of fat, 40 grams of protein, 640 calories. That's not too bad in a meal. Actually, pretty good. They're pretty. Oh, they're good. Mm.
Sweet Tea says this has shattered my expectation of reality for what I thought you looked like. Asmund says, okay, how much is all this?
What's that?
Asmund said, okay, how much is all this?
So this, depending on where you live, the fees will be different. How much were the meals? With the 50, so your first meal you
Came
get
out to 56 total.
56 total. Came out to 56 total for 6 meals. Wait, is that after?
That includes the fee.
Oh, that includes fees. Nice. Because the fees were expensive. So if you're using the CookUnity link, if you're using my link, you get 50% off the first one, and 10% off the next 3, if you'd like. So the 50% obviously really helped.
The ask was in the top right. So
This? So we got corn and steak and farro. Garlic steak and farro bowl. Garlic steak, farro, corn.
Asmund said it's back 75 was very expensive.
Yeah, we did Fact 75 back in the day, a few years ago. We also tried, what's the other one? HelloFresh. I'll be honest, the food's fresh. Like you can taste freshness in the food. But as a fat American, I like greasy, non-fresh food sometimes.
Asmund said didn't like HelloFresh.
I don't mind them. They're definitely healthier meals. Like this falls in the same line. The nice part about this, actually, I will say, they deliver it. It does seem fresher than the other ones. I don't know if that's true or not. Oh no, was it HelloFresh that you made it yourself? Yeah, HelloFresh, they delivered the ingredients and you had to make it yourself, which wasn't a problem, but it's different than this, right? Which is pre-made. These ones definitely taste fresh. They're definitely healthy. And I think HelloFresh and Factor 75 are also healthy meals, they're fine. They're good meals. In fact, if I was single and if I was myself and couldn't cook, like these would be perfect. If I was like, hey, I need to get cheap, or I would say these are good meals.
I have arrived.
Yeah.
Asmund said, yeah, it's still cheaper than Uber Eats, and your delivery driver does have to go to prison for 8 years.
True. Actually, they deliver. I know this is really silly. This is such an old person thing to say, but the bag they delivered it in, really nice. It's a refrigerated bag or whatever, but really nice one. Good size too.
I taste neither lime nor chipotle in the salmon.
What's that?
I taste neither lime nor chipotle in the salmon.
Did you put the sauce on top? No. There's a chipotle lime sauce. If you'd like to put it on top, that would be the chipotle lime.
I didn't know.
Yeah, they all, I think, I'll be honest, I don't remember which one went with which. These two went with the shrimp, this went with the piccata, this went with the salmon, and this went with the farro, guacamole. They're not bad, I'll be honest. Like, if you are trying to eat healthier, these are probably some of the best healthy meals I've tried. I don't really eat healthy that often.
It says, of the host food meal delivery program, the Unity is the best.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Try this. Yeah, I'd say it's cooked medium. Garlic steak. Interesting concept. Not for me. I mean, I'm gonna
Menus
eat it.
are variety of special needs.
What's up?
It says in the menus are a variety of special needs.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Free, non-dairy, etc.
Yeah. If you, I think there was a diabetic section, low calorie, low carb, if I remember correctly.
I was remember I did. After 75, there was little variants of the keto option, so I basically got bored of what I had.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet tea, LOL, not for me. I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah. That's me. That's the steak for me. Not for me, but I'm gonna finish this piece. I'm still trying to make up my mind on farro. Not for me. Google, I'm gonna leave you the farro.
Okay. I'm still on the farm.
The corn's not bad. It's fresh, which I think means it's not as tasty. That might sound bad.
It's flavorful, I think. I think with the sauce it'd be good. You're supposed to put it all together and put it.
Mm-hmm. You know what it is? The corn that we usually eat with that kind of white sauce is usually what?
Mexican street corn.
Mm-hmm. It's usually got a lot more stuff in it, but it's a lot unhealthier. All right. Who told me about the chicken piccata?
It said I consider signing up, but then the wife threw a hairy fit in connection to the thought of getting food not made by her.
Oh.
Aspen said frozen corn for the win.
Frozen corn. There you go. No, not frozen corn. No, frozen corn can be rough too. Frozen corn could be quite tasteless. No, it's like street corn. Mexican street corn with all the like extras in it. I'm excited about this one. Okay, let me throw the sauce on to make it spicy.
Paper shouldn't be spicy.
I'm just kidding. You said throw some
They just said that thing you just picked up. What is that?
chicken piccata. Wait, there's capers in here.
Green stuff. Yes, get extra green stuff.
Get extra greens. Come here for a second. Never mind. Don't come here for a second.
Okay, what?
You what?
I didn't hear you.
I said, come here for a second.
I'm here. What do you need?
I need you to look at this.
Capery.
Okay. Looks good. It's supposed to be capery. All right. Who told me about the chicken piccata? Are you supposed to eat the capers?
Yes.
Are they like peas?
No, I think they're more in the olive family. Yes, eat them.
Yes, eat them. Ha ha ha! You fool! I got you. Mm-hmm. It's very much like a white sauce. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like a white sauce on a white pizza. So liquidy.
I thought you added some more consistency in the water in there.
Well, no, this was the sauce. I think I added much sauce to the amount of noodles I used.
Which one does Google I'm like most?
Which one you on? So far, mine's been the quesadillas.
Yeah, I didn't know the quesadilla. Probably the steak parable.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you try this one?
Yeah, I didn't love that. It was weird.
What was it? Fettuccine.
It's the Hawaiian one. It has
Yeah.
jalapenos and pineapple in it.
Mm-hmm.
Only that I'm a very meat and potatoes kind of person. This food looks great, good, but I'm not sure it's for me.
Mm-hmm.
Aspen, if you would eat one for the rest of your life.
For me, it's the quesadillas.
Maybe the salmon and the Brussels sprouts.
Hmm.
I was saying, give me the meat.
Give me the meat.
That's our beef.
I mean, I was trying to think. I could probably eat like this for a few months.
I mean, they have some good variety.
And actually, the truth is, these would be good. Like if I was going to work and I get a lunch,
Yeah.
these would be good lunches.
Mhm.
And the reason I'd say they're good lunches is they're good size. I could eat it in a 30-minute period. Usually, you get 30 minutes to an hour for lunch. So you could eat it in a 30-minute period. You can heat it up quickly. Because what's the microwave? Like, yeah, 2 to 3 minutes for a microwave. That's not bad. So you heat it up in 2 to 3 minutes. You eat it. You don't feel like the problem is like when I eat like McDonald's, I feel like ugh afterwards. So the nice part is if after eating these, I don't feel like I'm a terrible person.
So the non-chef option is microwave.
That's correct. The microwave. All right, what have I tried? I haven't tried the salmon
Or the Hawaiian pasta.
or the Hawaiian pasta, which you can add the sauce to for extra spicy.
Absolutely, thank you.
Microwave.
I can't say it any other way.
Not after watching that. So, I mean, I do not think this is for everyone. Like, this is not. It's for someone who's looking to get healthy meals. I would say quick. I was very impressed with how fast you can make it. The microwave one, 2 to 3 minutes is very fast. I should leave some of that. Are the jalapenos spicy?
Well, the jalapeno.
Well, not all jalapenos are spicy. Sometimes they have seeds, and sometimes they don't.
This is something I should be on.
Yeah. That's how I feel like I said, if I was being honest with myself, I probably should sign up for this for, I don't know, a few months, and I'd probably be in where I want to be. I would be okay with this. Not forever, but for like a diet plan.
I mean, the calories are still really high.
Yeah, but you get a lot of food. I would say. Do you think you could eat a whole one in a sitting? I could eat the 3 tacos. I don't know if I could eat a whole pasta.
I couldn't, but maybe you could.
There's a lot of food in each one.
Jalapenos can be really spicy.
And that little bite had a little bit.
But I can very easily see me eating 2 weeks in a sitting.
See, I thought the same thing, but I'm sitting here and I'm trying each one. I might be able to get one in a sitting. I probably could do one in a sitting if I was hungry enough. They're pretty filling. Whew. That jalapeno hits. Yep. Spicy. Ooh, I like that. You didn't like this?
Okay.
The pineapple. I hope I don't offend any Italians here. The pineapple with the pasta? That's good. I don't know if I'm ready to eat a whole jalapeno thing, but give me a moment here. Hold on. Why have we not done done pineapple with pasta before? Yeah, I like that a lot with the ham. I mean, it's like a pizza. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. I don't know if I like the jalapeno as much because I'm not a spicy person, but it's not bad.
I think if you take a bite with a little bit of everything, it evens it out.
Oh yeah. No, it's very good. It's very much like a pizza. Hawaiian pizza.
As Mrs. Italians.
Mm.
Then, because pineapple with pasta is criminal, explicitly listed in the Geneva Convention twice.
Actually, I've never heard of pineapple with pasta. Heard it with pizza.
I mean,
Is there one?
we used to do like an orzo salad.
I don't know what orzo is.
It's like the pasta small ball type.
Oh, yeah.
You like.
pineapple?
Yeah, it's like a full salad, but you do it with like fruit cocktails.
Yeah, I'm not against that. It's very much like a wine pizza.
Yeah, no, I love that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty full. I'm gonna try one bite of one Brussels sprout.
It wasn't the worst, but definitely not the other one.
Yeah, that's Brussels sprouts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. Delicious is what I was saying.
Pineapples in it.
No, those are Brussels sprouts. You have to like Brussels sprouts. Yeah.
I know the salmon is supposed to have like sauce on it, but I was hoping that the rub would be a little more flavorful.
Yeah.
I don't get much other than salmon.
I'm gonna try this real quick. I don't usually do
The
sauce.
truth be told, you add pineapple to anything makes it Hawaiian at that.
That's probably true. Wait, is Kyle here? Someone ask Kyle if that's true.
If they put pineapple on your head,
You're
you
Hawaiian.
have a Hawaiian firing squad. Asmund, your reaction is why is spy those green devils.
Yeah. No, I don't blame it. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Here we go. Come on.
Alright, slightly sauce.
Not bad.
Oh.
It's not bad. It's just spicy. It's spicy. I know you all love me, but why did I put that on the list? I didn't realize it was so spicy. 1 second, everyone. I gotta go cry out my tears.
Asmund, if I had to pick one off of Lux, it would be the salmon or beef.
What's that?
Asmund had to pick one off of Lux, it would be salmon or beef.
I'll be honest. I like the tacos. I would look forward to the tacos again. The Hawaiian wasn't bad. I'd say the tacos, Hawaiian. The other three Thai. Even the cottage pie I would put in third.
Yeah.
Let me think. Third or second? One of those two.
In your reaction, I would have to avoid that salmon like the plague.
No, it's the chipotle sauce. The salmon actually is good. It tastes like salmon.
Water is too spicy most of the time.
Yeah, there you go. The salmon itself is good. It doesn't taste too fishy. I'll be honest, that salmon is good salmon.
No, it's good, yeah.
I
just didn't find it super flavorful.
It's not super flavorful, yeah. Which can be good sometimes because otherwise you get too fishy all of a sudden and it's like gross. Yeah, I didn't feel I don't know, they have some rub on there that I didn't feel was too overpowering. So if you like salmon, it's good. Definitely love those tacos. Look, I would get those tacos again. The cottage pie I'd probably get again. Those two, and then it'd be Hawaiian, and then those three kind of tie for me. The beef is medium, or sorry, the steak is medium, and I prefer rare. I want it to be more juicy, which maybe a little bit of water could
Or with the
steam it
sauce,
up.
maybe.
What?
With the sauce. That really helps.
Where's the sauce? I was trying to think. Oh, guacamole.
Maybe not.
Yeah, the guacamole was what was in there.
Asmund, now I gotta make me some shepherd's pie, thanks.
Yeah, shepherd's pie is good. Very good. I'm gonna turn this off so I don't burn down the house. Oof. Oh man, I got the hiccups. I ate too much. Yeah, not bad overall. The wine wasn't too bad. The shrimp one, I wouldn't mind trying their other ones too. Wouldn't be too bad. Wasn't like I wouldn't be like, wow, this is the best meal ever like I've ever had. But if I had to eat healthy, this isn't too bad of an option. I've had really bad healthy meals. Like Cal tends to be pretty rough. Or actually, I used to love the salads. What were they? The bag salads. They were really good, but then it just got to this point where it was like, I need something else. So this gives good variety. Like I said, everyone has their own tastes, and I probably wouldn't be like, this is what I'm going to eat for the rest of my life. But if I was like, my goal next year is to lose X amount of pounds, I could eat these until I do that.
Asmund, I learned recently if you believe the hiccups are not real, they will go away.
Done. Gone. Never existed. Huh. Actually, I'm really bad with hiccups sometimes. Usually get them over and over. You gonna eat this? I mean, it was terrible, so I have to eat it now. That's good. I like these quesadillas. You gotta stop calling them tacos. Quesadillas, totally different.
Then says hold your breath for 45 minutes, it will go away too.
Yep. Other things will also go away. You know what? Actually, I think I like the quesadillas because the tortilla shells are crispy without being hard shells. So hard shells are a problem because as soon as you take a bite, the whole thing just crunches apart. But it's not a soft shell where it's just kind of gooey.
Yeah.
They're firm enough. It's a good balance. Well done. Pretty good. All right, I'm gonna help clean up. We'll do about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll jump on and do our sub chosen pick. So if you are a sub and you have not picked yet, go to our Discord.
So that looks like an overcooked soft taco.
Kind of, but no, it's well done. Good job. You can call it whatever you want. It's good. I like it.
They asked what game won the bowl.
Last I saw, it was between Timberborn and Patron. I'll be honest, I've been craving some Timberborn. Actually, I've been really craving that mouse game. Vid. I can't stop thinking about it. Whiskerwood. These tacos are delicious. I would definitely get these again. These ones I would. Quesadillas. Sorry, the quesadillas, not tacos. Alright.
Asmund says, which is not on the list to play. Why is that?
What is that? Well, because I didn't even know it, because I didn't get it until Sunday of last week. Is it Sunday?
Yeah.
So Friday the poll goes out, and then that gives us a whole week. Now it didn't go out yesterday because I didn't get a chance to stream yesterday, so it'll go out tonight after stream. So the poll had already started by the time Whiskerwood came around. I didn't even know Whiskerwood existed.
I changed my vote to that.
Could do that. If that's what the subs want. Might go with that. Alright. Sorry, give me 10 to 15 minutes. Clean up, do all that. Let me go put the BRB screen up. One moment, let me go talk to him. I'll be right back up.
All right, let me get everything up. Oh, is this what you guys saw the whole time? Just kidding. All right, let's go to that screen. That screen. Gotta convince Google I'm gonna change your vote. There you go. There you go. All right. Let me get a timer up. I don't do the BRB screen a lot. All right. Let me help Google. I'm gonna clean up and let me switch over. So I'm gonna do 15 minutes. I might be back sooner, but at least that way I'm not lying to anyone. All right. I will see you all in about 15 minutes while we transition. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll be back.
I have arrived.
I tried to scream, but my
right, all right, all right. Let me get everything back up and running. Sorry about the long wait. So, couple things. One, I blame you all. We're still on just chatting, and that was clearly cooking. Now, I don't even know if that would be considering cooking. That was not even food and drink. Well, I guess it would be food and drink. I guess it would be. But how dare you? How dare you viewers not catch that I forgot to change it? Nice vid. That was well done. I tried to catch a fog, but I missed. Well done. That's worth points right there. All right. I'm trying to decide. That's why you pay your mods. That's why I should pay my mods. How about that one? That's why you're supposed to pay your mods. All right, what do y'all think? Should I go Whiskerwood? Hey, King Amos, welcome in. Good to have you here. How you doing? Should we go Whiskerwood or should we go Timberborn? I'll be honest, I miss Timberborn. I miss Timberborn a lot. It's been a while. It's been a while since I last played some Timberborn. Oh no, King, don't tell me that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope life does pick up. Let me, if it's okay, I'd like to add you to the prayer list, if that's okay. Up to you. Anything we can pray specifically for you, or, and I mean, up to you. All right, Whiskerwood, we can do Whiskerwood. I have no problem with that. I know for us, like health, there are a couple things going on right now for us. Health is a big one. We just got rocked this week with the flu. The flu absolutely crushed us. First Google Llama, then myself, and it was bad. But you know what the second thing is? Just busyness. Just work and just going. Thankfully, like I don't teach next week. For the next 2 weeks, I don't teach. And then I do have to get some other work done, some other dev work that I said I'd try to get done by December, so I got to get that done. So I do still have to work, but hopefully this will help me take a cut back because I don't have to teach. But truth is, I picked up a new cohort starting in January. So I've got the part-time cohort, which is Monday, Wednesday, Thursdays. And then starting in January, I'm going to be picking up a full-time cohort, which isn't bad. More hours, more money, like that's good. That's good. But you know what? I was kind of looking forward to January slowing down a bit, and looks like it's just going to be just as fast. And I don't know, there's kind of a little letdown there. I mean, don't get me wrong, full-time cohorts are much, much better, I will be honest. So, yeah. But so many things happening with health for the body of Christ. Yeah. Yeah. It's Asmund, yeah. There's just so much going on. As King, I hope life does get better for you. Whatever it is, I really do hope it gets better for you. This time of year, as much as it is like celebratory and like relaxing almost, it's also stressful. And I don't fully understand why. This year more than most for me. Most years I don't think it's this bad, but this year it's just been busy. So yeah. Oh, 1 sec. Yeah, okay. So I was saying before, Koof rhymes with roof, is code for that mysterious illness of unknown origin that swept the world in 2020. COVID? Koof? The Koof? My mom's heart attack. Yeah, we've been praying about that, King. I hope she's recovering. I know there's been multiple things. Heart attack, heart failure, kidney failure, running out of money, trying to pay rent, work, leave to take care of my mom. It's only me and my mom, no one to help. It's been a lot on my mentals. Monday would be my dad's 67th B-Day, but he passed 9 years ago. Oh, No, King. Absolutely never worry about that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry because that's so much and that's so tough, especially this time of year. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Would you be okay if we prayed again for you right now? No need to be sorry, just thankful for the prayers. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, we've been praying for because I know pray away. Okay, thank you. Thanks. Um 1 second, sorry, I got music in my headphones from the previous thing. Mysterious illness of unknown origin by name of the interwebs without getting banned. There you go. There you go. Yeah. You know what? I was just looking. I can't snooze the next ad. Unfortunately, it doesn't let me snooze it. So I want I'm just thinking real quick. Because I mean it's 10 seconds away and I don't want to have that effect. Yeah, I don't want that to be what people are concentrating on. So as soon as the ad breaks over, we're gonna pray for you because you know what? This is you're not alone. There's so many things going on. I'll be honest. I don't know how old you are, King, or how old your mom is, but I know my parents are getting older. We just got over the flu, and I didn't see my parents for probably all week. I'm trying to think the last time I saw my parents. Only 59. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, my parents are much older. And I'll be honest, it's hard. It's hard watching parents. My dad has heart issues. I mean, to be honest, they're in good health. Your mom's close to 90, yeah. My grandma was 90 something when she passed. But it's very hard. Yeah, you're right, Asmund. You're absolutely right. It's so tough. Even actually, even outside of age, it's tough watching your parents go through health issues or any issues at all, financial or anything like that. Like my mom, trying to think how old I was. It was probably 20 years ago when my mom found out she had breast cancer. My parents really kept it from us kids until until it was gone. But still realizing that like those kind of things can happen is very tough. And things like heart attacks or kidney failure, like that's so tough, King. That's so tough. Like I said, my dad is doing well. Like he's good. Like I haven't seen him all week because I was scared he might get the flu. And what I had was like we do not want to pass this on. To be honest, today he said he started getting a cough, and I was like, if you need to go to the ER, go to the ER, because like Google Llama went to the ER and she's like super tough. She's like she never goes. So she went on Monday, and I knew something was very wrong because she doesn't do that. She doesn't go to the ER very often. So I knew something was very wrong, and I said if my parents get this, that'd be brutal. And I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know. My dad's heart condition, that'd be very tough. So yeah. Yeah, let's go and pray about it though. I think that's the most important. I think bringing it to God and recognizing that it's in God's hands and his will be done. We went out because she wanted to get out of the house, and we walked 10 steps and she was out of breath and keeps saying she doesn't want to live like this. She keeps saying there is no fix for her. No, that's so tough. Not things you want to hear. Nope. Your uncle passed away this past September. Oh. Yeah, my uncle passed away. I don't know. It's been a month or two. I don't remember the date. The memorial service is coming up. I'm trying to think what day it is. Sorry, I've lost track. The flu knocked me out. But it's tough. Watching loved ones in pain, suffering is tough. He was 82. Mine, I want to say he was 70. I think 70 or less. 70 or under. I think 70. I think 70. I could be wrong. But it's one of the hardest things. All right, let's pray. Let's pray. Dear God, we come before you today because we know you are all powerful, you are amazing, you are awesome, and you are gracious. Lord, we come before you lifting up King Amos's mom, who's going through health issues right now. I know we prayed about it earlier, but we know you are able to answer prayers. You're able to heal the sick. Jesus showed us that, throughout the Bible, and heal in ways that we can't. Lord, we lift up King Amos's mom to you. We know that all things are in your hands, and your will be done. Lord, whatever does happen, may you bring King Amos and his mom and all those around them comfort and peace and honestly, joy if possible. Lord, it's very hard to see loved ones that are sick or are in trouble in any way, financially, spiritually, emotionally, physically. Lord, please help King Amos and his mom. Please bless them. Please put your healing touch on her if that's your will. Lord, help give them peace of mind, and please help give them wisdom of knowing, what to do during this hard time. Lord, we lift this up to you, and we put all of our needs, our wants on you, because that's what we're called to do. We know you are a merciful and a gracious God. Lord, thank you for all your blessings. Thank you for giving us the loved ones that we have and the time that we have with them. Lord, we ask all of this in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. I'm sorry, that's tough. That is tough, King. It's very tough. I'll be honest, it's a very tough situation. It really is. There have been situations that I don't know. There's been times I was trying to think how to say this, and I guess I'll just kind of say it. There have been times in my life where I know God is good, and I know God is righteous, but I do ask why certain things happen. I think I've shared all this with you before. If not, sorry if we get a little serious here. Google Llama had a miscarriage a while back, and it was probably one of the hardest times in our relationship, but also just one of the hardest times we've been through. Which not the same, but I think it does relate in the way that it was one of the times that I knew God was good. I didn't stop believing in God or his goodness, But I did question why. Why would something like that happen? To this day, I don't fully have answers. I don't. I think there were some good things that did come out of it. We made some relationships that we probably wouldn't have made due to that couple also having miscarriages before having kids. We've also connected with others who have gone through the same pain and sorrow. But it still hurts. I'll be honest. It doesn't make it easy. It doesn't make it like, oh, okay, everything's great now. Great. So I don't know. I'm not one to test God. I will say I do believe God, does things for a reason. And all has a reason. But it is very tough. It does test your face. Absolutely. And especially with parents. Or those, those that you love close. Like for me, it was my wife. It's tough. It's tough. For me, I do remember seeing my grandmas, actually both my grandmas, as their health deteriorated. We weren't extremely close with them, but close enough that it's hard. It's hard to watch as people get older, but also, like I said, even if they're not old, as their health deteriorates, that's usually what it is. When we say getting older, it really is just health deteriorating, or their whether it's mental, physical, whatever it is. It's very tough to watch. It's very tough to be around, as you want to hold on to them forever. There is the joy that they get to be with God. That is there as well, which is nice. We don't know why on this side of heaven, but suffering is promised and it's hard. Yeah. There's a lot of trust. I guess, or you can call it faith. There's a lot of trust or a lot of faith that Christianity takes. It's true. It's not easy. I think I talk about this a lot. At first, when I first became a Christian, I was like, it's not that hard to be a Christian. And the truth is, it's not terribly hard to become a Christian. It's terribly hard to put your trust in God a lot of times. Because there's a lot of things that test that trust or that faith. And I think that's what's the hardest about being a Christian. Saying I'm a Christian isn't usually that hard for most people, although we were talking about the situation in Nigeria and some other countries where being a Christian can get you killed or jailed or murdered, whatever it is, terrible things. But here in America, saying you're a Christian doesn't tend to be as bad, but living the Christian life is tough. One thing that we read today was about unity of Christians. And I think that's really important. That Christians are there for each other. Because life is tough. Life is very tough. Even whether you are, I will be honest, I do think in America it's a lot different, and I wouldn't say it's as tough in most ways. But that doesn't mean that we don't go through suffering of our own. It's not easy to watch someone grow old, or for someone to go through health issues, or for someone to financial issues too, and not be able to do much about it or anything about it. That's not easy. It's a different kind of toughness. And I'm not saying they're the same, but I'm just saying they're different. But it is still tough to do. We have it easy in the States, I think. Yeah. No, it's easier. Yeah. I would say easier. I mean, I think just different ways. Um I, I think a lot of times we measure things. Although now I would say places like Nigeria definitely tougher. And I wouldn't say I had a tough life. I'm just thinking I haven't. I've been very blessed, and I do appreciate that. Sometimes I do question why. Why was I able to have such a easy, blessed life when there's people dying in Nigeria? I mean, why? You know, why have I been so blessed when other people you know have parents that have died at young ages? That's tough. I don't know the answer. I wish I could, but yeah, China, Nigeria. I think there was a few other ones that were mentioned. I mean, North Korea is a big one as well. Um, Things like that. Yeah, prison. And I bet prison is not exactly a cushy prison, right? It's not like a. I think a lot of times. I mean, I don't think American prisons are easy. By the way, I'm not saying American prisons are easy, but I can't imagine foreign prisons are exactly a retreat. I wouldn't say easier. A good friend of mine likes to say everyone's plate size is different. Yeah, no, what, King? That's a good way to put it. Everyone's plate size is different. You're right. So you have to memorize a single page. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah. To be honest, life is tough. It is, and there's a lot of suffering. And Jesus does promise us eternal joy, overwhelming joy, and I look forward to that. But we're here for you, King. We have a wonderful community here. I'm very proud of them. Proud of everyone here. I think I've talked about this before. I've talked about you all to others, to those around me. I don't even know who you are, but I talk to you. I talk about you. I mean, um, I think it's very important that we're here for each other, whether you're a Christian or not. I mean, we have a great community. We really do. I really do love y'all. I appreciate your support, and I mean, like I said, not just like support financially. I'm talking about like there are times where I've just had really bad weeks, where I've had really bad months. I've actually taken breaks before. If you ever look at my stream history, I was looking at it the other day. There's a couple sites where you can kind of see like your history. And around October, November, every year, I've taken off about that month, a month long, just because of the stresses and the stuff like that. So I started streaming in December of 2021, became an affiliate in 2022. By October and November, that month, I took off. I streamed twice, and not even that long, and then streamed again, and then took off late about November. November I took off a month, and then 2024, October, November, December, took off about 3 months. It's always this time of year, but it's been tough, and I'll be honest, it's been the support of Google Llama and support of you all that has me coming back. It really is. I've talked to Google Llama about it, a lot about streaming and my thoughts on it, and she's very supportive. yeah, she's very supportive, and we were not always on the same page with that. But there's been so much that you all have supported me with, just chatting, talking, and honestly, sometimes just hanging out and just having someone to talk to, whether it be about Timberborn or Whiskerwood or I don't know what else. League. Used to play a ton of League. League. What is this? I was trying to see what else I played. Flooded. I don't know. Played Up. Terraforming Mars. Tons of Timberborn. Just all that stuff. Stellaris. Palia. Oh, I remember Palia. Sims. Peak. All the games we played. It was just good times. You guys got me through some of the hard times. I appreciate that. All right. You can look forward to it. Just don't long for it. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. I missed a couple things. Hold on. See. Oh yeah. I'm here for you all as well. Well, thanks, King. We appreciate that. You can look forward to it. Just don't long for it. Yeah. Like to see you hanging around a bit longer. Yeah. Yeah. It's Sorry, I was thinking about how much I want to share. I've had issues before with bad thoughts, and it's been tough. And like I said, I mean, support of Google Llama has been huge. Support of my parents and those around me, but you all as well. That's the truth. Yeah, that's the truth. Feel that too. Taking long breaks too. Yeah. I mean, I don't. By the way, I'm not against breaks. I think breaks are necessary sometimes. Absolutely. So I'm not against it. Someone said they were taking a BBQ said they're taking a break. They posted it in Discord from the internet. I said, good, do it. If that's what you need, like fasting from the internet, not a bad thing. And if it's streaming, fasting from streaming is a good thing too. If you need to, you know, I think it's really important that you take care of yourself. But also, I found you all have been super supportive, and that's been helpful. I wrote this several months ago. Maybe it'll help and encourage you. I will love God, even when it feels like God does not love me. I will trust in God, even when it feels like God will not help me. I will stay with God, even when it feels like God has left me. I always give God my all. The Bible says that Jesus will not leave nor forsake us. So even when my feelings try to deceive me, I will remember who the master of deception is and believe in God. Amen. Amen to that. Because there's times where we do, I would say, get fooled or do get deceived or get into this. Honestly, a lot of times it's just, for me, it's my mindset. I start thinking and I go down some bad thoughts. And a lot of it is I know the truth. But for some reason I don't believe it. I think that's what it is. That's what it is. Like I know what's true. I know, but for some reason it still throws me off. I don't know. All right. Let's jump into the game. I mean, if you have more that you want to talk about, feel free. But Cozy, welcome in, Cozy. Sorry, your the names. Sorry, when the names are the same color as other ones, throws me off sometimes. Sorry. May 2020 took me till 2022 to make affiliate. Yeah, I had support of some friends because you needed to average. Was it 3? You need to have average 3 and like 50 followers, I think, when I was doing it. I think 50 followers and 3 average viewers. So I had a few friends who were supporting me in that first month. So that helped out. I was able to get it pretty early. Yeah, 3 peeps for 30 days and 50 followers. Yeah. So I did have some support, which was really nice. That helped me out. All right. Let's go. We are in day 1 of winter. I'm going with the latest one. This one has an extra 5 minutes, and you never know what could happen in 5 minutes. Ha. All right. So I can't remember if we got through day 1 of winter or if we're on day 1 of winter. And I'll be honest. Okay, we're paused. Good. I forget how to play, but I've been thinking about this game so much. All right. So we have to get stairs up there. And I can't see. So I can get stairs here. All right, so we have to do this. I wonder. Oh, that would be really cool. Nope. Okay. It's going to say it might be the same. There's different layer. There's a layer. Layer view. Layer view. Nope, not what I wanted. Oh, yeah? Have you been playing quite a bit? Oh, you put a lot of time in this game this past week? Nice. We started a new playthrough. Oh, nice. I'm excited to watch. What time do you stream? And what time zone? Okay, this is what I want, but... Oh, wait, here we go. Thank you for the lurk, Farrick. I appreciate it. That's what it is. V down. Okay, so we've got stairs here. I need to go up one. Now... that's what I need to know. So I actually probably want to go sideways here. And then up here. So sideways here. I mean, I could do this. I guess I could go up here. And then they swing around. Or else they swing around. Yeah, I guess we go up here. And then swing around and go up here. And then we can go up here. Oh, nope. Wow, we have to go up twice. I was trying to see the next layer up, but I'd have to go up here. That's twice. 10 a.m. Okay, my time. That's what I thought. I guess I can go up over here. But you know what? By then, we are hoping. So actually, maybe you can answer some questions. Okay, Z, let's exit this. Vid. Trees. Oh, no, it looks like they do. Okay, so farmers plant trees. Do farmers also cut trees? It looks like farmers plant and do everything. Am I correct on that? That farmers will plant and collect? Okay, so to be honest, there's not really a point. Let me make sure. If I'm correct, there's not really a point in woodcutters after you've cut the wild trees. Because woodcutters don't cut trees. Is that true? You do not need to make trees or berries to harvest. Oh, right. You can collect early. Is that what you're saying? Need to mark trees or berries to harvest. Right. But will woodcutters collect trees if they were planted by farmers? Yeah, you do not need to mark them. Right. This is just priority. I think that's fine. I kind of realize that now. My question is, will woodcutters collect trees that were planted by them? Yeah, they stay off the farm. So it looks like you really don't. You start off with like the woodcutters and the gatherers, and then it's just a bunch of farmers. Now, the problem I have is that it's only 2 farmers per area. So I put 2 farms here, hoping that they would keep up. Do you think 4 farmers will keep up with this? Because by the looks of it, the answer is no. Hey, Green Eagle, thank you so much. Sorry we were in the cooking stream before. Yeah, Green Eagle's amazing streamer, by the way. Plays Dead by Daylight for all you people who like those scary games. Phasmophobia and, what is it, 7 Days to Die. So Green Eagle, another great, amazing one that I enjoy watching. I really do. He's amazing. Yeah, definitely go check him out. And thanks for lurking. I appreciate it, Eagle. So good to have you here. Now I don't know. We're on our first day of winter, so I don't, or second day. With 3 farms, a 16 by 16 grid. All right, let's see. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close to a 16 by 16. Now, the truth is I don't have stuff down here. So if I can get a 3rd farm, what I might do. Yeah, what I would like to do is do a 3rd farm up here. Now that I know how this works. Yeah, so we can destroy this. Oh, no. Actually, I do need to forage still. I want to click that. Oh, you think on 1 layer? Well, if I cut this down, what I ran into over here is when I cut it down, it just turned into stone. If I cut this down over here, will it still have grass? Or will it turn into stone? I didn't think we could plant in stone. So if I cut this down, yeah, I was going to do a 3rd one over here. A 3rd farm over here. Oh, you will. Okay, so you can't plant on stone. I didn't think you could. But you will have green. How do you know if you'll have green or not? Yeah, it's a question mark. Because that's what I was worried about is if I cut this down. Because as soon as I like cut some of this down over here, it was like stone, 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 stone. I was like, ugh. There is the view. Hold on. Let me see. What's the, is it this one? No. Hold on. There's a view. I think it's this one. Yeah. So set the area to follow, and it will become green over time. Now, I know what follow is, or fallow. And they will sow the field to remove the rocks. What is follow for the viewers that don't know what that is, or fallow? Hang garden. Field priority, only priority, deliver now. Can you use it as a sentence for the ones that don't know? That was a good one. That was a good one. Well done. Fallow is the field sits with no plants to regain nutrients. So is it just over time? Get out of that view and click the field. Okay, click the field. What is the origin of fallow? Remove rocks. I do see the remove rocks. Oh, right here. Not planting anything will for nutrient recovery. Gotcha. Okay. So. Okay. Hear me out. All right. So then, actually, I've got another question, and then I've got an amazing plan. Yeah, let's get digging is right. So, what decides if it's nutrient rich or not? Like this side of the hill is. this side of the hill is. This side, no. How dare you think that this side would plant well? This side, totally fine. Oh, wait, this side? No way. Don't you dare think about planting. To make sand area fire, wait. You need to dig it up and replace it with rock. So if it doesn't have nutrients, you dig it up and you replace it with rock, which would require earthworks. Planks and cutstone. Actually, we have planks and cutstone now. Actually, what we're really missing is workers, I think. Yeah, we've got 2 miners that are building right now. Patriot, welcome in. Fertilizer? I don't know. The Saturday Purge vibe is here, bringing support. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Only the red stuff. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. We tear down the mountain. Go to the mountaintop, tear it down. Now, I do love a few things about this game that Timberborn wouldn't do for us. Number 1 is, here, I want to get rid of the pickaxes. Get rid of the pickaxes, please. I guess they're marked. Is that the ladders are built in, so when you dig down, they can go up and down. Not the recommended. See the tall green mountain? I do see the tall green mountain. Yes. One tall green mountain. Pirates would have to climb the mountain to get to us. So, new plan, move everything to the tippy top of the mountain, and we just build up, up, up into a tower that shoots down at the pirates. No, I'm just kidding. Well, there's only 2 other options. This one? That's not, I mean, it's it's green because of the trees. This one is mostly green. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's a tall green mountain. I drove 75 miles in a snowstorm for a computer part. It was a hard drive. Bob, I already gave you 200 points, but that's a good one. The one behind it. What are you talking about? This one? This one? I don't know what. The Mesa? This is the mountain. That one. That joke flew over Kenneth Frog's head. It didn't land. Ha! Good one. Well done. Okay, what about it? It's got the potash. The potash. Iron? I think we looked at these before. Iron. Tear off the top layer. Okay. And I'm guessing just this one up here. It's actually not too far away. Move everything that's not green already. Okay. I'm liking this idea. I wouldn't worry about the fact that I don't know how to get over here, but, you know, once I can, then we're talking. Place with earthworks, okay. And then farm this, is that what you're saying? It's like 3 or 4 farms. Make grids of 16 by 16. Let's see, how big is that? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. It even measures it. That's beautiful. Yeah, it'd have to be a pure square, wouldn't it? Wow, that's a lot. 16 by 16? Wow, okay. 4 such grids. That's big. Yeah, you could get 4 of those. Yeah. Well, and to get over there, you have to realize I just made my first winter and I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm less worried about that. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right now, I would like to figure out this island and what I would like to do with it. So I kind of want to chop all this down. There's no point in keeping this up here. So I feel like I want to tear this down. Now, you kind of already know. I'm guessing, is the map the same every time, Vid? That's the only thing I hope isn't true. Oh, good. Good. I kind of want to tear this one down. I think I want to drop this one down. Random map each time. How'd you... Oh, you just saw that one? Or how'd you know that island was over here? Or did you just see it? This doesn't seem too bad of a spot either. Always one of those kinds of islands. Okay. Good farming island. I wouldn't mind tearing this one down. I'm gonna try tearing this one down a little bit. Make it into layers, you know? Like onions. All right. We're digging this down. I'm trying to remember why. Just for stuffs? For fun? I also kind of like that if I dig down, it doesn't just let the water in. I was kind of nervous about that. I do need more mice. I do need to get this under control. But I think we're ready to start. Oh, I don't have a log? I don't have a log. There's a big pyramid-looking island, a fertile tall mountain, a crescent-shaped all-trees island, and a couple mostly ore islands. Oh, Barry! How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. How's life going? Busy, I bet, but hopefully good. Trying to make sure my mice don't freeze, Barry. You know what it's like. We're researching. Yeah, we're researching. Heating. Pretty good, and yes, busy. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, I hope not too busy. Hoping just like regular busy. Oh yeah, we're trying to convert from these stone shelters to our log cabins. And we did accidentally mess up. Right here. But that's okay. We're not gonna dwell on the past. This is what I wanted. There was a quick way to see. Oh, good. Okay, mining camp or miners. Foraging hut doesn't have anyone right now. Our farm, we have one non-farmer. So I need a farmer. I do need to get a farmer that's trained here. I need another explorer. Okay. The school I'm learning, you can sort by peeps. Yeah, this up top. I forgot I could do. Yeah, but I need to know where they were working. Wait, hold on. Oh no, that's where he's. Yeah, no assignment. I see. Okay, so school, mining camp. Oh, good. It does show the glow. Okay, that's kind of nice. So it shows a glow when they're in the right spot. So Jerry is not. Yeah. 10 out of 16 videos complete. Let's go. Barry be working hard. Love to see it. Good job. Good job, Barry. I'm hopeful they introduce a seed feature so multiple peeps can get the same map. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. So you could all play the same map together. Yeah, I think I like sorting it by the building though, more than by the type. It's not a bad idea here, but the problem is it's easier for me to visualize here. Now, trying to get six. Wait, tonight and tomorrow? Barry, working hard. Be safe. Spend time with your wife, but I mean, get some work done. Nice. That's good. So, okay. So I've got a researcher. Use the building tool. I'm not sure what the building tool is. I don't know what's broken. I'll have to watch tomorrow. Get all the details from you. Pluck the replacement for the piece. Yeah, so I did that earlier. I kind of just went through and then found out which ones were right. I remember that. This is a building tool. Because I've only got 2 miners that are building right now. Big question is, what do I want to do with logs? To be honest. Faster movement is so nice. Could go this way. I don't know. Oh, okay. Left is buildings, right is the peeps. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. There we go. Okay. One second. Gotta just take off my jacket. 1 second. Okay. After getting slaughtered after year 2, I've come up with a new game plan. Ha! You only made it to year 2. I'm just kidding. I'm about to get slaughtered, I bet. I mean, multiple colony crashes. Oh no. I haven't had anyone die. I'm worried about the freeze. But we do have clothing. We're not doing amazing. We have 74 fuel. I didn't know how research works, so I'm still trying to figure this out. I don't fully. Not a new game plan, a new game plan. A new game plan. So research is the one thing I'm trying to get used to. So it looks like I have no idea what's happening. He has to go collect planks. So they won't deliver it. We have the planks. Like, I got 46 planks. So it's not a matter of how many planks I have. It's a matter of him walking 10 million miles, apparently. 10 billion miles. He grabs some planks. He can carry 3, I'm guessing, because of his strength. I think he was the only one who was booked with 2 stars. Now, I do have a teacher because oh, wait, no student. Now, select education target. Select skill that student will learn requires a teacher. So I can either teach them farming, or craftsmanship. And what does craftsmanship do? Oh, it lets them work at higher levels. Or I can make these miners into farmers. Who do I need to be a specialty? This guy. One of our weavers. I don't know if I want to pull away from weavers right now. So it is changing. So if I did this, they would change to a farmer. Or to gain craftsman. Oh, versus like scholarly. Oh. Scholarly wouldn't be bad. So we basically want to make this guy a teacher as soon as we're done here. Or I can go to the sawmill and make one of those into a scholarly. That might not be bad. Or not into a scholarly, into a... So, take Jerry, who's a gifted teacher. Take... I forgot her name. Cord, was it? Tumbles? Why are you rude? Is there a better person? Cinder, talk to me. You're nice, right? Consider it. That's why I had them working together. But if I specialize this, so I teach him how to be a craftsman, then he'll be able to come back and help out. Okay, I like that. Required tier to be a teacher. Then get them all trained so I have one gifted teacher for each guild. One gifted teacher. Wait. Get each one taught to be the required tier to be a teacher. Okay. Then get them all trained. I don't know what each one means. Oh, what I like to do is get 4 gifted teachers. Got it. Got it. I don't know. Actually, is there a quick way to see? Let's see. I've got one here. 2. I've got 2. But training. Like Jerry training a farmer doesn't make them a better farmer, does it? Like if I put a farmer here, it wouldn't make them a better farmer. Would it? I'm going to keep that going that way. Also, I forgot how to check housing. Okay, so I have 2 extra houses. Let's go, Kinder Frog! How are you doing? So good to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Was it more Timberborn? I think you've been playing Timberborn. You absolutely have. I remember watching. Oh, not shout out to Timberborn. Shout out to Kinder Frog. Sorry, I've been sick for the past week. Good, just sleepy. I get that. I'll be honest, I'm going to see how long I can make it. I think I'll make it to the end of stream, but I'm still feeling a little under the weather. But, you know, it's good to be back. Good to hang out with y'all. Oh, let's go! How was Among Us? I do like Among Us. That was a good game. We switched over to Goose Goose Duck shortly after playing Among Us, which was good as well. Both were fine. So if the gifted teacher is in the farm guild, they can train a miner, an engineer, and or an explorer to be... Yes, right. Yes was good. Good. We did the hide and seek. Wait, what's hide and seek version? Ooh, I didn't know about that. Hide and seek, huh? And they do that faster than a not gifted. Right. That makes sense. So to be honest, I'll probably be training all of my adventurers. As soon as I'm done clearing out, wait a second. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, no, you have to cut down what's there before you make a field. Okay. If you keep it is newish. What's the idea behind it? I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. How does hide and seek work? If you keep these 4 gifted teachers as builders, you can always find them quicker. Yeah, I'm trying to think that. So you're switching up what the person knows. Everyone knows who the imposter is. Okay. Everyone runs, finishes tasks, shortens your time. Okay. Crewmates win if anyone is alive by the end of the timer. Okay. So really it's just more of an open game of Among Us, which I like. I think that's fun. See how long it takes to train someone. Okay. Actually, not too bad. It's moving pretty good. Definitely better when you have less members. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Less members did always make it tough. Oh, my goodness. Can we not deliver for this guy? He has to go get it himself? Ay, ay, ay. We're going to go to 2-speed. Have you seen this game, Kender? It might be up your alley. It's very Timberborn-esque. Except you're mice and you have cat overlords. And there's seasons. It's a little more detailed than Timberborn. But similar kind of structure, I feel like. Oh, you know what I also want to do? We have extra houses. I would like to destroy the ones I have. I need a lot of logs. Logs I keep eating through because I think I turn them into planks. I wouldn't mind deleting. I wanted a couple people to move into here. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a good one. You want to have a storage chest next to the structure that... Oh. That makes sense. Let's do this. It's silly the way it's facing, but the truth is they're going to walk down here. That's the plan, at least. Is that they'll walk down here and then come down this way. All right. So, all right, we're plus 39. They don't love the bland food, but they'll have to deal with that. 8 at a warehouse. We're going to get a spot for them to sit down. Dirty fur. We are getting that going. Rough and stuffy. I would like to get rid of. Totally understand, Kender. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me get you another shout out in chat. Kender Frog is an amazing streamer. So much fun. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Kender. It really does mean a lot. Thank you. I'm sorry. I know I'm still getting over being sick, so I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry if I'm not as energetic as I usually am, but it really does mean a lot. Thank you. I hope you know that. Okay. Oh. This is my new plan. Ah. Okay, so bye-bye. Thank you again. Rough and stuffy isn't as bad as it's been. I would like to get rid of those, but everything takes logs. And everything takes planks. It's logs and planks are like... The stone is actually just easy to get. 8 raw food, hard labor, we can't stop. Drab surroundings isn't even that bad. Subpar clothing? We have clothing. Unsatisfactory bath, yeah. Rude encounter. That's not too bad, actually. Berries. Basic housing is good. Fish is good. Woven clothes is good for us. That's been plus 30. That makes up for the subpar clothing by far. Early to bed. Poor quality housing is still housing. Bathed in the ocean is good. Okay, so bathed. Stylish fashion. Yeah, about the clothing. Yeah, it only seems to last a couple days. So you need to make that. You may have the clothes. Doesn't mean they got the chance to get the new clothes. Okay. But nonetheless, okay, this is what I'm worried about. I didn't know how research worked, so I was hoping research would be faster. Our goal is to survive the winter. Be safe out there. I problem is fires don't do anything, right? Because they die out, don't they? Doesn't matter where they go. Like what is going on? Why is it so snap to ground? Please. Wait, placement blocked by what? Oh, by another campfire. Will this heat up all different levels or just at this level? Like if I do this, all layers. I don't know if I want. Let's see. We've got one going here. I guess technically we need one here then. Yeah, that's what I thought, but it sounded weird for a campfire to drift down, but I guess fair enough. What do you think? Somewhere around here, because this keeps everyone warm there. They should be warm over here, to be honest. I was hoping to get research done by now for the, what is it, communal heating or whatever. But that didn't work out. Oh, but no, we could do. We could put one in here. All right, so let's prioritize, as we usually do, where everything is very important. Please don't burn down the rest of the village, though. Okay, so that's how heating works then. Which means, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to unassign you. I'm going to... And what do you mean, of course it matters? Nothing is guaranteed in this game. Of course it matters. Like, There's no other option in this game. It's a game where mice are building a new settlement. Okay. Okay, so like, does it reset? Is it like now these ones are warm and they're good and then the other ones are not? Or do they have to like, is it percentage of time outside of it? And this one's about to freeze to death? Body temperature works best in warm temperatures. It's barely 32. And they've got clothes. I'm just saying, and this is also not how fires work. But that's fine. We're going to go with this as how fires work. So, how do I know when this fire's out? Just when it dies? Oh, burn time remaining. Oh, it's got a lot of burn time remaining. Oh, I thought it was like... Hold on one second. This... with heating. All right, let's see. Let's see this real quick. Where's your heating? Wait, I don't see your heating. You also have like some kind of conveyor belt. Dead center. That doesn't look like a campfire. Is that a campfire? Oh, well, Vid. Of course that's the answer. I know. What do you think? I'm researching. Organized heating. Hint, it's not a campfire. I know. I knew that from the beginning. I didn't know how fast research would go. Apparently not fast enough because I was trying to get organized heating. If the solution wasn't campfires, I'd be fine with that. The problem is I can't get the bonfire and the fire tender because they don't exist yet. I didn't realize how research worked. That's the answer. I know, I'm just being dramatic, but did I ever tell you how sad I was when Samaritan's Purse retired its DC-8? Wait, it's DC-8. Wait, are you serious? I'm an AV geek, and that was one of the last, if not the last, DC-8 flying in the US? Really? Man. Huh. Did not know that. Kyle Vane, the more you know. Welcome in, Kyle. Good to see you. How goes the gaming? Oh, the gaming goes, critic. Our mice are freezing to death. Vid's playing jokes on me. Apparently, oh, thank you, Kyle. Oh, that means a lot. Thank you so much for the $25 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Kyle. Maybe they can buy a new plane now? Oh, are they funny jokes? They're funny. They're funny, critic. They're funny. Thank you for the 100 bits, Kyle. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me make sure I mark it down so I don't forget. thank you so much. And thank you for the $25 donation. Honestly, I really do. I mean, every year my wife's family does Samaritan's Purse. So that's why we're doing it in the month of December. But I think it is a really good one. Really good charity. So thank you for the $25 donation and the 100 bits. They are funny jokes. So this is what happened, Critic. Have you ever played this game? It's called Whiskerwood. This is my second time playing it. I played it last week. Was sick all this week. So I'm playing it tonight. But in this game, you play mice who are trying to found this new world, basically. Now, the big thing is, are we going to survive winter? Right? That's kind of our goal. Now, in this, the problem being you have to research. And I didn't know how research worked. But apparently, it's a lot of work. Because I have the resources to get this nice organized heating, which will be really nice when it's done. Organized heating will keep these like fires going, basically. But problem being, I don't have it yet. So Vid's like, all right, here's the solution. You need something better than campfires. And I'm like, I know, but I only have campfires. Now, I'll be honest. You know what? I'm thinking, I think we delete these. I'll be honest. I think we delete these. They're pretty bad. We can build more houses later. We've got 2 extra houses. We don't like the stone houses. They do give them a shelter. I know, Vid. Let's go! Hey, Haxar, how you doing? Sorry if my voice is a little raspy. How are you doing, my dude? Welcome in, Haxar. What have you been up to? How was Dune Spice Wars? The man, the myth, the legend. Shucks, you make me blush. Oh, it's Canadian Mountie. That's right. It's Haxar Plays. Haxar's amazing. He plays Dune Spice Wars, but also Arc Raiders, which resets on Monday, Isu said. Is that right, Haxar? You ready to just restart it all? Excited to get off on the early start? Going to be a blast? Yeah. That is fun. That is fun. And I think it's on sale, so there's gonna be a lot of new people. I'm not gonna lie, it is so much fun. I love this game. I've been extremely sick. I'll be Haxar. I'm excited for the fudge. Oh, good. I'm excited to hear your feedback. Monday and Tuesday, Google Llama was down and out with the flu. Wednesday and Thursday, I was out with the flu. So Friday, I was better. Like I'm getting better, like Friday and today, but I'm still not 100%. I'm definitely better than I was. Wednesday and Thursday, I probably left my bed and not just going to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom like 20 times. But outside of that, probably 5 minutes. I went out and got tea once and thanked my mom for watching the kids. And I think I went out and got food. Actually, I will be honest. There was a slight blessing, and I'm going to say it's a major blessing, that I didn't get nausea. The flu, terrible. Probably one of the worst things I've gone through, at least in a long, long time. I tell everyone this. I was hot, cold, sweaty, shivering, and sore, and it just rotated out. And most of the time, it was multiples at once, and not the ones you'd think. It was like I'm sweaty and I'm shivering because for some reason I'm sweaty, but I'm freezing cold. I'm hot in my head, but my feet are freezing cold. Like it was weird, but either way, it was absolutely miserable. But I wasn't nauseous, which is a huge lifesaver to me. I hate throwing up. So, anyways, I am getting better now. No, it's okay. Life is getting better. That's what I'm saying. We're on the up and up. We're almost out, and I'm excited to be back. I'm kind of sad I missed yesterday's streaming, but today it's good to be back. So, all that to say, thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, here we go. Okay, welcome. This is only my second time playing this game. This is my first winter. So, if you've ever played Timberborn, it does have a similar playstyle to Timberborn, which is beavers that you build a civilization. This one's got a few more details in the mix. So, Whiskerwood, we play as these mice. Well, we lead the mice. We lead the mice. And our goal is to keep these mice alive and surviving, especially during the winter. Now, we have cat overlords that we call the claws. So we are called whiskers. Our mice are called whiskers. But we have claws as kind of our, kind of like Britain as the like governors. You know, like we're the colony, we're the colonists, and they're the British overlords. So anyways, we've got the claws, and we've been in good terms with them. We've paid our taxes. You know, we've done our parts to appease them. We even had pirates come and demand from us, and we said no, and they shot 6 cannonballs and blew up some of our houses. But we survived because our cat overlords told us not to appease the pirates, so we didn't. But they rewarded us. Now, we are getting dangerously cold. We're on day 3 of winter. We're finishing up day 3 of winter. I think there's 8 or 9 days in each one. Oh, 6 more. So 9. Yeah, 6 more. Next season is in 6 moons. Make sure you have adequate heating, especially for housing. Otherwise, you risk illness and death. Now, we don't want illness and death. And to be honest, these stone buildings, not great. Not great at all. We need to get these campfires built. So, we have some log cabins which are good. And to be honest, we're gonna delete it. We're just gonna do it. I'm not scared. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Oh, dang it. You can't while they're sleeping. Tomorrow we're gonna delete 2 of them. We've got 2 extra houses that no one's using. And I don't know why. But we're not gonna look at that. I can't assign anyone. Like, go here. This one's free and warm. We're not gonna talk about that. Tomorrow, we're going to delete this. Okay. Oh, you can? I was trying to. How do you do it? I don't know. All right. -8 approval, not the worst. Oh, you go to the get out, select the mouse and change his house. Got it. Okay. Not 14 very unhappy mice who have chilled paws. Bland food, also not a big fan of bland food in this colony. Hard labor, they don't like working hard labor. Some of them had to eat at the warehouse instead of a fancy place to eat. The rough and stuffy are the stone houses. They're not liking living in the stone houses. We need to move them to log cabins. A bunch of them have dirty fur. We do have a bath, but it's pretty cold. They had to eat raw food. Didn't love that. Drab surroundings, rude encounters, and unsatisfactory baths. But they did love the berries. They loved the housing, basic housing, the fish, that they got to go to bed at a good time. They got to bathe in the ocean. At least they got to bathe. They have some clothes. Remember how you said you wanted more stars, peeps? No. I don't remember that, but I probably said it. I do believe you that I said it. I just don't remember when. Oh, the more stars the peep has, the more they demand. The more stars. Oh, like these? I'll have to see what the stars are. Tailored clothes, they're liking that. The tea. Some of them liked a nice tea. Poor quality housing was still housing. So it kind of makes up for the rough and stuffy a little bit. Stylish fashion, clean and relaxed. Happy tenant. Okay. If you look at rough and stuffy, yeah. What are the stars? We have 782 in taxes. Here, let me look at my mice. Stars. Oh, these stars. Oh, expectations. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Priority-wise, we need this. We need this. Oh, looks like we got this one built. I actually probably didn't need that one first. But we're starting to understand. These ones will be happy. The miners aren't happy. We do need another one back here. Our poor miners. Do I want to demolish these two? Oh yeah, no one's sleeping outside. Yeah, we got that. Nice. Check. Complete it. Give me that 40 approval, baby. 40 approval. Okay, so approval we can use to do things like make them work overtime or get more mice when the ship comes, but I don't think the ship's coming in the winter. So we used to get some shipments, which was really nice. Okay, you know what? Life is good right now. Right now, we just need one more campfire. But overall, mice should be happy. Like, they might have to work a little bit in the fields, but I think they're okay. A little bit in the snow. Every once in a while, you got to go up. These ones might not be as happy. Yeah, and you'll have to replace them, I bet. Yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully campfires don't cause forest fires. Let's high prioritize this one. We've got miners down here. Miners, not miners. You lost me. The water's not even frozen. You're fine. Do I need to heat up the bath? Whoops. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. That's kind of cool. The hover over and you can just throw a log on it. Do I need to heat this up in order for them to like have an enjoyable bath? Does that make it like a sauna? Recommended but not required. Like, they're not going to get sick, will they? Technically, I think bathing would make you pretty sick, but not in there long enough to die. Fair enough. That's all that matters. Get back to work if you're not going to die, am I right? Just kidding. That's a terrible way. It's not how we treat our our mice. Okay. Also, running into problems with materials. Okay, so yeah. It's not how you treat your mice. Stop it. We like our mice around here. We like the mice. All right, can we get this campfire built before the end of the day, please? Whoever's sleeping here. Okay, I was going to say, you might be the only one that's getting screwed tonight. Okay, we're fine. You're fine. Okay, let's make this high priority. We need to start getting some more warehouses. I would like this one. Oh my goodness. Vid, they did something that Timberboard needs to do. Disable all inputs after construction. I also like that I don't have to have a pathway and it just helps. That's kind of nice. Oh yeah, we need this one up here, don't we? All right. Honestly, our goal is to make sure everyone survives. That's really 99% of our goal. Just survival. Yeah, that'd be me. That'd be me. Me taking a bath right here. Sitting on the edge. Feet dipped in, maybe. It's about as much as I get. Okay. I like mice too. In a cat dish or belly. Nice. Well done. Well done. All right. This game is so easy. I don't even know how anyone could lose this game. So easy. All right. We lost 16 approval, but it is winter. Minus 54 due to bland food. Yeah, bland food's killing us. They want sophisticated cooking. Hard labor. I did not lose the game. Vid. What do you call it? Mild pollution? You're killing me, mice. 8 at a warehouse. We got to get that fixed. Rough and stuffy. $116 mice die of starvation. That is not good. How dare I just lost the game. Asmund, that's on you. Hey, Otto, welcome in. Good to have you here. Dirty fur. We're getting less for the dirty fur. That's good. Subpar clothing. These are kind of unsatisfactory for Beth. It happens. Drab surroundings. Okay. The rough and stuffy I can't do much about. The good news is our basic housing makes up for the rough and stuffy. And then gives us 12 additional. Woven clothes. It's the bland food. Well, I don't know. Fish makes up for the bland food. Yeah, that's not great. Hard labor is tough. Just going to brush over the death part? Wait. And the tax collect would just bomb 6 of my buildings each time he showed up because I had nothing to pay him with? What do you mean? Why aren't you making money, Vid? What are you doing with all that time? Asmund, Vid is known for sending mice off, or sending his whatever he is taking care of off to go die, in a desert of starvation or whatever. In Timberborn, he just sends the beavers off to, not paradise, to the promised land, he calls it, which is a land that's promised to kill them. I had 3 peeps alive. Stop letting them all die. Thank you, Otto. Thank you. 100 of rats gone. Oh yeah, I can banish undesirables. Yeah. Hardtack. Okay. No, I'll be honest. I'll take a minus 16. I'll take a minus 16. We're trying to make it through. Hard times around here in Miceville, in Canada. But warmth is good. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you're fine. Wait, add wood R. Oh, I have to have wood. Okay, so we have to collect some wood. All right, are you done researching? You got one more plank, dude. One more plank, so we can finally get some actual consistent fires going. Thank goodness. Wait, what? We have a supplier? So much just happened. 1 second, I gotta cough. Sorry, I just don't like to cough in the mic. Okay, more powerful and permanently installed source of heat. They require a fire tender. Okay. That's number 1. Number 2, supply ship. Let's go. What do I need? Checking supplies. Food looks good. I'll be honest, we don't need food. We're good on food. I know exactly. Here we go. Total resources. We've got clothes. It's not great quality. We got 6 high quality clothes, but we've got a lot of clothes. We've got a lot of fuel. Machinery is one thing we can't make. All right, supply ship. Talk to me. 2 gears, very good. 21 hardtack is not bad. It's a 2-star food. By the way, if you go into your resources, you click the icon, it will pin to screen. Oh, that's nice. I've got 61 hardtack. Is that what the glowing is? I didn't realize that. Where is it? Pin it. Vid lied to me directly during the stream. Found it. Never mind. He didn't lie to me. I lied. Vid didn't lie. It was me. Okay. So let's talk about mice. All right. Let's talk about what we're working with here. I need them by expectations. Can I order them by expectations, Vid? I got a 3-star? High quality, am I right? High 3.5 star? Craftsman, Swift. Yeah, you're a good worker. Three stars? Are you just average? Wait, there's only 4 total, isn't there? Isu, there's only 4 total. This is mice. We don't have 5 fingers. We only have 4. I don't know if that's true, by the way. Sadly, no. Okay, fair enough. So let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. We have 7 that are over 2. 2 are over. We have 7 that are 2 or over. If you're less than 4, then you are clearly in last place. Vid, if I place it all, if my people just survive the race, we're happy. Trees. Let's talk trees. Oh, we need that. We need that finished. That's why. We need that finished. Okay. Trees are not going well. I'll be honest. We'll fix that problem in a moment. Oh, did I say Vid? I'm sorry. I'm used to yelling at Vid. Isu, I'm not used to having to yell at two people at once. I just want to survive, Isu. I'm sorry, Vid. I'm sorry I was wrong one time while yelling, and you probably deserve it in another way. But this time I should have yelled at Isu. Good job. Well done. Well done. I deserve the booze. I deserve it. Boo. Boo this man. All right. Clothing. I don't think we're going to get high quality food. Hardtack is probably the best we've got, but 61's going to do it. Don't make me mute you. It is my job to give him a hard time. There you go. There you go. That's right. You tell him. Boo! Boo this man! He must vent the frustration. Welcome in, Yoshi. Good to have you. I'm sorry. I'm dying on the other side here. But I'm trying my best. It's the mod's responsibility to take the blame. That's right. The streamer's never wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting over the flu. Wednesday, Thursday, absolutely terribly. Oh my goodness. You guys can't hear the game. Are you guys hearing any of this? Wait, you guys didn't hear the boo or the inconceivable? And no one told me? Now I have to do it.
I have arrived.
Boo! Boo!
I believe I deserve another one. One more, because I deserve it. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you guys couldn't hear anything. Oh, that's got a 40-second cooldown. Yeah, sorry. You should have, but thanks. Not a peep. Whoops. My bad. But thanks. Dang it, mods. Dang it. I blame my mods. What do I hire y'all for anyways? Wait, what's the other one? Inconceivable. That's one of my favorites. I don't think it means what you think it means. Wait, where's inconceivable? Can't find it. Inconceivable. I have too many. There it is.
Inconceivable!
I'm still waiting for the check to clear. Fair enough. Welcome in, Hermione, by the way. So good to see you. How have you been? How's life going? I hope your December's, being a nice, relaxing, chill, pardon the pun, month. Yoshi, how is Rocket League? By the way, I need to watch you play Rocket League. I love watching Rocket League because I am so bad at it. So bad. Yeah, it's on the way, Vid. Don't worry. Maybe after the 16th rebound. It's on the way. If you got a different check, it wasn't from me. It was someone else. I've been lurked since Bible Talk. Well, I appreciate it. I remind you, I always do. Hired? You mean you pay your mods? I pay them with respect, with love, with adoration. Actually, the funny part is both Isu and Vid are mods, aren't they? Isu, you're a mod. This is literally two mods. Yeah. You're both mods. He doesn't need to waste money on postage. He just throws it out the windows. It bounces its way to me. There you go. Doesn't matter how many mods I have. Apparently nothing is right anyways. Rocket League is fun. Just play it to hang with friends. There's some mechanics I'm still trying to learn. Such a deep game. Actually, you're absolutely right, Yoshi. You're absolutely right. The sad part is I can't even get the basic mechanics, like how to hit the ball. I was so bad. I played it once. I played it once, and I did not touch the ball, and I said, that was not fun. I will be done, and I will watch others who I now have a ton of respect for. Rodney gets more respect than Canadian Mountie here. That's true. I don't even know who Rodney is. I'm not even sure I get it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait, we can have production limits? That's what I need. Yeah, Yoshi, you're absolutely right. That's what it felt like to me. Let's talk research. Long stairs, slide, extreme travel speed, extreme compared to medium. No, I have zero pop culture understanding. That is true. That is one of. Wait. Sick or injured whiskers will recover here. What's a plank abode? Wait, we already have a plank blockhouse. What's going on? Basic small abode for 1 or for 2? We do have the plank row houses. Whoa, wait, hold on. Stone abodes are 3-star? We could do that. Okay, so what do I need to do this? Okay, so what is... Yeah, Vid, hit me up.
I have arrived.
Enoch! Hey, how was stream earlier? Therefore, if anyone is in Christ, he is a new creation. The old has passed away. Behold, the new has come. Amen. Rodney Dangerfield was a comedian that had a shtick about no respect. Oh, I've seen The Office where he makes fun of him. He goes, no respect. I get no respect. And he like pulls on his collar. How are you doing, Enoch? How you been? Good to see you. How's Fortnite going? I loved Fortnite. Actually, I really did. I wasn't very good. Here's the thing. The only thing I didn't like about Fortnite was I found I did best if I just hid until the end and then killed one person, the last person. That was literally how I played Fortnite because that was the only way I could win. And it never felt good. Like, I was never the one to go around and kill like 10 people. I'd be like, hid here, circle moved, flew over here, hid upstairs in the attic. Every once in a while, you might get a kill because someone ran up the stairs and you killed him, and then you waited for the next, and no one else came. And then you'd go to the next spot, and then finally, it'd be down to like you and one other person. And if you had a shotgun and it was close range, you won. There was a short Fortnite stream with Nug. 0 wins, a lot of lag. Oh, lag is so frustrating. Never playing again until tomorrow. I love it. I love it. Yes, I understand that one. That was League of Legends for me. League of Legends for me on that one. Vid, hit me up. What's going on here? Research Tier 1. Hope rises after successful completion, and all whiskers will expect better living standards. Oh, no. So Oh. Now, what's the 89? I'm trying to look at those symbols. It looks like planks and something, but I don't know what the something is. Planks. I don't know what the something is. Planks and logs? Oh, 89. You need both? I'm sorry, a windsock? Maybe, like, in the summertime, can mice get overheated? Rat sacrifices. Stop it. Stop it. We don't have those here. Those were a myth. Spins flax into sturdy ropes or fine threads. Actually, that's not bad for a netter. A netter gets us fishing nets. Fishing nets gets us more fish, I'm guessing. Oh, actually, no. We want the smokery. Look at that. Fine food, if I've ever heard of it. Smoked fish? Pollution, though. You got to think about pollution in these colonial times, apparently. They were really, really worried about pollution. I prefer PUBG, but I'm going to beat Dark Souls 1 by Christmas. I've never played PUBG. I feel like I missed out. Dark Souls, good luck. That's probably going to be one of the most frustrating games I can imagine. Although, recently I started playing Hollow Knight, and as far as games go where it's like, you just keep doing the same thing over and over again until you get it, feels kind of good. I might secretly like that style of game that I didn't think I would like. Had a powerful Bible reading stream last night. Someone came in to argue and spew hate. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. Ended with them accepting a prayer from me. They said thanks and good night. So it was blessed. Wow. That's awesome. I'll be honest, we don't get a lot of that around here. Yeah, I think we had some middle schoolers once come in and try to troll us, but it wasn't really about hate. It was more about just trolling. And that was kind of quickly taken care of. Wasn't really even that big of a deal. But I haven't really had many people come in and I don't think I've had anyone come in and spew hate. Yeah. Like I said, just a couple trolls every once in a while, or not even once in a while. It was once. Woodstock side posts and wind chimes are decorations. Yeah, I know. I'm just joking around. More bland food. Yeah, but it's really good bland food. Okay, so enables farmers to grow mushrooms on farmland. Mushrooms grow in dark places underground. We could have mushrooms. I'm thinking smokery. I mean, smoke is a flavor, right? It tastes smoky. That's not bland. Not always ideal, but if you're a mouse, maybe that's good. It's not raw fish anymore. The wind shock shows the direction of the wind, so you see which direction the smoke will travel. Wait, what? Is this game that detailed? Wait, you can make fish skewers later. What does the rats taste? I don't know. We're trying to figure that out, Asmund. Similar punishment game-wise. The reward for winning is worth the pain. Yeah, Enoch, I get that. I kind of liked it in Hollow Knight. I don't know if I would like it in Dark Souls or not, but Hollow Knight, I liked it. Smokery increases pollution. Yeah. Well, okay. So let's talk pollution, people. Because, colonial mouse time, apparently that's a thing. So, is there a way to view pollution? Can I see pollution? I still don't know what this is either. I'll be honest. Yes. Lots of numbers. Yep. Percentage. Yep. 1.5, 1.2, 0, 1.9, 7.2. Oh my goodness. That percentage is higher than the other ones. Significantly higher. 9.9, 11. We're in double digits. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I fell behind because I was joking around. Now I don't know where I'm at. Okay, hold on. Chat. Okay, I am back now. Something came up. All right. Well, welcome back. I wanted to hop in and say hello and God bless. Well, thank you, Enoch. It's always good seeing you. If you need to run, totally understand. Thanks for stopping in. I have sleep to catch up on. Go get some sleep. Get that sleep. Sleep well. Sleep hard. Rock that sleep tonight. God bless your sleep. If it ain't melting the polar caps, I don't want to hear it. Exactly. In fact, I feel like we want more pollution to start melting all this snow that's coming in. More pollution is what I think we should be chanting. Let's see. You know how mice have the trait can't smell? Yes. Pollution, what possibly could go wrong? Yes. Have fun watching this confusion chat? Yes. They ignore pollution? Yes. I do know that. So, few questions. What do all the numbers mean that I'm looking at here? This is clearly the P button that shows me percentage of logs. Percentage. Oh, is this pollution? No. Because this would be really high. This should be like tons, because we're firing stuff. Oh, but oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Campfires. Who put all these campfires all over the place? Who put two right next to each other? What are you trying to kill the mice? Ugh. Who's about to put one up here? I am. Fair enough. All right. So all this to say, we've got a supply ship. Well, now we know what this stands for. Apparently pollution. Is there like a clean heating stove? Doesn't have pollution? Campfires? Apparently. Carbon dioxide sinks? No. You want my solution? Upgrade to heating stoves? Because apparently heating stoves, we need an ore furnace. Oh, don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, showers are nice. Okay. Hear me out. We don't worry about it. Just kidding. Dumps water back into the ocean. Seawater pumps can supply associated services and industries with water through pipe networks. All right, we're gonna survive. It's not very long. Eat the debuff. Okay. Find happiness elsewhere. Or ore furnaces. Okay. So this turns copper ore into, and fuel into these bars that we need. I mean, Asmon, they do have the option to die from both if they would like. It's not really an ore. I would say it's an and ore. Pick your poison. You do not die. You do not die from pollution. You do die from cold. So the question is, do you want to die from cold while having pollution or with no pollution? How would you like to die? You just live horribly. Exactly. All right. Medical tent. We don't care about the plank abode. I'll be honest, we don't. Medical tent. I'm liking the smokery. Pollution's high. Might be running a little rampant. But it does make it not raw food anymore. Smoked fish is 2-star. I do care about the plank abode. Why? Basic small abode for 1? Yeah, I got plank block houses, though. Or plank row houses. Why do I want the plank abode? I want to upgrade. Upgrades people. You can direct upgrade? You're killing me, game. You're killing me. Okay. Did not know you could direct upgrade. So my plan, if you're wondering, was to, where is housing? I know where housing is. There we go. If you say it proud enough, it will give it to you. Was to go to these over here. Now, I wanted to get rid of the stone. I'm sorry, does that say 34 planks to build a house? Okay, 34 planks. That's reasonable to ask. All right, so you want to transition all the fine to double up peeps to row houses or block houses? Yeah, I figured. Except for the ones that snore. It is a whole lot of house. It does fit 2 people. You are right. You are right. Real quick, it does not look like there's anything that fits 3 people. So, by what I'm seeing here, is this 2-story anyways? No, that's 1 story. Right? That's 1 story. Oh. I still think I like the row houses. Yeah, and loners. Okay. What is the difference between a Canadian and an American? Oh, that's a rough start to a message, Ferric. An American thinks they are Canadian when they go abroad, and a Canadian thinks they are American until they see a hospital bill. Wait. What? An American thinks they are Canadian when they go abroad. An American thinks they're Canadian when they go abroad, and a Canadian thinks they're American until they see a hospital bill. That one makes sense to me. Isu, no more candle jokes. You know how I feel about candle jokes. I'll get back to you in a moment. Okay, explain me, Ferric. An American thinks they are Canadian when they go abroad. I'm not sure I understand it. I get the second half. I don't get Americans thinking they are Canadian. Yeah, hit me, Ferric. Isu, we have a bad history with candle jokes. But we'll go there. When Americans go abroad, they act like Canucks act in Canada. Isn't a Canuck just a Canadian? Americans act like Americans when they go abroad. I've been told actually Americans are terrible, terrible tourists. I'd believe it. We are, like bad. Oh, Canucks are bad? Wait, what? I thought Canucks are just Canadians. Like bad reputation? That's what I'm wondering. Like Americans I've been told are like terrible, terrible tourists. Loud, obnoxious. I mean, kind of like living in America, I bet. They just kind of take America with them. I mean, I do wonder what it's like to come visit America. I mean, because I've lived in America my whole life. Like, I've visited Niagara Falls. I've been to, like, Mexico, but it wasn't like I lived in Mexico, right? That's pretty much as far, actually, that's as far as the outside of the United States I've ever gone. But, oh no, that's not true. I went to Guatemala. I did go to Guatemala. But wonder what it's like coming to a country like America from like from a different culture. Because I always thought America's like welcoming, but maybe not. An American thinks they are Canadian when they go abroad. This refers to a decades-old practice known as flag jacking. Some American travelers display Canadian symbols like sewing a maple leaf patch onto their backpacks to avoid potential anti-American sentiment or to benefit from the global reputation of Canadians as polite and neutral. Oh my goodness, that's genius. While this trend spiked during the Vietnam and Iraq wars, it has seen a revival in 2025 as some travelers seek a friendlier reception in certain regions. Fair enough. I mean, my wife did have a maple leaf Canadian flag on her purse, but that wasn't because she wanted to be seen as Canadian. It's because I was a Canadian Mountie. Kind of Canadian jokes that we had going around. I can tell you as an American abroad in Turkey is completely different world. Oh, I bet. Interesting. Americans aren't that bad, are they? Critic, I can imagine that they are. As a general sense to other non-Americans, yes. I imagine we are. I imagine Americans are very... I think a lot of it is just cultural differences. Americans are very loud, very upfront. Are very, very emotions on their sleeve. Ego, self-centric, yeah. Entitled, yeah. Unashamed, yeah. I mean, just, and not that's usually bad. But there is an advantage in this culture to doing that. Americans don't hide very much. So you know where you're at and you know what to expect. When we're happy, Americans are loud and laughing. When we're sad, Americans are loud and crying. When we're angry, Americans are loud and angrily yelling at people. You know where someone is at in their emotions usually. It's one of those things. They tend to be more vocal, which does help you understand where they're at. Usually, everyone in the world hates America until they need our help. Okay, Vid. Okay. I mean, there's parts unwilling to learn. Yeah. That is true. Actually, I'll give you that. Vid, let's go back to that statement just real quick. Just gonna stop there in a moment. What they hate about America is there's so much more when you talk about a person, for example, and I go, I don't like that person. That doesn't mean I hate every piece of that person. Usually it's that person rubs me the wrong way, and there's a lot of aspects I don't like about them. Same, at least some. Fair enough. America is great. Yeah, we're the best. America! But the truth is, so just like people, usually you don't hate every part of a person. You just hate you just hate pieces. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, it was just a mod. I'll look at it in a second. Fair. So when people say they don't like America, it's not that they hate every piece of America. It's that they hate a lot of aspects of America. But I think there are advantages that Americans have. Just like I think every culture has advantages because of the way their culture is. Right? Americans have a lot of bad features, but they also have a lot of good features. Depending on the other hard part is America is so diverse. I was in a cultural studies class in college, and I remember reading, and it was like, was it Norway? I think it's Norway. Is like 97% like one demographic. And I was like, I don't know what that would be like to live in an area where it's 97% the same. Was it Norway? It wasn't Sweden, was it? It definitely wasn't Finland. I know it wasn't Finland. It was like Norway or Sweden, I think. Where it was like the demographic was so similar that I was like, because there was a discussion of, it was America had, what was it? It was something like, wasn't crime. Can't remember what it was. But I realized America's so diverse, which is such a good strength, but also a huge disadvantage. Like trying to communicate and get along with people in such a diverse area is insane, right? Like if I had to go with, a group where 97% of us are all in the same thing, it was like, great, we all understand this. I need to not participate in discussion about this. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I know, it was just a joke. I have very strong opinions. Yeah. We'll slide off of it. But it was very interesting. Okay, how many Karens does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. They'll just yell at the light bulb about their entitlement, expecting the light bulb to screw itself in. Ferric, I like it. Add points, Ferric, 200 points. I love it. Oh, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Add points, Ferric, 200. Now you're right. I imagine it'd be peaceful, honestly, like if no one is fighting about differences all the time. Yeah, but you know what? I do think there's an advantage to that, of differences. Because as much as there's fighting about it, I think this will be the last I want to say of it, because I don't want to go down this rant. Because there are some strong opinions about stuff like this, and I think that's fine and that's good. But I don't know. We're not really a political stream in any way. But there are I think there are definitely advantages to diversity, but I also think there's I mean pros and cons, I guess is how you put it. Pros and cons to everything. Diversity is one of those. There's huge strengths, there's huge weaknesses, because that's life, I think, to everything. I think it's one of the things that makes our nation great, and I really do believe that we are a really good nation. I really do believe that. But I also think it's one of the hardest things that makes us also terrible sometimes, a lot of times. So anyways, yeah. All right, let's get back to our mice. Anyways, what does our actual mouse nation look like? That's the question. What do I do with this? What do I do with you? Off to sleep. Oh, nice. What? Oh, sorry. Have a wonderful night. I was going to ask you questions about it. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you around. Thanks for joining us tonight. How many spare houses do you have? 2? I have 2 spare houses. I'm not sure. So one of the things with Timberborn is I usually have like a visual in my head of what this looks like. But since I didn't have, I don't know what to expect. It made it really hard to pick up on it. But yeah, except for what in the end does this look like? So how many mice do I expect to have? On this island. Right now we're at 26. I know I need at least 2 more farmers. Not over 6K. Stop it. Timberboard's so good. It is. Have you not played it? We play Timberboard quite a bit here. It's a good one. Wait, how many seriously? 6,000's way too many. And that might be eventually, but I mean, like, now, what is a decent, actually, what is a low height here? Hold on. How far down does this go? Lower slice. Oh. No, we're not going down anymore. No, it's just making the sound. No. Nice, Isu. That's a good one. By the way, what was the ending of the other joke? Wait, did I miss it?
I don't need it.
I have arrived.
Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Good to see you, TV Antenna. How have you been? I was joking about the candle joke. I want to know, how does the candle joke end? How do you make a candle really happy? Ha! Blow it out. It'll be delighted. Well done. Well done, Isu. That's a good candle joke right there. So, how many layers can we go down? That's the real question. Wow. They are down. Sorry, I lost count. 1 second. All the way down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 10. That pause. Uh-oh. What was the pause? Sorry, I had to cough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, this right here is 20 from the top. Vid, are we looking at really 6,000? Oh, no, sorry. Yeah. Because I read it from up top. I had to go back and find the joke, Kyle. I'm sorry. I had to go back up. I had to scroll up. I said, hey, I don't remember reading the punchline. And then I thought about it and I was like, maybe he posted it and I missed it. Because, you know, that's been known to happen before accidentally. So that's when I was pausing. It was me scrolling. But yes, sorry. All right. So we're looking at 20 layers up. We're 20 layers from the bottom. Do we just dig down 20 layers? Okay, so housing. Where are Vid just bailed. 0 like negative 26. Wait, 0 like negative 26. Okay. So how many real population am I looking at? 6,000 seems way too excessive. I'm thinking no 100 by day 100. You had 100? So you had 50 houses at least? So I need to make room for 50 houses. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Isu. I didn't know. Okay. So I need like 50 houses. You had housing for 200. That sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Okay. How much do I owe in taxes? Quest log, tax report. I owe 809? Population. Supply shipments. Yeah, we picked up some big ones. I'll be honest, I think I'm just going to take the machinery. We want the machinery. Hard tax fine. Tea is good actually as well. Fine tea. We don't need the hard tack. We got 60 something. The machinery, it's the same. We don't, I mean, the logs would be nice, but we can't afford it. Nope, we're going to go with this. Keep them happy. So that's the first thing. You had 100 housing. I know, but I don't want to anger the cat overlords. Keep the cat overlords happy. Now, hold on. There is something I want to see something real quick. There was an elevator. Anchored platform. Elevators. Fast vertical transport. This is what I'm thinking. Now, how realistic is this game on heat? When you can't pay them, there'll be 15 kinds of not happy. Yeah, I know. We need to get some money. In fact, how much money do I have? Is there a way to see that? There was a way. I need warehouses. It's a bit loose. Click the tax report. So I owe 909. Oh, I've got 1,600. Most of it coal, which is fine. That'll be 816 if I went with all of it. Yeah. So that's why I need warehouses. So here's what I'm thinking. Depending on if I can fill this in, I'm going to make all this housing. And elevators. You go elevators here, housing, all the way down. Dedicated? Yeah, I can see why. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, actually, no, we've got storage on the way. How do you dedicate it? I don't think you can this early on. No, I could be wrong. Allow all. Oh, reject all. Here we go. But do I need like a logistics warehouse to do this? Export goods, supplies. Oh. So when it finishes, let's see. So reject all, and then you just put planks. Okay. All right. So if we're talking about bonfires, bonfires seem like the same as campfires, just permanent. Oh no, they're wider. They're wider. One item. Then, wait, it's that the option to not accept on finish. Oh, I just waited till it was done. Okay. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I'll just wait till these go out. I don't love that. Maybe we'll make the first winter work for us this way. We'll plan on bonfires next winter. Is that what we're thinking? I don't have wood for this. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, this costs stone. What does it cost to keep going? A heat source. I have coal and I have this fuel. Does fuel work in bonfires? I don't know what fuel is. I thought this was, it says vital for heating, cooking, and industry. Heat source, heat source. Is fuel not a heat source? Yeah. I know how to make fuel, and I have 98 of it. But can I not use the fuel on the fire? Right, it's not the only, but it is a type, right? So this says add wood. Fire only takes wood logs. Oh. That's where I was mistaken. I thought fuel would be very important. So I'm making all this fuel for no reason. Well, that was a bad idea. Okay, we don't need fuel. Or this stuff. Okay, so we're good. I thought we needed fuel. Right. It's just not important yet. What I really need is... I need wood. That's what it is. I need wood. need lots of wood. So I shouldn't be burning it. 'Cause I thought logs burn logs. I know it's not only for heaters, but I thought it would be... I mean, fuel is a very weird term. I'm not gonna lie, I did not mean to do that. Okay. You're half. You're half. Half. Over half. Half. Okay, you're the lowest. We have to be very careful with the wood we have. But now I know that we don't need fuel. So... what are we gonna... I think we go with smokery. Does have pollution, but 2-star food. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, it has to. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, it gives me something to throw that fuel I've been working on at. This does mean I do need another farm. And this one specifically for trees. Placement is blocked. By what? Oh, by the tree. Okay, give me a second. This is one thing I don't like. Okay. Is it control or shift? Okay. So we're gonna do another farm. Should be good. The only downside is this is going to be in the snow. For now. 8 planks. Let's do it. So we need... oh. Oh, that's so nice. We need a lot. They might be upset. Where are we going to put this? Here would be ideal, but here would be better. So we put it here. Why not? I need to get some trees going. I need to start collecting trees and... Why not get the tree farm going? Set the field to priority for one of the existing. Yeah, I have no. How do you do that? Move rocks. Current yield. Oh, okay. So they'll prioritize this area. I think that's what I want. Select farm. Okay. I see. I see how that works. I didn't see it before. Okay.
I have arrived.
Well, I got 3 more days. I'm wondering if it's better to put the planks here. I need the wood. And I'm going to start... I need to balance out because I do need this. Right? So I really need to knock out planks. But I also need wood. That's what I'm sitting on. Oh my gosh, we need so many farmers. We need like 1,000 farmers. 1,000 billion. 1,000 bajillion. I've got an explorer and a miner. Yeah, how's this going? You're a farmer. Honestly. Hey, Otello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, you go by No Name still. I'm so sorry. You said call you No Name. I couldn't remember if it was Otello or No Name now. How's it going? You know what? Do I just change these to farmers? No, I think this is what we do. We take you out as the school teacher. Oh, you know what it is? It was the fishery. Yeah. Let's do this. You are assigned fishery. Put you in there with your 2 friends. Now we'll have even better fish. We put...
I have arrived.
Hi, oh, sorry. I missed a lot of stuff. But hello. I would make more woodcutter shacks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Apparently 2 is not enough. You're totally called me No Name. Everybody that knew my No Name still either calls me No Name or Nona. Okay, gotcha. And clear the wild trees. I hope you have been well. I have, Bofa. How have you been? Good to see you. Yeah, we do have quite a few wild trees still. I just don't have the mice. I'm going to hold off on that. I want to keep the research going. Oh, I didn't even realize I have an explorer over here. Perfectionist pessimist. Gifted teacher. I'm going to actually switch you out. I'd prefer you over here. How are you looking? Yeah, you're right. You're good. You're good. So either I keep this inefficient, which could be fine. Oh, plus 25%. with fishing nets. That's what fishing nets are used for. Got it. I think we're okay on fish. So I'm going to instead, this might sound weird, but open this up. And put in my 2 explorers. Yeah. We're going to get this stuff. All right. Meanwhile, I did want to kick them out of here, didn't I? Is this one's still cold? Good, still good, still good. All right. How much did we lose? 21? Ooh, if that's not a sign, don't know what is. Wait. Oh, sorry. No name. I have to show us. I said a prayer for the Lord to give me a physical sign. Here he is. He is here. I found a tiny New Testament psalm and Proverbs Bible at the smoking section of my job. Wow. That's crazy. There you go. And yeah, that's crazy, but yeah, mild pollution. Fires are not handled well. We'll take care of that soon. I understand them now. As long as I can make it through winter. This is hurting though. 60. Wait. Why? Hold on. This doesn't make sense. I only have 26 mice. How is this minus 68 if it's minus 1? That doesn't make sense to me. Minus 1, is that per mouse? Because if it is, it doesn't make sense because I only have 26. Hey, man, yeah. They could be affected by it more than once. Everyone got hit 3 times. Ugh. Okay. Bland food. 8 at a warehouse. We gotta get that solved. Hard labor. I mean, 21's not the end of the world. It's just there's a lot. Rough and stuffy. Is this how much I missed it by? We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Dirty fur should be dropping, I was hoping, but maybe I need another bath.
Our fur is not
Yeah.
enough to hold back the winter winds. Cloaks will help us keep the warmth of campfires longer and slow the onset of frostbite. Please trade or make enough cloaks for at least 13 whiskers. More would be appreciated. And don't forget to place campfires in strategic locations.
Yeah, I didn't do it in strategic locations, but we should be
Fur is not enough to hold
producing. Yeah, the Weaver will get 13. Yeah, that was my bad on the campfires. Kind of want to get rid of them, but I can't until winter's over, at least. Hoping spring clears up enough. Alright. Dude hawking his wares. That's right. That's right. Gotta make that money somehow. Alright, so if we can get... We're getting the clothing. We need to survive the winter. Wait, is there another supply ship? I don't think we need this. We're up to 1,000. It's a lot of money. But we want to keep them. We want to keep them happy. Keep them pleased. That's why we need more. Yeah, we need a lot more warehouse. That's what I was worried about. Okay. Which is why I think digging down is a much better answer. You don't take anything over winter? I need to be your cat overlord? There you go. Nah. We got this. We're going to use those gears anyways. Soon enough. Okay. I have all kinds of crap in my garage that could send your way. Oh, you know what? That still might just be a circle. I was gonna say maybe we just leave one top layer and we dig under. You get 6 times market value to boot. I'm there. Nah, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I need stuffs. Wait, we got 14 logs. We got 14 logs. I need a couple things. One is I need stairs. We have to constantly be going up to the next level. Can't go there, so we're gonna go here. I mean, this probably doesn't even matter that much, but we'll do this. Okay, and then... Dude, you need to keep the fires burning. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We got logs. Oh, let's give that one too. Oh. All right. So we still have 4. I do. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Guess I never really thought of fires as polluting, but fair enough. I also would like paths. We can get some more paths. This will be faster for our woodcutters. Probably wouldn't be bad. I mean, slides are interesting. Switch to Plank paths, huh? Plank paths because we have so many more planks. It doesn't, it said they're the same. Medium travel speed. Are you sure they're faster? They both say medium travel speed. That's why I haven't switched them. What about stone paths? Fast. Slides are extreme. Really what we want are stone paths. Level 2 will be nice. Oh, I keep forgetting. Well, it's fine. It does take him a long time to mine. How bad? Oh, -1? Mild pollution. What did we get such a huge boost from? Eat raw food. Was it as bad? Basic housing, fish. Woven clothes. Give us 25. 1,051 in tax. We need to start collecting some stuff. Now, what can we send them in taxes? Coal. We can't send them fuel. We can send them coal. Not a lot in fish. Coal and copper. So really our mining team are the ones that are making money for us to be able to go to pay our taxes. So what I'm thinking here, we need more mice. Let's see what kind of mice they send us. If they give us farmers, I don't mind teaching some, but I'd prefer miners and farmers. Yeah, I know, but it's kind of all I got. I'll let them finish this area. We'll go down here. Yeah, we almost got done with the clothing for winter. I guess I probably could mine underneath the house, can't I? Is that a true statement? If I build a house, can I mine underneath it? Yeah, I guess you can. So, there is no disadvantage doing this. So we got that. These are too tall, right? So I'd prefer Can I build a house underneath a house that's already existing? So if I place a house here, dig down 2 levels, dig it all out, and can I put a house underneath? Okay. So if this is the foundation, how do I kick him out? That's what I need. That's exactly what I needed to know how to do. Boom. Okay. 34 planks. That's a lot of planks. You cannot delete the tile directly under a house. Okay. So, if I put that there, I cannot put a house underneath it? Is that what you're saying? Or, yeah, I'm not sure how that would work. What do you mean? Not sure I understand. Or dig the dirt directly underneath it. Okay. So then how can you build underneath it? Or unless you went 2 layers down? Is that what you're saying? Three or 4 that needs to be done. I think it needs to be 4. 3 for the house. And 1 for the path. Yeah. And then what that'll do is go over to a shaft, an elevator shaft, and that'll go. You can replace the stilts with another building. Right. That makes sense. So ideally, this is going down. And once we hit the building bottom, we start building the houses up. Now, I do need... You do not have to remove the entire tower and rebuild from the ground up. Okay. Okay.
Our fur is not enough to hold back the wind.
Alright, we got the 40. How are our fires looking? Oh, we got the wood. I think the bronze bars will be really good. So I need to be careful, but I also think that I need to sell some of the copper. Because of how much is due, we're going to have to sell a ton of coal. And I think, well... and berries, apparently. I would like to sell mainly copper and coal. Although berries are, well, it should pop up here, shouldn't it? If something happens on the dock. Let's go. Ore furnace. Another one. A new ship. Is this the pirates? Flax to ropes, ropes to fishing nets. Let's go here first. I think ore furnace seems like a very important one. Let's see. Okay. I think we spend this until we have stone. Let's see. Here. Okay. This should help move faster there. All right. That gets us a lot more movement, I think. Okay. You're researching something? Yeah, ore furnace at least. Oh, you know what? No, what's the place where you sit down and eat? Bathing dock, grave, town hall, cafe. Okay. I don't think this would be a bad spot for it. We're not going to farm this. That'll save us a lot of... Can't remember what we're building next. That'll still be fine, whatever they decide. Alright, let's see how we're holding on. What? Oh, pollution is killing me. 82. 82. Bland food makes sense. All right, 8 at a warehouse, that's 26. Oof. Rough and stuffy's bad. Hard labor, 8 raw food. Yeah, the usual. What rewards? Not sure what rewards you're talking about. I think I already have. Yeah. Now I'm hoping. I don't know how into spring does this go. Dear Tal, times might be tough, but that is no excuse for neglecting our own town. Decorating the paths and erecting statues will lighten everyone's mood. Even the claws cannot deny us such a luxury. Please decorate at least 8 path segments. We can ask that much, can't we? 8 decorative builds, 8 decorative paths. Do they have one, like, a unique one for each one? Like, does this give me something different than the other ones? This is where I messed up. Wait, what? There's other options? Kind of want. Oh, I guess it's gonna be a tree in front of your window. Sorry, buddy. Wait, pause, place, collect, tear down, collect, unpause. No, we're not gonna play that way. Most popular pedigree cat is the Persian cat, followed by the Maine Coon cat and the Siamese cat. Yeah, no, we're gonna. I mean, it's just also a lot of work. So they give the same one, same result for each thing. What's, oh, that's a mine shaft. Why would I build the 2? Versus the 1? Okay, so. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what? So you get more buffs. I don't know what that means. You said they give you the same buff. Is it just the best of the options? So it gives you 1 or 2? Why would I build the planks 2, the one that costs 2 planks versus the one that costs 1? Oh, so they're unique buffs. Past tree, get a buff. Past another tree, get another buff. When you say another tree, do you mean a different type of tree? Or I could put all flower beds and I would get the same thing. Because this only costs 1 log. Pass the first tree again. Yeah, so it doesn't matter which tree you build. You're still going to get the buffs, the same buffs. So why would I build the 2 plank one? Was my question. You said so you get more buffs. I'm not sure that makes sense to me. Why would I build the 2 plank one when I could get the same amount of buffs out of the first one? The one that costs 1 plank. Hanging does not need scaffolding. Okay, so if I do this, no, it definitely needs scaffolding. You're definitely paying for the scaffolding. Put it on a doorway. Placement blocked. That's still on the scaffolding. That's on the roof. I could put it on the roof. Oh, I see. I see. Above the doorway. Yeah, I don't know how to remove the scaffolding. How do you remove the scaffolding? But can't I do that here? I can do the same thing here with a tree. I'm not understanding this. Because this... I'm not fully sure I'm understanding, but... I kind of like this one. I personally don't use them. Fair enough. Or flower beds. Well, that costs a log. These cost planks. Let's go with planks. 1. I think we're good with this. Do I want to put another one here? No? We'll be fine without it. Wait. All right, we need path decorations. Oh, like lanterns, torches, candles, ropes. We probably should have some ropes. That way they don't fall off accidentally. These seem to be free. All right. We can probably delete those, though. Okay, that gives me 40. 21 trinkets isn't bad. Trinkets, I think, really help out. Aren't trinket? Yeah, that's 63 more. I mean, it's something. Not as much as I thought they might. I really was expecting more out of trinkets. Okay. Hello, supplier. Yeah, I think we keep the 100. We'll keep it cheap. I think we'll be able to pay. Won't be happy about it, but we'll be able to pay. Do want to get this. We want to get elevators. To be honest, we need to get this ore furnace up and running. So, based on first run through, what I'm thinking is planks. Get to planks as fast as possible. Planks need to get to, I think, organized heating. It says they require a fire tender to keep them supplied with fuel. But that sounds like wood. Not fuel. Like, I think that's different than fuel. Is it worth having a second bath? It said, so I looked at the research for organized heating. It says more powerful and permanently installed sources of heat. They require a fire tender to keep them supplied with fuel. Now that sounds like fuel, not with wood, with the wording. Okay. Gotcha. So that really is fuel. Whereas campfires are just logs. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. I don't want these to go out. How into spring do I need campfires? Because if I don't need them, may have already asked that. 2 days? So we'll throw 1 and 1. Use some more mice. Okay. Trying to make sure they could reach. And that our... Yeah, we still have room. Oh, you know what? I didn't even see that. I do that. Will that do all the... No. Are you a man or... Oh yeah, never mind. Mine's 46! Mild pollution is killing me. I need to get rid of these fires. That's 78 of it. 66 is bland food. Warehouse. Wait a second. Hold on. I'll get to you in a moment. Oh, you have to have someone work this? Okay. Don't panic. Why doesn't it have any food? What type of mice work at a cafe? What's the ideal type of worker at a cafe? Does it say? I don't see where it says what type of mice. Hey, we should have survived, by the way. Or it's a dining hall. You go, you sit down. You go pick it up from the warehouse. You go sit there and you eat. That is your job. Like, that is your life there. Means I don't have any builders. But we did survive the winter. You owe me only 5 machinery? We're gonna have words, cats, kitty cats. Do I need any other builds? Yeah, I do. Can I move them at the end? Is that gonna be a problem? If at like the end of the day I move them in there? Oh, someone's here. Pirates, eh? Nope. No. Nope. Nope. We don't have any people here. You're back again. Pirates! Are the pirates mice or cats? Either way, not being nice. Okay, that should get us to the bottom. Okay. Right, we're about to get rocked. What do you want? 180? No. We don't deal with pirates. Now, if they're willing to buy stuff, fine. They're not even willing to pay for it. No, get out of here. All right, what do I got to repair? Hold on. What got hit? You. Mark for rebuild. High priority. What else got hit? Stone shelter. Don't even care. Joke's on you. Didn't want that anyways. Definitely need this though. 2, 3. Oh, thank goodness. Stone shelter. Mining camp. Mark for rebuild. Farm. Mark for rebuild. Log cabin. Mark for rebuild. Stone shelter, I think we can just tear down. At this point, we're good on shelters, right? With or with that? Wait, hold on. Oh, Whisker ship. Help! Real. I do need that. Okay. Whisker ship. Let's go. Warm core. Weak knees. They're not gonna be doing that much. Anyways, pessimist. One farmer. We definitely need that, but the problem is we are losing scrolls fast. But we need these. And I need farmers. I can convert them to farmers though, can't I? So really, what I want to pay for is the traits, not what they do. Because I can convert them to farmers, right? Oh, did it really? That's unfortunate. So, the warm core is what we really go with here. The optimist. Not the weak knees. Pessimist. I don't know what this is. Stop it. We don't deal with terrorists. Oh, learns faster at school, but is rude. Expectations are 0. So actually, lower expectations are pretty good. You want low expectations. Easier to please. Okay. These are expensive. What if we reroll? Let's see what we get. Healthy. Expensive. Nosy. No. Compassionate. Okay, question. Is this like Timberborn where they age? Or only if they die because I did something wrong? I don't know what that means. The whisker, whisker works very hard. If they have the monarchist trait, they need to be not in a factory. Okay. But no, my question was no age. So they only die of like freezing or from hunger or something like that. They don't die of other stuff. Okay. So we just want cheap. Like this, compassionate doesn't matter as long as they don't die. Look at the gear above expectation. Gear. What's the gear? Oh, so you can carry 4, move 100, but I don't know what the gear is. Oh, I didn't know we can see this. We have another whisker ship coming in. Okay, these are too expensive. Give me cheap. Oh my goodness. These are getting worse. I mean, they're good ones, but not want to look greedy. Expects more from life. Healthy. I got more. Monarchist, naturally loyal to the claws. Snores, no, that's bad. Strong shoulders, compassionate. Compassionate doesn't matter to me. In fact, it's probably a bonus. Okay, one more. Just one more. No. What do you mean monarchist can't work in a... Sorry. You said monarchists, they need to be not in a factory. Why is that? Sickly. Oh, rebellious. A monarch hates factories. Okay, I guess that's how that works. Educated is good. Actually, educated is very good. We might just buy this one. Thoughtful. Oh, it's a 3-star because of educated. Oh, we're about to lose a lot. I can't satisfy a 3-star. But it would help out with research. No, we're looking for farmers. Cheap farmers. Oh my goodness. Maybe snores, no. Heavy eater, no. Compassionate. I like this one, but 18. Why so expensive? Why are these so expensive? Does rerolling make them more expensive? No. Loner, greedy, weak. Maybe they're just expensive. Nosy, snores, warm core. Nosy. Rebellious. More likely to say rebellious things or repeat such rumors. Apprentice, heavy eater. I guess these are cheap. This is what you get for cheap. Nosy people. One more. I got one more after this anyways. Let's see. Unsafe worker. That'll be fine. Heavy eater. Oh, they move slower. Patient doesn't give me anything though. Optimist. Yeah, Swift is good. But 24. Can't smell is really good. Optimist isn't bad. 1.5 star. It's just 24. I'm looking for cheap people that are like compassionate. Let's just see what we get. Might as well. Pessimist, my pace. Oh, 90 instead of okay. Educated, unsafe. I can't afford you. Compassionate, optimist. This is what I want. For 24. Considerate is not bad either. Actually, I want these two, but that's expensive. Optimist is good, but it's an extra. Actually, this is perfect. I like this. Yeah. Yep. I mean, they're all good, but the more than the traits, right now, I got to think of cost because we're losing a lot of these. So the question is, do I want an optimist or I'd rather take considerate? And the reason I'm going to take considerate is because of the star. Yeah, but I'm going to be out. I don't know what happens. What happens when you run out of these? Do people start rebelling? That's the question. I don't know what happens. So we've got 2 more. Okay. Let's get those repaired. I need housing. I really want that done too. That'll be 1. Now we'll mark this for rebuild. If we can get this done. And this done today. We got 10 builders. Currently. Should be fine. Actually, I can almost pause this. Uh-oh. Fire's out. How bad is it? Yeah, it's pretty rough. But we can afford it.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Leica! Yeah, I did lose a lot with that pirate attack. That's not on me, though, Vid. That's not on me. That's on the pirates. Leica, how you doing? Good to see ya. I hope stream's going well. I hope life's going well. Thank you for the 6 bits. That means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good life. Oh wait, we need 2 miners. Let's do can't smell. And yeah, we're good on housing. We're mostly behind on campfires. Okay. We got a rebellious one. We got a farmer. Let's get some trees in here. Oh, dang it, not berries. Hold on. Is it shift? Let's do trees. What's going on? Okay, tree. Oh, I guess that did work. Okay. So close to being done. How bad is it going to be to work in the cold for a day or two? For a half a day. By the time I build the campfire. Yeah. Well. I don't know what to tell you, Ved. Pirates. Alright, campfire's gonna go out. Who's in port? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, that was close. I guess it doesn't matter who. We don't want someone slow. Ford? You and... You and Hornby. No, I don't want to do this. That's what I mean. It was close. I almost forgot to assign someone here. Wait, unless... I don't know how this works. Were they supposed to be working here the whole day? Oh! They fill it up? I have no idea how this works. I thought they, like, delivered food at night. No, they don't deliver food. They stockpile it? I have no idea how this cafe works. So they don't go take orders and then go get it from the warehouse. They just stock it up. And then people come to the cafe and grab food. Is that what it is? I have no idea how this works. Oh, that's why I said at nighttime, do I just need to switch them over? Oh. Well, shoot. Okay. Okay. Question, is it worth throwing wood into these? Does this one already go out? Yeah, looks like it did. Wait, no farmers. Oh, because this one just got rebuilt. What do you mean? Where did you tell me that? Takes like 3 days to freeze to death? Okay. Fast teacher, Swift. No, the workers in the cafe get the stuff in the warehouse and serve it in the cafe. Yeah. But what that means, no. What you said, no. What you said was they get stuff from the warehouse and serve it in the cafe, which I thought, like a regular cafe, would be live. When a waitress serves you food, they didn't do it 8 hours ago. They didn't bring the food over 8 hours ago and put it in the spot and then say, I'm done for the day. They do it at that time. You go to a cafe, you say, waitress, I would like some food. They go to the warehouse, they grab food and they deliver it to you. That's what I thought you meant. So I read what you said. It was just how you said it that I didn't understand. They deliver the food in the day to the cafe, and then people just grab it. Of course, that's how mice cafes work. Because, they're mice. Yeah, but that's why you have people working there, Vid. People work in the cafe because it's their job to deliver the food. There wouldn't be food in the cafe for peeps to eat. No, that went with the previous sentence. You have to have people working it because otherwise there wouldn't be food there. True. If people weren't working it, then they wouldn't have food there. That's what I thought you were saying. If you didn't have people there, then there wouldn't be food there. Did we just get 138? What just happened? Okay, mild pollution is bad. Bland food. Rough and stuffy. Hard labor. Not a good bath. Uncomfortable dinner. Basic housing. Hardtack. Oh, hardtack. Berries. Early to bed. Visited a cafe. Wow, that's huge. That's 26. And they didn't get the 8 at a warehouse negative, so it's actually like a 50-point swing. Fresh arrival is 24. That was actually huge. Pleasant surroundings. Oh, passed by a few gardens. Oh yeah, 23. Actually, that's pretty cheap. All for a few planks. Although, not as much as it seemed like they should if they were running by that a lot. Oh, I guess they're only running by a few times? Woven cloaks. Fish, dining in style. Culinary delight. Okay. Poor quality housing. Bathed in the ocean. Tailored cloaks. Okay. Well, I'll take it. Okay. Tax collector in 2 days. 1350 out of, we've got 1600. Okay. We need to look at our workers. Mining camps. Looking good. Woodcutters. You and the monarchist, go. Okay. Forage hut, I've got 2 there that I don't really need. I've got 3 farms. Not enough farmers. I need the fish. I don't have farmers anywhere else, do I? You know what we do? We take out the, nice. You're done. Yeah, I thought there were berries. I mean, to be honest, this is what we want. So we can do that. And then we'll pause this. Eventually we'll go get those berries, but I'd rather have them farming. Wait, my pace is supposed to be slower. 103? Oh, no, it's the gears. We have a swift one. That's good. All right. Okay. Leaves us 2 builders. We've got the 4 miners going to the bottom to get to our stuff. Now, I do need to have stuff to sell. We are not looking great. If we got to keep 300 of gold worth, we're getting rid of pretty much everything. So we have 2 days to collect as much as we can. Now, the next 2 days, we've got a supply ship and a smuggler. We've never met the smuggler. You know what? Let's do this. Let's get that. Let's get that, and let's get that. That'll be 60 more gold. I know we're not supposed to get rid of copper, but you know what? There's like 6 billion miles of ore around here. We'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, this is not too bad. Spring's not bad. I do need trees. So let's talk trees. It can reach to here. Let's do this. I know it's not going to be able to reach the whole way. We're doing fine. What do you mean going south? Nothing's going south. We're fine. Life is fine. We're fine. Oh, look, we have all this space up here we can use. What is that? Cool. How did coal get up here? Got so much space, it's coming out of our space ears. Your emotions are migrating for the winter. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Finally good. Look, there's coal down there. Stone. Look at him get that ore. Suppliers arrived. Oh, cheap taxes, though. Look at this. This is cheap. We can get four machinery, 15 hardtack, fine tea, tailored cloaks. I'll be honest, I think we go for big stuff. I think we can afford it. Or do we just go for the 70? 4 machinery. No, we don't need 4 machinery. 1 is fine. We're going to be fine. Take the 70. We're still within our limit. More copper. Let's go. Get that good stuff, baby. Get that good stuff. Can't wait till we get elevators. That's right. Get that coal. Get that copper. Yeah, we're only going to keep like 300 gold at this rate. Hold on. No. I want this one. We're fine. We're doing great. Life is good. Good, 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 great, good. What do you got? Is that just stone? Okay, we don't care about stone. Find me the good stuff. Coal. Coal is good. Oh, you got copper down there and you're hiding on me? 20 apiece. Actually, we're keeping 400. This is good. This is good. I'm going to let these burn out. Can you reach those? Almost. Looks like good stuff, though. Here's my thought. This might be a crazy thought. But if we hit the bottom, let's see how close we are. But if we hit the bottom sometime soon, hold on. Mark all these for cutting. All right. So as we go down, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we got ways to go. But if we can get down to here, then we can build up from the ground up. Then we build houses, and we will be set. It's a crazy thought. It's a lot of mining. Might be worth getting a third miner. Uh-oh. No fighting. No being rude. All right, I'm off for bed. Good night, all. Good night, critic. Good hanging out with you. Thank you for spending your time with us. It's nice meeting you. Hopefully I'll see you around more. Oh, is this still costing pollution? Okay, so what do I need more of?
Oh, great Odin's ring!
Let's go, Sweet Tea! Aw, Sweet Tea, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out to Sweet Tea. How was your stream tonight? How was Minecraft? Ooh, Miney Minecraft. How was it? What did you build? Or what did you destroy? Ha 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 ha! Just kidding. How'd it go? I hope it went well. Hopefully you had a good mining and crafting night. I mean, that's basically what we're playing here, right? Just a little more detailed or a little more pixel, you know, a few more pixels in our Minecraft version here. You know what I realized? These trees are at a different height than these trees. That's fine. They should be able to reach. At least over here. Okay. Well, just explored the nether. Nice. Find anything exciting? Time flies when I play this game. It's after midnight. I know, right? It's crazy how fast time goes when you're having fun. It's true. All right, we even got 77. Vid, we maxed out. They love us. They love us. Okay, hard labor, mild pollution, rough and stuffy. Bland food, subpar clothing. You know what? Not too bad. It's the hardtacks. We're eating into the hardtack. It's so true, Sweet Tea. It's so true. Culinary delight. I think that's interesting. Woven cloaks. Early to bed. Pleasant surroundings. Nine bathed in the ocean. I wonder. Ooh. Slower move speed. Oh, wait, what was that? If soaked, exposed water tanks gain water. Oh. Okay, so we're learning. And one thing we're learning is that bathhouses cannot be right next to each other. Is that true? Need more unobstructed water around dock. Yeah, so it looks like... Yeah, I'd have to go like here. Can't go next to each other, I think. Because otherwise I'd be able to do that. And it looks like they don't like that. Gap of 1. Fair enough. Fair enough. People need their personal space. So let's do this. Guess you need more than one plank. Yeah, let's do a second bathhouse. Oh, no, no, no! I didn't mean to click on the fire. Can you just go out? No one even wants you here. I didn't mean to click on it. Okay. Alright, we figured out how to build an ore furnace. We're using... Alright. We got a smuggler. We've never met smuggler. Perhaps we can help each other out. Smuggler offers to buy goods with gold bullion. With money. Oh, we can get rid of our cut stone. Actually, this is really good. Is it control? Yeah. I'll be honest, we've been getting so much of this cut stone. Wait. Wait, 4 out of 13. Oh, the taxman takes gold. But, oh. Available export and trade good. Wait, sorry. Stuff you can't... Oh, lets you run a path between them. That makes sense. Stuff you can't sell for taxes. Right. So this is all stuff I can't sell for taxes, which makes sense. The tax man takes gold. What are gold bullions? 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 We could go down to 50. I mean, we're still making clothing. Fuel is just wood, right? Oh, too much. So we can get 6 by giving this up. Stone, I feel like cut stone just we go through a bit, but just it's so easy to make, right? So I don't think this is a bad deal. I don't know how much a gold bullion is worth. I don't know what this is. Hold on. Gets me about 240. So that's like 1,200. But it's stuff that I can't sell elsewhere. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's a good deal. I don't think the cats need to know about that. We've got 3,400 now. Vid, we are more than fine. As I said, we are great. Now, if the claws could take care of the pirates, that'd be great. Oh, wait, research. That was what we were going to do next. So, yeah, but here's the thing. If they want me to pay taxes, they have to protect me. That's why we pay taxes. What's a coppersmith? Copper bars into scissors. Scissors. What are scissors used for? What are scissors used for? You can make scissors. Scissors. Skizzers. A covered bridge connects two stable positions without needing supports. I don't fully understand that one yet. They do take care of the pirates. They sell you machine parts so you can pay the pirates. They'll also work for the monarch. Gosh, that's probably what it is, actually. Medical triage. Sick or injured whiskers will recover here. There's a buff to some building. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where. Oh, this is how you produce gold bullions with gold ore. Gotcha. Flax spinner doesn't seem too bad, actually. Ropes into netter. Netter gets us fishing nets. Fishing nets get us more fish. Not really against it. Vid, do winters get longer? So what's the difficulty in this game? The taxes get higher. The taxes get higher. The pirates get meaner. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out where things start going sideways. Wait, what's the weaver? Did I miss the weaver? Flax spinner or the weaver? I have the small warehouse. The metal you can pull from the ground eventually wears out? No. Wait, what do you mean? Like as you dig deeper, there's less metal? And all you're stuck with is stone? Oh. I don't see a weaver. The netter we can't get anyways. So let's get flax spinner. I think that's fine anyways. Oh, is there really? There's a lot of it though. Well, I guess that's true, but if there's only X amount, you can't make it. So then what do you do eventually to get it? Like how is there like Timberborn had the like before it had the wonder, it didn't really have a win condition. But you wouldn't die, you just didn't have anything you could do. You buy it from the monarch. And then I'm just trying to figure out what is the end game here. Is there like survive X amount of days? Is there I don't know. I'm trying to think what else other than just try to survive as long as possible you're guaranteed to lose because at some point you run out of resources. There's no end game. Is there So what are we calling a win condition? So like Timberborn, you probably have to come up with your own win condition. Yeah, and that makes sense. But it's like, at some point you kind of have to call it and be like, yeah, you couldn't do anything else because you're out of ore and everything. And there was no way you could win. If the taxes really do get significantly worse, like, there's not much you can do about it. Like, that's not on you. It's kind of on the game at that point. Yeah, I need that mine shaft actually. You know what? Let's get a copper ore going. A smokery wouldn't be bad. High pollution. Actually, that's a pretty perfect place for it. Just movement-wise. Trying to keep it kind of off to the side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what would I consider, like, all right, you did it. You made your win condition. Or you did something enough to say, like, yep. Oh, what? Why is there... Why do we have rebellion? Stop it. No rebellion talk here. We got rebellious mice. Maybe it's time some rebellious mice go take a walk. See what life is like without any support. They're loyal to the claws here. For the claws. Looks like they're still coming to the warehouse and then just going here, but... We have a couple baths available. Hoping that might open it up more. I don't know if usage was the problem, though. Only holds so much food. Oh, I see. They restock it. Yeah, we're still pretty far. You better get to bed. Are you kidding me? Don't live that far away. Oh, we're maxed out. I don't know what to do with this. Need to find better stuff. I could do overtime. Because we're in a really good spot right now. We're not using it, right? Not kidding. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna overtime you. Wait. First off, who's coming? Today, tax collector and whisker ship. Let's spend all of our things. What's the town hall? Oh yeah!
Insects are waking up for the spring thaw. Now it is our chance to maximize this year's bounty. It is time to plant crops and expand our farms. Plants will grow quickest in the warmth of summer, so these spring months are ours to till the earth and plant seeds.
Okay, we win. We got that. Okay. Town hall. Here. Town hall. Yes. Yes. Town hall. Town hall. Yes. Someone have to work it? Yeah, does someone have to work it? No, it just sits there? Okay, then I'm going to put it off to the side here. No one really cares. It's just a pretty sight. Actually, I do like the stilts options. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of nice. Oh, I actually want those to be warehouses. So this doesn't need to really... There we go. Perfect. Right here. We weren't doing anything with this space anyways. Okay, we want that. I did see something over here. What did I see? Oh, warehouse opportunities. So, 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. 3. You're excused. 4. What do you get for this?
Insects are waking up for this.
We'll collect that in a moment. I need mine shafts. Or not mine shafts, elevators. Tack ship! Heyo! More cargo required. Calm down. I got this. Now, are gold bullions just good for this? Or is it like, no, save your gold bullions for blah, 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 blah. 'Cause in my mind, they'd only be good for this. For money. But if it's like, they're actually really good, you need them later on, you can't get them, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. Sometimes that kind of stuff can happen. So we like to go to this spot here. I like the +2 items. Okay. So. We're going to keep the copper ore. The coal, I'm a little nervous about. Logs are replenishable. Trinkets, are trinkets good? Useless curiosities. These are not good for anything else, correct? Like, just get rid of them. Fish are also one that's like... Okay. Fish are really easy. In fact, I would like to keep... I'd like to keep all my coal if possible. So let's see what we can get rid of. Flax, probably 10. We want to get to here. So we're going to have to give up coal. I'm trying to see how much. Okay. Ooh. That frustrates me. Are you kidding me? 49? I couldn't keep one more? Just kidding. We're fine. We're fine. I like the two options. The seals are the same. The trust doesn't matter. I don't think the trust matters because it's already good. So it's really just the one extra item. Which I'll be honest, maybe I'm being a little over the top. If we can get iron bars, that's good too. You get better stuff. Machinery, iron bars, stuff you can't make. I'm sorry, ration meals? It's a 4-star meal? Whew. So early on, we could probably get away with these. We kind of needed the extra second item. All right, we'll still do that. All right, bring me my whisker ship. Did you just go under the water? Come here. Give me them whiskers. All right, what do you got for me? Warm core, good. Terrible. Strong shoulders. We like that. Inquisitive is good. Don't like that. Patient. Yeah, not great. I'm going to get some sleep now. Enjoyed hanging out. Honestly, Green Eagle, I enjoyed having you here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be wrapping up in about 20 minutes anyways. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I like the ship. I like this ship, people. It's a good ship. We like warm core. Strong shoulders. Inquisitive is good. And a farmer. I don't think we need these other ones. Inquisitive is good, but weak knees? We don't like no weak knees here. Yeah, I think so. All right. So we've got 31. We got some new housing needs. So what we're going to do for right now is just fill in the gap with houses. I'm going to test out a theory in a game I don't know. Which is how long does it take to get to the bottom? The problem is they're digging over here. No, let's do this. It probably is. But I'm gonna test it anyways. We limit test around here. What we do. Okay. Oh my goodness, hold on. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. That's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're 18 levels. Yeah. Yeah, it's the speed. We have to get elevators. Now, hear me out, Vid. How much did they steal from Timberborn?
The insects are waking up for the spring thaw. Now it is our...
Because can I build an elevator as I go down? Only 2 peeps fit in an elevator. So we can do 2 elevators. And that's not too bad. I was planning on doing 2 elevators anyways. We do need ropes. Does the hole already have to be cut? Or can the elevator shaft replace a block? I want to make it to the bottom. Has to already be cut. Or we adapt. Okay. We adapt. We recognize original plan was a little flawed. There's definitely some good parts to it. We go down to, I don't know, there's some good stuff right here. Here. And the Pacific is a little wet. We're fine. It was a little off. All right. We had one teensy little detail, which is how long it takes for them to climb. What about getting down to this level? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's see. 4. I think it's only 4 deep. We're already there right here. I don't think that's too far. I think we can do that. I'm going to want another mine shaft. But let's see what we've got for mice that are left. So let's start with the mining camps. Those are good. This one, good. Forage hut's not being worked. Farmers. Can I let's try that again. Would like to replace. I want to know which one has that. This has dash. The farm. Okay, are you the one with dash? No. Are you the one with dash? Yes. On a side. On a side. Okay. Who else? Is there any other? Okay, so that's good. Sawmill, good. Fishing dock, good. Charcoal furnace isn't being worked. We're actually okay with that. Weaver's good. Stone cutter's good. Ore furnace needs people. Cafe. Oh no, cafe wants gears. Is that what that's saying? No, it's just a gear. Research lab, if I could get another one, that'd be great. Okay. So we go to the farm. Do I have 2 farmers? You. No other farmer. We'll do Swift. Okay. We're fine. Everything's going according to plan. Exactly as we thought. Okay, copper bars. Wait, is this done already? Oh, it is. Would you look at that? Okay. Wow, you are a go-to all-around great worker. Okay. So we want gears if we can. I don't know if carrying matters. Maybe. Only if they're going far. If they're not going far, I would want faster worker. And this we would say get that done. Wait, why is miner preferred here? Oh, up here. Oh, maybe I misread that earlier. Okay. All right. So that leaves 3 workers. And I could put them on the fishing dock. I don't think we need the fuel right now. Cloaks aren't bad. That's not saying we have 1 cloak. No, we have 54 cloaks. It's not a lot, though. How are we doing on flax? 50? That's not bad. It's not that bad. I wouldn't mind if you guys just took care of flax for a while. And then you guys just prioritize this. I don't think that's crazy. Okay. Okay. All right. So they're prioritizing what they need. We need stairs. No, we don't. You can get up there. We do eventually need stairs. But we need higher stairs than that. So we can go down. And then up the side, or we can go up. Or we see... Oh, brutal. Up here, or up platform. Up platform. A little bit faster. We do want to get up there. Just a long walk. It's a long walk. Just to go destroy it all. I mean, it will be good to destroy it, though. I want to make it to the top so that I can just mine it down. It looks like there's... You said there's only a limited amount, but I'm seeing a ton here and a ton underground. I don't know what the limit is, and I'm sure there is a limit, but it seems like the limit's quite a high number. What kind of mice do I have left over? I have one miner with strong shoulders. I think that's bad to do one here. I don't want to do another one here. I could either do it here or here. I think this is fine. Oh, we need houses. Shoot. Hold on. Let's go. Gifts. We love gifts. How about you? Iron bars and copper bars starting to look good. I don't have a need for iron bars yet. I don't need food. You're almost there, Vid. You'll get there by the end of the year. Depends on what happens on the chaos stream, though, right? Let's take iron bars, copper bars. Let's take planks. We go through a lot of planks. Fuel isn't bad. It's just... Oh, fuel isn't bad. No, planks. I do need to make 2 houses. We're going to make 2 stone shelters. Sorry, new people, but it's just temporary. Just temporary. We need to make those high priority, though. Just till we can get down here. If we look at research, we want to get the row house. That's what it is, the plank row house. Yeah. No. It's just temporary. Temporary residence. They at the bottom yet? Oh yeah, they hit the bottom there. Oh wait, hold on. What? Do we find more? Oh my goodness. There's so much down here. Vid, you told me there's a bottom. And like, don't worry. You said there's limited goods. All right, we'll see. We'll see what they're... What is this? Mining camp. Oh yeah, we need our miner. Okay, we got the 2 houses built. To be honest, do I need... Okay, so this one, reject all except for, we need the one thing that this needs, which is copper. Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. I was planning on mining out every block on this map. Did you not hear me? I was going to the bottom, Vid. I was going to the bottom. And I was going to dig every possible block from there. From the ocean up. Look, we got our barricades up. There's no way this floods. Look at how solid that wood is. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, wait. We have 182. No, we are overtiming. Sorry, you're gonna hate me, but I want this dug out. So much good stuff here. Every block, Vid. It's how you make taxes. Yeah, sorry, you're on overtime, kids. Well, everyone else gets to go play. I know. It's tough. Oh, we need faster movement. Like it from the ladder. Attaboy. Oh my goodness, hold on. Are they just bringing it to these? Congratulations, you now work in the mine shaft. How can I fit 3 of these down here? There you go. Cute. Well, that's what we need to do. You. Moving you. I'll live in the mine shaft. You don't have to go all the way to the top. There you go. We still maxed out. Wow. Okay. Hard labor. Nauseating pollution. What's polluting? Oh, over there. Oof. Dirty fur. Dirty fur should only be the workers that were in the mines. Mild pollution. And SAS for factory bath. Worked late. Actually, that's not a bad minus. Thought it'd be worse. We're getting tons from the basic housing and stuff like that. Day 29. Who's coming today? Supply ship, then whisker ship, then tax collector. Oh, he's only asking for 156. I don't know, Vid. Looks like we can dig deeper. Looks like there's some good stuff down there. Alright, what do we got? Supplier. Show me something good. 4 gear, 4 machinery is good. Cheap. The clothing's nice. The fine tea is nice. And the hardtack's good. We have the money. Question is now the time to spend it? I think so. Yeah. We're doing it. Got the money. Let's use it. This is where we're going to cut it off. But you know what? I like where this is going. I like where this is going. So we'd still got this layer. 4, 5 layers. Not full layers, but 5 layers. They're going to the bottom. I don't know if that's always necessary. Fair enough. policies unlocked. Let's go. Wait, where did I place that place? Over here? Yeah. What do we got? And then we'll call it lift with your back. Whiskers can carry 2 more resources. Oh, 1 per heavy pickup. That's actually huge. Construction speed doubled. Builders gain 50% speed. Night construction. Building construction continues by candlelight. Wait, what? Building construction continues by candlelight. Mining speed doubled? 20% chance to lose mined resources. Stump collection. Pulling tree stumps provides a chance to provide extra wood when wood cutting. That's the weasels. The whiskers. 25% chance for food industries to produce double output. Fuel lasts longer in heaters, but produces double pollution. Not good. All right, whiskers, what do you got for me? Speed boosts from passing statues are increased and last twice as long. Is that what those statues do? Yeah, basically overtime for builders, yeah. Research labs occasionally produce an extra free science. That's actually huge. Whiskers use their spare time after work to make sellable trinkets. Wait, what? So they make trinkets passively? Like, I'm liking the mining right now. This is huge. 2 carrying. Mining speed double with a 1 in 5 chance that you lose the mined resources. The cat ones, no? Oh, different statues? I thought it was the cat statues. Is it not the cat statue? We definitely want this. Either way. The research one is pretty strong. I thought it was the cat statues. Oh. Yeah. Wait, the cat statue. Yeah. Oh, not the one I can make? Okay. The question is, do I want the mining? It's a little risky. 1 in 5 chance to lose the mined resources. But double mining speed? Vid, we could hit the bottom with this. They called me crazy. We can hit the bottom. Double mining speed. We can do it, Vid. Me and you together. This was your idea. Go into the bottom. To the bottom. To the bottom. Cannonballs can't hit the bottom, Vid. Cannonballs don't go through walls. Sometimes. Thick, thick walls of mountain dirt. Vid, mining is how we pay our taxes. Mining is how we get fuel. No, that's not true. What does coal do other than pay taxes? It is how we get bars. This does put us on track for hitting the bottom. We started at the bottom. Now we're here. It does stuff. Thanks. I don't know about pulling tree stumps. I don't know what that does. I don't care about construction speed. Fuel lasts longer, but double doesn't sound great. The only other one is research labs. Because I can't do piecework trinkets. Yet. Because I like piecework trinkets, but it doesn't do anything. So it's either Eureka moments or mining. Strip mining. We're doing it. We're doing it. Vid, when we get back, plan going to the bottom. Now we're here. Gets put in place. 8, Vid. 8. Yes, I don't love how they're mining this, but I just want to see something real quick. Oh, they can jump? They're still working on overtime, by the way, from the previous night. Double time active still. Look at that. They just whack it and they're done. Beautiful. Oh, they finally get to go to bed? Fair enough. We'll allow it. We should have made him work again. No, that would be mean. We don't have to be mean. Hold on. What is that? Charcoal furnace? We should probably get this going soon. We need, explorers for that. One more check and then we're calling it. I'm not even going to press play. Oh, I will. I'll finish out today. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13, 14, 15. About 15. 14 or 15. More levels after this. Wow, that's so deep. There's nothing even on the map this deep. But I bet there's gold at the bottom. That's got to be where the gold's at, right? I mean, look at all the copper. Actually, Vid, that's just not to me. Vid, I'm disagreeing. I'm saying the deeper you go, the more minerals you find. Look at all the coal and copper we're finding on the way down. I'm trying to see if there's anything over here. You can't really see, can you, though? All right. Probably true. I mean, looks like it's working. I don't think we're going to run out of coal. Based on what I'm seeing here. How much do we have now? We just sold some. We're at 60 and 22. We'll have to check next time. But still doing pretty good. I'm excited to see how you played. Let me go and save. Let's go and call it here.
You know, Homer, this is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
All right, all right. Not too much new going on. I apologize just because this week was crazy. So still kind of recovering. Tomorrow night we'll be playing some more games. I will be honest, I don't know which games we'll be playing. So we'll see. Only really announcements I have are on the 28th. We will not be having a stream. I do have plans that night, but we will be doing a 24-hour Chaos stream on the 31st. So I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but it is the last day of the month, and on the last stream of the month, we do a Chaos stream. It's going to be a 24-hour stream, so I'm very excited to hang out with you all for 24 hours. I know you're excited to literally be in my stream for 24 hours straight. I know you. I can hear it from the other side of the computer screen. I'm just kidding. I get it, but 24-hour stream on the 31st. We'll be spinning the Chaos Wheel, playing a lot of games, hanging out, living life to the fullest. I plan on keeping my schedule in the new year, but there might be some changes on, I don't know, new stuff we'll be implementing and things like that. I do have a new cohort starting in the new year, so that will be starting on, I think, the 5th. So I have a full-time cohort and a part-time cohort on weekdays. So I am trying to figure out how much time I'm able to put into the stream offline. The stream is so much fun. I enjoy it so much. The hard, I'm going to say the work part of a stream, I realized, comes in the offline moments. I mean, don't get me wrong. Being live is, honestly, I would say it's more fun and it's more like playing. Offline is where there's a lot of work that's done. If you're not a streamer, you may not realize it, because I didn't. But there's a lot that goes on offline. So working a full-time and a part-time cohort will be tough in addition to streaming. I do still plan on making videos, YouTube videos, for what we call the Mountyverse. It's it's our YouTube channel. We need to talk, I know. But if you see, there's 2 links there. There's the Canadian Mountie channel, which you can see all my VODs and all, the playback, stuff like that. But we also have the Mountyverse YouTube channel now, which will be where we do Bible reading. So if you want to do me a favor and go subscribe to those for free, that's super helpful, just very supportive. Don't know if this offline work this offline work you're talking about. Yeah. Exactly. So I'm trying to balance that schedule. We'll see what that looks like, but I do still plan on keeping my streams Friday, Saturday, Sunday from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. We'll keep that consistent. So please keep that in mind. We are going to go on a raid. We are going to head over to, there's 2 people, and you know what? Let's go and go over to Plant. I really like Plant. Fantastic streamer. She's a lot of fun. So we're going to head over there. I haven't had a chance to check in with her in a while, and I'm excited to see how she's doing. She is playing Minecraft. I know a lot of y'all like Minecraft as well. I enjoy Minecraft, so see what she's up to. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate all your support, all your love, all your hanging out, interactions, or lurking. All of it really means a lot to me. Thank you for that. Love you all. See you tomorrow night. God bless.
Canadian Mountie just traded with 12.
Let me just mute in game. Mountie, hi. Thank you for the raid. Hi, how are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Sorry, my voice is going a little bit. I've been busy all day. I've been doing the things. It's going good. We're kind of just doing solar RP on Minecraft right now. We did a little bit of like multi-character RP, but most people have gone to bed. And the one person that I was planning on RPing with, the kind of DM of the server, the dungeon master, if you will, he is talking out of character with other people right now.